10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Good afternoon, my babies. My babies. Sorry, I didn't mean to fucking peak your sound. Hi. Hello, Ham Fam. How we doing? It's good to see you. I hope you're having a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you for letting me take Monday off. I needed it. I definitely needed it. So, yeah. Welcome in. How we doing? How's everyone feeling? How's everyone? Blah, 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 blah. You heard me. This is me trying my best to, like, get myself back together. I don't know if there is getting myself back together. I've had one hell of a week. And it's only Wednesday, so. Yeah, today is a day. That's a beautiful. Today is a day, Shadow. I agree. But welcome in, Hamley. How we doing? It's good to see you. Happy Wednesday. Wednesday, if you will. As you can see by the title and the game, we are changing things up a little bit, because I'm gonna be honest, today was another one of those days, and it's been honestly like 2 full days where I was like, I don't know if I can stream, but I didn't want to miss another stream, because I like hanging out with you guys, but I just feel like I'm kind of in a weird place because I basically was like forced through like what I'm assuming now is like the equivalent of a humiliation ritual at work. And I'm too old for that shit. So I've been having a really hard time the last few days, last few months really, but we'll talk about that in a minute. I'm gonna say hi to everyone first. Justina, thank you for coming. Oh, also, I want to point out, thank you pre-stream crew. I'm so happy I decided to stream today, and I knew within the first 2 minutes of being in pre-stream crew with you all that I made the right decision, because you guys had me laughing my ass off. With the Italians, the Italian Sailor Moon. What Italian Sailor Moon? But welcome in. It's good to see you all. I hope you're having a fantastic freaking Wednesday. Thanks for being here, Halen. Thanks for being here, Justina. Thanks for being here, Shay, Panda, Yeroy. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you all. You're the best. Halen's like, ciao. Halen is also part of Italian Sailor Moon. I think I pre-busted. You pre-busted by 1 second, Panda. And since we've also recently had another pre-buster, I'm gonna count it, but I'm also going to change it a little bit going forward, because I feel like we've had a lot of pre-busting lately. Not even pre-busting, just full busting. So we're gonna change that up a little bit. But for now, everyone put your hands together for his very first Wet Panda Lover. No. Panda got the schmooves. There we go. Congratulations, Panda. You were first. Wow, that was premature. Shay, Laura, I don't know. I was catching up on the noodle part. You did great, Roy. Band, no, not first. I didn't mean to hit enter. I'm so sorry. It's okay. We all get excited. We all get excited sometimes. We all get excited. I'm gonna change it so that it's not available until stream actually starts and mix it up. So there will be no more confusion going forward. I will work on that this week. Meow. Charlie says meow. Who knows? Yes, Giz, welcome in. It's good to see you. Happy Wednesday. You're 45% sassy. Sheesh. Shay's taking the Italian assignment way too seriously. Thank you so much for the resub. Can we get some love and hype in the chat for Shay? Thank you for 41 months of resubs. I appreciate you. Can we get some love and hype in the chat for Shay? Yo, one day sail. The pin of shame. That's crazy. Justina's 69% sassy. Sheesh. Can we get some love and hype in the chat for Justina? I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being Italian. I call ravioli. I call the power of ravioli, okay? That's all I know. Alright, Justina Bean. Like, and I'm gonna put little googly eyes. Little googly eyes on my don't worry about it. Justina's fortune cookie quote is acting, which I will be doing a lot of today. Panda, 33% sassy. Sheesh, double. I need to make my own double sassy. I'm scrolling forever to get to the bottom of double sassy is crazy.
Shit. Here we go again.
Oh shit, here we go again. Pokino, thank you so much for the reset.
Thank you for 48 months. I don't know about you all, but in math years, I made myself up. I'm sorry. In math years, that's 4 years. Congratulations. Can we get some love and hype for the chat? Thank you so much for 4 fucking years of resubs, Poe. I love the crap out of you. Can we get some love and hype in the chat? You're the best. Thank you. Oh my god. Panda's 33% sassy. 69 niente mele. I love that shit. It's just full Italian now. Panda's fortune cookie quotas. I feel like I should be able to collect multiple children at a time. Shay, 87% sassy. Sheesh. Giz's fortune cookie quotas. My body craves meat. I call fettuccine and wow, did I miss a lot during free stream? Okay, Poe's got fettuccine. I got ravioli. I think Panda said he's got the tricolor pasta. Or like rigatoni. Good afternoon, everyone. Hi, Shadow. Welcome, and it's good to see you. 15% sassy. Sheesh. And your fortune cookie quotas. Oh, you a dirty girl? You like that kind of romance? Was her story previous? I need to know, Shadow, because I know you joined during Immortality. Did we play her story before you joined the Hamley? Because if we did, I know you are a lover of the FMVs. I'm just gonna say her story and telling lies went fucking crazy. So you should watch the VODs. Cause like went crazy. That's all I'm gonna say. As you can see from that quote there. But yeah, Shay Daddy, yes, quack. Thank you for the quack. Poe, 57% sassy. Sheesh, and your fortune cookie quote is I'm ready, ducks take me. That's crazy that you posted duck, quack, and then you got a duck quote. That's kind of crazy. I just realized I lost my streak because I missed the streams over the weekend. That's okay, Panda. It happens. Streams will come and go. But I know you stay. Boom. I'm sorry. 321 Bagel. Hi, Joshy. Welcome. It's good to see you. Happy Wednesday. How we doing? 59% sassy. Sheesh. And your fortune cookie quote is emotional support lubricant spray. Today is a day. I feel that, Shadow. Hi, Bagel. You're doing a great job. Ball, you're doing a great job. It's good to see you. A happy Wednesday. You power wash all that shit, baby? Yeah, I need to clean things. I need to hear the ding, 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 ding. And honestly, PowerWash Sim has been like my emotional support game for like the past 4 years. I don't even know. So I'm like, now, hi, you coming up? Okay, Charlie's thinking about it. It's been like my emotional support game for the last couple years, so I need a little extra emotional support today, so we're gonna do it. And I'll tell you guys all about the bullshit at work, so. Thank you for the hug, Joshy. Hi, Colonel. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Good to see you. Thank you for the alert, KK. You sleepy BB. Get some good rest. We appreciate you. And you're 46% sassy. Sheesh. To bust or not to bust? Greasy Grossi has asked me anything within reason. To bust or not to bust? The answer is, that is the question. Whether 'tis nobler in the gonads to bust or suffer the slings of blue balls. Do with that what you will. Full bust. Colonel says full bust. There you go. Not the schmoves. You've got the schmoves. I'm gonna show everyone your schmoves. It was so fucking funny. It was so funny. I need to start joining in on pre-stream crew. Y'all are funny. Giz, you have no idea. They're crazy. Honestly crazy. Poe, thank you again for math years. 4 years of math years of resubs. Shay Boyer D. Oh, I like it. Thank you for the mayonnaise on an escalator. Tix, welcome, and it's good to see you. Happy Wednesday. 4 years. 4 freaking years. For what? For the resub? Yeah, I'm at the confused. No, Panda's just like #1 hype man for everything. You could sneeze, and that man goes, yeah, great fucking sneeze. You got this. Like, Panda is like, was born and put on this earth to be the world's hype man. So, there you go. Bagel was saying to thank people for some reason you sub, so I thanked you as well. Let's go! Yeah, you did her story and telling lies rudely before I joined. Shadow, if I had known, I would have waited. But also, no, I wouldn't have, because they were particularly beautifully unhinged. And now, when you're, like, like stuck at work and I'm not streaming, you can go back and watch the VODs because they were. I will just give you. At one point, Shay told me to cremate her into a sandwich. Trying to think. I got very down and dirty with the with the sex worker in telling lies. It was crazy. We were feeling up the produce section. It was a whole thing. Tix, thank you for the 15 stream streak. High fives in 3, 2, 1. Bullet, fuck you. No, I finally got that out of my head. Finally got that out of my head. I was on to something new. What was I singing? Oh, some people want it all, but I don't want nothing at all. That's what I graduated to last night. So my cats broke my Scooby-Doo mug when I was at work. Yeroy, no, I'm so sorry. Is there any way you can get a replacement? I'm so sorry. Hugs in the chat for Yeroy. I hate losing. There is no minor inconvenience like the minor inconvenience of losing your favorite mug. Because, yes, in the scheme of things, it's just a mug. But when it's your favorite mug, like, I know, like, when my cat hugs mug goes, this is gonna be a crash out to end all crash outs when I lose this mug. And the worst part is, it's already chipped. So I'm biding my fucking time, man. But the second that mug breaks, the crash out to end all crash out, I swear. Someone please clip that. What? To jork or not to jork? That is the Coonstition. Yes. Jerry Matthews. Eroy is 17% sassy. Sheesh. Oh no. Wow, my teacher went and graded everything from the first core of my course and I went from having an A+ to C-. I'm stressed. What happened, Shay? No, I'm so sorry. Oh my god, yeah, you and Kai back and forth for hours doing that. And what is wrong with that? Kai and I have lovely voices. Some people want it all. But I don't want nothing at all. I didn't do all my quizzes. Shay, I'm sorry. What can we help with? Hugs for everyone that needs them. Thank you. Thank you, kids. What do you need? Okay, so before I talk about how bad work is, I just want to show you guys the best Valorant movement I've ever seen in my life. I'm talking like I have never seen anyone, and for better or worse, do movement like this. And not only that, I'm blessed to know this person. So, let me just, I just need to show everyone this. Oh my god, no, too late. Too late. It's happening. Okay, this is me. I'm Omen. I'm dead, right? Okay, you've never seen movement like this ever. That's fine, you're about to run into her. Are you sorry? The movement.
If you can dodge a ball, you can dodge a ghost.
I just want you guys to see how stunning that movement was. In his defense, this is Panda, by the way. In his defense, he had a shorty, which is a very short-range shotgun, and he was eating a popsicle. So I think he did great for the situation that he was in, which is a 1v3 on a save round. The movement. Right? No, can't get a headshot. Can't get a headshot if you can never see the fucking head, right? Okay. Anyway, that was stunning. Oh my god, my stomach. It's fine for last night. Duck and weave, yes. Bob and weave, baby. Oh, do I want to play PowerWash Sim? Yeah, I do want to play PowerWash Sim. Or do I want to play Overwatch? Do I want to play PowerWash Sim or do I want to play Overwatch? Swizzle, yes. Okay, but yeah, look, he survived. Overwatch, I don't know. I'm gonna do PowerWash. I'm gonna follow my instinct here, which was to just do an actual, and Shadow, I know you're gonna be rolling your eyes in your office somewhere. I'm going to do a short stream. Just because I need a night to kind of like get my head realigned, because I don't even know how to explain what happened to me at work. I'm still in office. I like to think that you all have fancy offices. Is that so wrong? Is that so wrong that I think so highly of you all? Is that so wrong that I think you're so fancy? Also, I'm home. Well, then welcome home. How's the baby? How's the kid? How's the wife? What the hell? I didn't know you didn't tell me. I have to greet the whole fam. What is this? PowerWash? Yeah, Ball, you right. Serpentine. Serpentine. Oh, survived until he didn't. Yeah, I mean, like, but still longer than I survived. I didn't even see where I got shot from in that clip. So, oh my god, I didn't know what else to do. It was so good. It was beautiful. It was like that time that Bullet tucked his head to his chin and like stuck the defuse. It was beautiful. Every time you said you're doing a short stream, it's turned into a degen. Okay, well today for realsies, it's not going to be a degen stream because I'm sad. And I need a night to just like catch up on sleep. I need a night to like, I have been having terrible anxiety for like the past, 2 months. It has hit a huge kerfuffle. I don't know what kerfuffle's not the word I'm looking for. It has hit a huge increase in the last 48 hours. All because basically I was lied to by my boss. What else is new? But not in a, oh, I'm not going to tell you something, whatever, get over it kind of way. In a, like, detrimental to my mental health kind of way. And it has messed me up. You mean the match bullet was crashing out on our clove? I don't remember. Was it crashing out? So I'm just gonna do what I do best, which is, chill out and play PowerWash, which I've been doing a lot of the last week. So. Hi, Camilla. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Happy Wednesday. 70% sassy. She. And your fortune cookie quote is washing your ass is the least you can do. True, Camilla. So I'm gonna drink a coffee. Cheers. And listen to some music and clean a roller rink. How's that? Or not a roller rink, a roller coaster. How's that sound? Cheers. Thanks, Camilla. What you drinking? Cheers to coffee. Let's go. So I'm just gonna spray down this, beautiful place. And we're gonna just vibe. But with water. Yeah. Oh, water. We love water. I also have water. Also, don't make fun of the way I power wash. I get motion sickness. I know that some of you have seen me play power wash before, so you're not going to question it. But for anyone who's new to watching me play power wash, I get motion sickness. So I have to keep the zone, like, locked. I can't do, like, the big sweeping sprays like that too much, like, back and forth, or else it makes me nauseous. I'm a really good time on boats. I was kind of hoping I could pop that balloon, but I guess that's not going to be a thing. So have to get tea and food. Get your foodies. Get your foodies, Camilla. So instead of big, long, sweeping motions, I just do this. And I keep it, like, you'll notice, it's a lot of movement, but I keep it all, like, centered within the same area, so my eyes aren't constantly doing so big. It's just here, which prevents me from getting too motion sick. Anyway, I think I just saw they were adding Star Wars maps. They did. Me and Clove played them the other day. Because he was there for me during one of my crash outs. So basically, for those who don't know, I have a job. I have a job. Which I have been going through the trials and tribulations of, for like the last almost 6 years I've been there. And I'm angry. I'm actually, I think the feeling that I'm feeling is angry. Because for a really long time, I was stressed. And for a really long time, I was sad and stressed. And now I'm just mad. Because basically, I was going to say, some of the homies already know this story. But basically, for those who know, I've been there forever. You guys remember the newsletter. You remember all of the times that we've had, like, the big layoff scandals and stuff like that. And then you all know that my job got eliminated at the beginning of 2024, and then they made everyone reapply because they were basically just trying to find a way to eliminate the workforce without doing it. And I applied, and I basically got a job that's the same job as it is now, just, you know, no vacation time, barely any sick time, no holiday pay, all that stuff. So it's been great. It's been great. I've been loving it. Went to the shop to get food today. First thing, not there. Okay. Second thing, fridge broken, empty. Not there. Okay. Third one, fridge broken. Okay. And then I had to plan meals in the shop. Camilla, that's so annoying. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's inconvenient and dumb. I'm gonna be so real. Dumb. Everything's dumb. Just like, you know, it's this like weird residual energy from the Mercury retrograde. That's what I'm blaming everything on. But basically, about 2 months ago, 2.5 months ago, you guys might remember me mentioning like how they introduced this metric that has nothing to do with my actual job, but that we're all going to start being heavily graded on, basically. And what it comes down to is, like, do the customers like you? Is basically what it comes down to. They go, you gonna do the Star Wars DLC? I could. I already did it with Flow, but I can do it again. I'm just running through all the regular maps again because I'm trying to earn money and get achievements that I didn't get the first time I played. So I'm like, I might do the Star Wars eventually. But yeah, I did it. It was fine. We're getting cucked by Leo season. Yeah, Leos, thanks for nothing, Leo. No, I'm kidding. I'm sorry, Leos. It's not you. You guys didn't do anything. You don't have to do it again. I was just curious. No, it was fun. The Millennia, I'm gonna tell you right now. 2 people. How long did it take us? It took me and Clove, like, no joke, like, almost 2.5 hours together to do the Millennium Falcon. And it was crazy. I literally just did the top, and Clove did everything else because the surface area and like the nooks and crannies of that thing were insane. Inside and outside. It was just the inside, or the outside. Sorry, it was just the outside. But it was crazy. We're also like currently playing through the Adventure Time one, which is adorable. I've never watched Adventure Time, but it's super cute. Imagine Death Star power washing. I'd still be there. It would take me probably like 3 real life days to do that. I love Adventure Time. I've never seen it, but the Adventure Time map is so cute. It's super cute. I love it. Such an amazing show. I know there's a lot of like fans of it out there. Adventure Time is, I was gonna say, I know Shay's an Adventure Time fan. But basically, I think you'd like it. It's definitely cutesy. I do enjoy cutesy. You guys do know I enjoy a little bit of cutesy. But yeah, basically, they introduced this metric about 2 months ago, 2.5 months ago. Basically, like, okay, yeah, you're getting sales, and people say they love working with, like, they like working with you and stuff, but, like, do they like you? Is basically what it comes down to. Now, this metric apparently is not important to any other thing, because as you all know, I've explained to you, my metrics are great. The only metric that it comes down to is when asked the question, would you like to work with this stylist again? People can either say no, they can say yes, they can say no preference, or they don't have to answer the question. So what we were finding out, me and other team members, is that about only 30% of the people answer this question. And like, of that sample size, I think I only had like 5% people said no. A majority said yes. There was like a smattering of like no preference. They didn't care to work with me again or not. But because people weren't answering the question, it was actually counting against me. So because 70% of the people choose not to answer the question, it's impacted everyone's metric on this. Like, everyone. And that has been super stressful. And basically everything that my manager has been telling me and coaching me for over the last couple of months has been how to get this score to go up. And I was like, well, here you can see from the people that answer the question, like literally like 70% say they want to work with me again. And they were like, right, but your metric isn't reflecting that. And I said, right, because you're sampling everything. So I have 2 categories that normally would work against me, no and no preference. But then there's a 3rd secret category, which is they didn't opt to answer the question, which is also counting against this score. So are we gonna fix that? And I brought it up, and like I'm normally very like non-problematic at work. I just do my job. I do it well, which my fucking metrics reflect, right? And then out of nowhere, I'm doing poorly at this one thing that's being measured wrong, and other people in the company, I'm getting stressed. Hold on, calm down. And other people in the company have brought up that they are in a similar position, like, hey, I'm killing the game, and yet this score is going to ruin me. What is going on? And I hate it. That's terrible on your company's part. So I've been told I'm Lumpy Princess. Wait, Joshy's Lumpy Princess? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to watch it and then see. When I drove Lyft and no one reviewed after 30 days, they gave you an automatic 5 stars. I love that, Josh. I would love that. That'd be great. So your job set a metric but didn't figure out how to implement it correctly. Yes. Because they're measuring it wrong. Yes, absolutely. You don't grade no answer. Let me talk to them. Oh, it gets better. It gets better. Because when I tell you Monday, I was going to fight through Monday. And come play games with you guys. And then I'll tell you guys the whole story of Monday. Because it was one of those things where I was like, this is not fucking happening right now. Like as I was sitting down for stream, I was like, happening. That's ridiculous. I'm sorry. It's okay, Giz. It is what it is. It's, you know, corporate America. It sucks. I'm ready to bite, folks. Oh, it gets worse, Poe. Save your teeth, my dear. Titties? Okay, titties. Breathe. You're safe here. Thank you, Joshy. I appreciate it. I know I'm safe here, but I have been so dysregulated for the past like 3 days. It's been unfucking real. I have done everything in my power to try and figure out how to relax, and I'm actually, like, we joked about it last week where KK was like, everyone go get your blood pressure checked, and I was like, I'm not gonna do that, I'm fine. And now I'm actually like, okay, low-key, I should probably go get my blood pressure checked because I'm actually worried about myself right now. Because what the hell is happening? I've got the super extension on. I need to clean the little crocodile's butt. Is this a crocodile or an alligator? I know just
shit. Here we go again.
Blue Woo, thank you for 51 months of resubs. Did you know in math years? Did you know in math years that's 4 years and 3 months? I adore you. Can we get some love and hype in the chat for Blue? Looking gorgeous as ever. Hope you're okay, and I love you. I love you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I'm doing okay. I hope you're doing okay. How are you doing? We miss you. I hope life is good. I hope you're enjoying all the boy aquarium, boy dog park, boy zoos possible. All the boy everything. The boy everything. So listen more, Camilla. I should go get food. It gets better, or listen a bit more. Oh, Camilla. I feel bad because you know what, Vanilla. Wow, okay, your nickname's Vanilla now. Vanilla Camilla. Get food because food is more important than me bitching about my job. I'm making that executive decision for you. I promise. I promise. I promise. Your well-being is more important than me bitching about my stupid job. Stupid job. What happened? I snapped. I crashed. What happened? Girl, I would give 75%. $75 to sniff my preferred human? That's crazy. crazy. Hype for math years? Yes. What? You heard me? Poe likes to smell people. But not me, because if you smell me, Hamley, what is the rule we always say? What is the rule we always say? If you smell me, okay, well, hold on. First off, the rule is don't smell me. But then the second rule is if you smell me, don't tell me. Those are the rules. Okay, glitches out, reappears in the kitchen. Silly. If you smell me, don't tell me. No, I'm kidding. We like to joke about that. But seriously. But it has me so paranoid. So paranoid. Blue, thank you. Yes, thank you, Blue Woo. Meth years, I guess it's a whole lifetime. Camilla! Living in fight or flight mode for the rest of your life leaves you in anxiety and PTSD like me, which sucks, Josh, because like for the first like several years of my life, first couple decades of my life, that's where I was at. And I feel like as hard as the last like 10-ish years have been for me, I have gotten very good at like, you know, through the power of, you know, friendship and Hamley and therapy and, you know, working on myself. I've gotten to a place where like I can usually manage my stress fairly well. I just need like a day to kind of like, you know, recoup or whatever. This last couple months has been so hard and I've been so fucking stressed out. But basically the metric doesn't matter the metric that isn't being measured correctly matters, and it matters so super much. And like, oh my God, Becky, we're all gonna die if we don't get this metric fixed. So I've been working really hard, and that's all my coaching. We have monthly coaching sessions. That's all my coaching session has been the past several months, is about this one metric. And I'm so tired of hearing, you're doing great. Clients love what you're sending them. Clients love this. Clients love that. You're doing this. You're hitting all of your, you know, efficiency. You're doing this. However, yeah, of the, you know, of the hundreds, you know, things that are answered, only about 20 of them are saying that they want you back, that they want to work with you again. And yeah, that's just not good enough. Yeah, we know that like 50 of them didn't even answer the question, but that doesn't matter because that's not good enough. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Don't smell bagel. No. And if you smell me, don't tell me. Okay, work is trying to schmurder me, but a couple more days and I'm on vacation for 2 weeks. I love that for you, Blue Woo. The end is in sight. Also, my dad showed up at my house with cat treats and beer. Bless that man. We love your dad. We stand your dad. We love that. Can we get some love and hype in the chat for Blue's dad? I love that. Joshy's fortune cookie quote is, what's that I smell? The smell of friendship? Your dad's the goat? Yes. If I could sniff him, it means I'm close enough for a hug. Also true. Also true. That is such an odd thing. It seems no one perceived Bagel. What do you mean, Leroy? My don't smell me? Okay, so once upon a time, we're taking a pit stop to this story. Once upon a time, sometimes I have the honor of meeting Hamley members in the wild. Sometimes, like, people from the Hamley I'll get a chance to meet them. And one time I met someone from the Hamley and hung out with them, had a great time. It was so super cool. And then the next time they were in chat, started telling everyone that I smelled like vanilla and like I smelled so good, and then just started going into detail about how good I smell. And I was like, oh, I mean, like, yeah, cool. I'm glad that you're like giving me a glowing review and telling everyone that I smell good. But also, like, maybe let's not detail for people just what I smell like, because why do you know what I smell like? And they were like, oh, when you hugged me, because I am a hugger. I'm sorry, I am a hugger. And anyone who has met me can confirm this. I am a hugger. It's what I do. If I meet you, I'm like, shut up, you know, come in here, get a hug, kind of a thing. They were like, when you hugged me, I took like a big whiff and smelled you. And I was like, okay, well, how about this? Don't smell me. And if you do smell me in the future, maybe don't tell me that you smell me. So this is a rule, Hamley. If you ever meet me out in the wild, don't smell me And if you smell me, don't tell me. It's weird. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Anyway, and Canva. Yes, and Canva. Oh my gosh. People say I'm super mellow and low stress, and it's because I scream inside all the time. Well, you can't do that to yourself, Joshy. It's not good for you. It's not good for you. Hi, so I'm not sure how to fix your recording because that's the actual issue, it seems. We shouldn't be measuring me against people who say no comment. Yes, and I have said that time and time again, Poe. And like, my manager is like, I do like my manager. I do like my manager, so this is not a slight towards my manager. This is just, it's something that is happening because of the larger issue at hand. And they're doing the whole, like, yeah, we understand that. It's like, you know, it's rough, but we can use this as an opportunity to really lean in, you know, corporate speak, lean in and try and, like, get a positive experience from the people who do answer, and yada, 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 yada. And I'm like, okay, well, cool, because, like, I have, like, sample sizes, because unfortunately for you, I'm a little bit of a scientist myself, and I love data and statistics, okay? So I've been, you know, taking measurements of random sample sizes throughout the last few weeks to show, like, hey, when you look at this, you see yes, 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 and then you see no, no, no. Fair. Not everyone's gonna gel with me. I'm not saying that I'm, you know, the most likable person out there at my job. A majority of people prefer me. You know, a couple, no preference, and then nothing. Okay, how am I supposed to combat that? Right? So, about a month and a half ago. Sorry, I was stiffly. I took my allergy meds today, right? Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on. I'm like super sniffly. Bagel smells like cookies and glitter. Thanks. Let me say it was not Poe. It was not Poe. Poe did not smell. Okay, well, Poe did smell me. Just didn't say anything. She followed the rules. She smelled me. She didn't tell me. And she didn't tell anyone else. There you go. Smelling glitter doesn't seem safe. Bagel's a mugger. No, I'm a hugger. I like the hug. A hug. With an H, a hug. I smell like cigarettes and rain. Blue James, you smell like unicorn farts because you're from Scotland. How about that? Sober, I'm a handshake or head nod kind of person. Drunk, I'm a big hugger. I am just a big hugger regardless of sober ability. Panda. I've been playing PowerWash Simulator 2. It's so relaxing. It really is. Hell Killer, how you doing? It's good to see you. Happy Wednesday. Day. Welcome in. I smell like face. Face isn't a bad smell. But welcome in. How we doing? Nor the disgusting. You guys gave each other disgusting cookies. That's actually crazy. Managers of retail are 80% delusional. Managers of everything are 80% delusional, and I hate it. How Killer's fortune cookie quotas. Do we need to screw anything? And you are 39% sassy. Jeez. You're giving a positive experience. You can't measure nothing. Right. Okay. So overall, I'm giving a positive experience, but because they're measuring nothing, even though you can't measure nothing, I've been stressed. So about a month and a half ago, I get this email from my boss basically telling me, like, hey, we are cracking down on this whole metric, and we're determining that most of it is coming from first-time clients who don't want to, or who never come back again, basically. Like, they have such a terrible first experience that they never come back again. And you, and they straight up said this to me, and you have been identified as one of these people that's making so many people miserable for their first time. And I was like, so immediately I'm like, red flag, because usually I'm very good at that. And if not to toot my own horn, historically, throughout my years, I've actually been what people refer to me as a first clienter. I can't use the exact terminology because I'm not trying not to dox where I work. I am basically, when people give a bad first experience to a client, their next stylist that they get assigned to is me, because I have such a good retention rate that I can make a good experience better. That is literally one of the things I'm known for in my fucking company. That is one of the things that I am known for in my, like, client profile, like, everything. Calming down. Sorry. I'm getting a little spicy. So, this is, sorry, I'm super stuffy because, like, allergies, and also I've been crying a lot the last 2 days. But basically, that's what I'm known for. So I was like, really? And they were like, yeah, we've been checking the metrics. Basically, you're really terrible at this. And I was like, okay, cool. So they're like, so we're now going to put you on a special, like, program where we basically have to go over every, like, experience that you give for a new client. Pause there. I'll catch up on chat. Heroes Fortune Cookie quote is, do you want to compet lasagna? Actually, shit. Instead of the ravioli, am I lasagna? Because that's kind of my thing. Lasagna is kind of my thing. Bagel the goat. Thank you, Panda. Seems like they just make an excuse to let some people go. Right, Shay. So that's where my brain was going with this. We will circle back to that in a second. That was supposed to be Caps. Bagel the goat. You're the goat, Panda. Poe did indeed. I got hella hugs. Can confirm Bagel smells nice. Details aren't necessary. Thank you. You also smell nice. Details not necessary. I love you. I played Leaf It Alone last night and it was so good. Hamley, if you haven't, get on that game. It's so chill, so cozy, and I loved it. It looks so good, Blue. I gotta get it. There's so many games out there that I gotta play. You guys, I need to be a full-time content creator at this point because we have way too many effing games to play. That's all I'm saying. Way too many effing games. Way too many effing games. Oh, Pie's giving me a side eye. Shit. Okay. I feel like I missed a lot. What do you mean? You missed nothing, How Killer. You're perfectly on time. This level is cute. Yeah, they're talking out their ass. Oh, it gets worse, Justina. It gets worse. Or they try it and realize it ain't worth the money and, you know, it's not their vibe. Your actual stats don't prove what you're saying, motherfuckers. Oh, no, feel free to keep yelling. You don't need to stop yelling because you're yelling for me on the inside. Bagel be playing the retainer. I am the retainer. Cat Nug, welcome. It's good to see you. Please don't hit the wall at full speed. You left an indent. You left a cat indent. What? Welcome in. How you doing? Happy Wednesday. Thank you for the lurkin, Empress. I appreciate you. I hope you're having a great Wednesday. I'd like to see those metrics. Thank you. Because that's where this is going. Sounds like they should be looking at the person who checks metrics because they sound fucking dumb. I'm going to say that to them, I think. I'm so confused with the noodle magical girl thing. It's just a noodle magical girl thing, Leroy. You either get it or you don't. Pick a noodle and move on. Leaf It Alone is so cute. Cute little short one. Okay, I'll add it to my list. Maybe we'll play it next week. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. I think I have it on my wish list, but I'm going to double check. Hi, Jared. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Happy Wednesday. 80% sassy. Sheesh. And your fortune cookie quote is, I'm a great mama, but I'm an even better mommy. I have hiccups, I'm sorry. Noodle magical girl? Yeah, pick a noodle, Hell Killer. Yeah, Justina's rigatoni. I think I'm gonna be lasagna. It's more my thing. Lasagna is my thing. I'm tricolor rotini and no one can take it. I love pasta salad. So do I, Panda. I'm gonna make some pasta salad tonight, actually. Let's go. Macaroni craft art night and it's us making our magical girl accessories. Don't you dare me. Also, I feel like someone needs to be like the wagon wheel macaroni. Pick a noodle and move on, ma'am. Why am I on HD Primo? Let me. You gotta let it happen. Let it happen, Leroy. Wait, why are we choosing noodles? Do I need to pick a noodle? Pick a noodle. If you want to be part of the Italian Sailor Moon group, Shadow, you gotta pick a noodle. So basically, we're at the point where I'm like, okay, I'd be interested to see those statistics because for whatever reason, this one metric that you're saying that I'm doing terrible at, I don't have insight to that, nor have I ever seen that on my metrics dashboard. So where did this come from, right? They're like, source. Basically what it comes down to is source, trust me, bro, is what it came down to. And I was like, okay, well, I don't really have a choice because this is my job. So basically I get selected to be put onto this special program where basically all of my work gets double checked. After I get everything ready, I have to have my work approved by a manager. Which, as a full-grown adult who has been with the company for 6 years, who has never really had, like, any bad thing happen, this is a new territory for me. and I hated it. I'm not gonna lie. Does she have a problem with authority? Slightly. That has nothing to do with this. I have no problem with authority if they know what the fuck they're talking about, or if they can do what I do. Most of these people cannot do what I do. They are like, oh, I styled a client once back in 1912, and it was great. It was a great experience. Okay, now try doing that for 40 hours a week, you know, every week for years, and tell me you have the same experience. Because when I tell you there's so many issues with, you know, availability of inventory and this and that and thing, and the system's fucking not working every, you know, other day and yada, 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 whatever. It is what it is. Anybody claim tortellini yet? Nope. All you're tortellini. If anyone's interested in a fun one, bucatini is like spaghetti, but if spaghetti was a straw. Ooh, long tube with a hole in it. Nice. Okay, Shadow wants to be fettuccine. Trust my dick. I'm taking notes, Poe. I don't think so. Yeah, tortellini. I'm picking the bow tie but looking pasta. Okay, Hellkiller's bow tie. It's just a humiliation ritual. Oh, it gets better. It gets better, Justina, because it is basically a humiliation ritual. I want to be cavatappi, but I'm probably farfalle. You can be cavatappi. That's one of Justina's favorite noodles. I almost went for that one. Let's go. Wait, this is for humiliation. No. The noodles are not for humiliation. The noodles are for us because we're awesome. What's happening to me at work is a humiliation ritual, and that's basically what I've come to the conclusion of in the last 48 hours. Got 5 minutes before therapy. Give me more dates. Okay, I'm going to speed run this for Poe because I don't want her to be left out. So basically, for the last month and a half, I've had to have my manager look over my work. And when I tell you, like, okay, maybe the first 2 weeks, like them going over everything and tearing apart what I'm doing, okay, fair, valid, whatever. Maybe, you know, maybe I'm thinking of this wrong. Maybe I've gotten lazy. Maybe I am getting worse at my job. I don't know. I've been there for so many years. I'd like to think that I'm still doing just as good of a job as when I started. But you know what? Maybe time, maybe whatever. You know, it is what it is kind of a thing. So I start making adjustments based off of my manager's suggestions. Raiders, welcome in. I'm so sorry. I'm bitching about work. Welcome in. How we doing? Kofu, how was your stream? Can I get a shout out for Kofu, please? Hello, welcome in. How was your stream? You bitch white. Thank you. I appreciate it. How was Legend of Zelda? How was Tears of the Kingdom? Welcome in. Raiders, for those who do not know me, hello. I am BabyBagelHam. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I play a little bit of everything from first-person shooters to action adventures. My favorite genre of games are horror and emotionally damaging indies that make you cry yourself to sleep at night, and I am currently playing PowerWash Simulator for my mental health because work is ruining me right now. Hamley, go follow Kofu or you're dead. And we're picking noodles. Yeah. We're just noodles. We're just magical noodle girls, okay? It is what it is. But welcome in. It was great playing Tears of the Kingdom for the first time. I played a little back when it first dropped, but life was hectic at the time, so I never got very far. Let's go. I'm glad you have the opportunity to go back. Is anyone ravioli? Jared, I would be happy to pass on ravioli to you. I was ravioli, and then I realized I am lasagna. So I'm gonna bite my desk. Don't bite your desk. Has anyone claimed shell noodles? All you, Giz. All you. All you. But welcome in, Kofu. How was your stream? And welcome in, Raiders. We're happy to have you. If any of you need to raid and run, I completely understand. Please grab something to eat, something to drink, do what you need to do to have the best rest of your day. And thanks for being here. I appreciate you. You're awesome. You're all awesome. Sorry, I'm like... This is low energy mode, Bagel. I'm in like reserve mode, reserve battery mode. Loving it so far. I'm glad. Hear me out. Corporate is humiliation. Most of their jobs is made up and full of nonsense abbreviations that mean next to nothing. I know you are, but it's like, it's hard when it's affecting my personal life, you know what I mean? Like outside of work. Fucking killing me, man, you know? I'm absolutely famished though, so I'm gonna hit that lurk and get grub and then feed the cat. Sounds good, Kofu. But yes, this stream is great. I hope you feel better with power washing. Thank you. Don't apologize if you like that. I'm gonna apologize anyway, and I appreciate you, Kofu. You're a sweetheart. Hamley, make sure you follow Kofu. And enjoy your food. We'll see you soon. And say hi to the kitties. Burn the corporate ladder, for real. So for the first 2 weeks, like I took all of my manager's advice, you know, I was like, sure, yeah. But like I noticed too, one of the things that I noticed early on, and I think I started to talk about this on stream once, or at least I've told a couple of my friends about it. One of the things that I noticed is that a bunch of the people on this special project where we had to fix our metrics were some of the highest performers on my team. Like I'm looking at this list of names and I'm like, this person's been here for 10 years and they're so good at their job that they like help with training new people. This person just won an award for being a great stylist. This person just won an award for being a great stylist. Why are they on this team of people who are supposedly doing terrible right now. Like, that makes zero sense to me, right? So I kind of clocked early on. I was like, this is a list of people who make a lot of money because they are trying to fire them to save money. So I was like, fuck. So I've been wrestling with the idea that for the past couple months, I might be losing my job. Not easy, stressful. For those who don't know, I live alone. I don't have a roommate. I don't have a family. If I lose my job, I would figure things out, but it would be a very extremely stressful time for me. It would be a little inconvenient, is all I'm gonna say. So I was like, it seems like no matter what I do, I'm screwed. So I kept applying like all of the changes, kept taking all of the advice. The last 3 weeks in particular, at this point, I've made all of the changes to the new client thing, like process they wanted me to make, right? Definitely sounds like they're trying to cut costs. Yeah, I love you, therapy time. I'll run back the VOD. We love you, Poe. Can we get some love and hype in the chat for Poe? Enjoy your therapy and enjoy your AARP afterwards. Can we get some love and hype in the chat for Poquito as we send her off to therapy? We'll see you soon. Papaya. But basically, for the last 3 weeks in particular, I have applied every change that my manager has told me to apply to the new client process, to the point where, like, I have the process down pat. So I'm still getting, like, dinged left and right for, no, you're doing this wrong. You're doing this wrong. And I'm like, no, I'm really not. I'm really actually fucking not. And so I started pushing back a little bit, which started making my manager, like, start kind of, like, tearing apart a bunch of my work, including but not limiting to, like the times that I chose to schedule things, and, like, this and that and the third, and like the times that I'm deciding to work. And I was like, well, that's the point of having a flexible schedule. Like, I'm allowed to work when I schedule myself. It's not like I'm scheduling myself for weird shifts like 3 a.m. or anything. Like, I'm just, like, it's weird. This is weird. This feels weird. And my manager, who I have always very, like, heavily gotten along with, is now starting to just kind of, I don't want to say harass, because harass isn't the right word, but, like, they're coming at me left and right with things that don't matter. Like, oh, I saw you clocked into this, and you should probably prioritize this instead. And I was like, okay, I'll prioritize that, tomorrow then, like, when I clock in tomorrow. And then, well, this is stuff that you should know. Okay, well, this is the first time anyone said anything to me. And I have been doing this for 6 years. Like, stuff like that. Like, very weird stuff. They've been bitching about everything for years, too, so they should probably pony up. That's weird, too. And Justina knows more, obviously, being the IRL bestie. She knows more. But Pasta Magical Girls is making me hungry. Go make pasta, Jared. Burn the corporate ladder. Definitely. I need to. But basically, like, my boss used to, like, bitch with me about everything. Like, has openly told me about how they're gonna go get, like, a new job, how they've been looking for a new job and stuff like that. And it's just, like, I don't know. I kind of felt, like, a little betrayed a little bit, if that makes sense. I was like, okay, this is awkward and weird, but all right. But basically, what happened was, the last 3 weeks, I feel like they're not actually checking the work that I'm doing, and they're just writing things to be like, to kind of make it seem like I'm doing things wrong when I'm not. So based on all of that, I was like, I feel like they're just trying to set me up to fail and fire me. So I have been saving, like, every piece of work. I have been saving, like, every like, contrarian bullshit piece of, like, critique that they've been giving me. And it got to the point where on Monday, I, like, fully was like, I'm done. Like, I don't know what to do, because at this point, there's nothing I can do, because they're actively trying to fire me. Watching you play this game makes me want to play it. Go play it. Kofa raid. I was in the restroom. Welcome back, Josh. Appreciate you. Thanks for coming in with the raid. On Monday, I basically submitted 3 first-time clients, and I was waiting for the feedback on them, and I got the feedback shortly before I clocked out, So I had, you know, gotten those done early in the morning, and then was like working a full day, was like slowly starting to like transition to like, okay, we're gonna stream today, we're gonna play a PlayStation game that I've been excited to play with you guys. And this is also coming off of the fact that like I'm still upset about Rule of Rose not working on Saturday, and just like everything's just felt like stupid stressful the past couple weeks. And I was like, okay, it's a new week, we're gonna have a great time. My coffee's getting cold, so I went and put it in the freezer. It's iced coffee. Don't think I'm weird. I was like, I'm gonna put it in the freezer for like 10 minutes, and then when I pull it out, it'll be super cool. It'll be super chill. It'll be great. And then I got feedback on my clients. And as I was reading the feedback, they were like, you didn't address the client by name. You didn't do this. You didn't do that. Like things that we're supposed to do and have always done, like the entirety of the time I've worked for this company. And I went back and looked, and I was like, they're making it seem like I just didn't do anything. And I went back and looked, and I was like, yes, I fucking did. Like, everything that you've told me I didn't do, I did. So I screenshotted and sent it over and was like, yo, I think you're, like, looking at the wrong thing or something, but I don't know what the heck's going on here. You're saying I didn't do XYZ, and I obviously did XYZ. Like, I'm not doing this anymore. You're not going to stress me out. And I kind of got, like, no response back, which had me super anxious. And then I was like, okay, well, now it's time to clock out of work. Cool. Love that. So I clock out of work, and then was, like, just really kind of, like, not doing well, like, in that moment, and was like, okay, it's fine, we'll get ready for stream, everything's okay. I'm like on the verge of tears, forgot about my coffee, pulled it out of the freezer, and and it exploded all over me. And I'm like standing there covered in coffee, and I'm just like, I'm not streaming today. This is not going to be a thing that I'm doing, because I'm supposed to hit the go live button in 10 minutes, and I am fucking covered in coffee. There's no way in hell I'm going to clean myself up in the next 10 minutes to start fucking stream. I'm going to be crashing out. I'm going to be crying. I was crying, obviously, because, you know, I got hit in the face with a fucking coffee bomb. And I was like, this isn't happening. This isn't happening. I'm not streaming. So that's why I canceled stream, and I apologize for that. But just to give you guys some context as to why I canceled, yep, that happened. So I canceled stream, jumped back in the shower, and then the second I got out of that shower, I did like a nice little face mask and did some self-care and stuff like that. And then I spent the rest of the night trying to, like, talking with Clove about it to try and figure out, like, what I'm gonna do here, because at this point I just feel like they're just trying to fire me. Like, this is them just absolutely trying to fire me. Okay? It is what it is. Yesterday. Hello, Bagel and Hamley. Hi, Kaylee. Welcome, and it's good to see you. Happy Wednesday. How's your day going? You got Glee slushied? I got slushied. Oh, did you mean to send that text to me ass moment? That's how it felt. That's how it felt. That's the bullshit that he always got me on. But it's wrong, Josh. Like, I'm doing my job. I swear these corporate retail people are delusional. They really are. They really are. Coffee that broke Bagel's back. Yeah, it broke the hell out of my back, let me tell you. It was one of those days. Are you able to loop HR into that? Because that is them targeting you at this point, especially since a lot of employees are being targeted. It gets better. Okay, so actually, I'll address that now. Leroy, no, we don't have an HR. We have a experience team to help us with our experience. But in order to contact them, we usually have to go through our managers. Which, if you're having a problem with your manager, doesn't go well. Walmart calls them the people team. Yes, thank you, Josh. We basically have, like, the experience team or the people team. That sounds illegal. Yeah, crazy, huh? But they get away with it. Lots of companies get away with it. Sorry, that's so stressful. Been there and it's not fun. It's not fun, Shay. I'm sorry. Thank you. I appreciate you. I hope that your scores go up once you get some quizzes done. HR works for the company, which is always hard for me to wrap my head around, that they are supposed to help employees and not the company, but I've never experienced HR working for me. I have never, ever, ever experienced HR working for anyone but the company, Josh. and it's so sad. Like, I don't know. It's because that's who they get their paycheck from. At the end of the day, that's who they get their paycheck from. To be honest, every time you mention Clove, I always assume you were talking about Clove from Valorant. That's where we did get the nickname, yeah. That's where we got the nickname for Clove. Until the explanation last night, yeah. We did get the nickname Clove from Valorant, which is why Clove is called Clove. We were grasping at straws. Because I kept almost doxing them. I kept almost doxing these people. And by these people, I mean Clove. But this is what, like, when AT&T kept telling me when I was a shit employee, I was for months, but my sale numbers were 3 times better than everyone else aside from TV. Justina, this is exactly what you went through. This is, like, basically exactly what you went through with AT&T. They're actively entertaining an adverse work environment. When I tell you I have been stressed, reminder that HR is there for the company, not the employees. Yeah, Shadow. It's a hard lesson to learn because I think a lot of people think otherwise. They're there to cover the company's ass. Going back to doing my quizzes and labs and everything, you got this shit. I believe in you. HR is there to protect the company from liability in America. Yep. Haley is 53% sassy. Sheesh. Unfortunately. I didn't realize everything was due right now. I'm so sorry, Shay. You got this. No stressing. No stressing. You're going to get everything figured out. You're going to get it all figured out and you're going to kill it, baby girl. Good evening. Hi, Digby. Welcome home. How are we doing? It's good to see you. Happy Wednesday. How was your day? How was work? I also went from 45% on a quiz to 100, so that's see, not everything's bad. Sometimes it's just working for you. Everything's working for you, not against you. So basically, crashed out on Monday, only to find out halfway through my shift yesterday, because by the way, never heard anything back from my boss. This level's so cute. I know, Justina. It's like the cutest. Here, we'll ride the gator in a second. The roller coaster. Oh god. Oh god, I'm getting thrown. I'm gonna get thrown. You ride the roller coaster? Yeah, isn't it cute? Oh my god! They just dumped me in the lagoon and left me? That's crazy work. Crazy comms. Come back! Come back! It's not even worth it at this point. It's not even worth it. It's not even worth it. Not even kidding. My boyfriend used to call me that. Shea Boyardee. I love that. I used to eat ravioli all the time. Let's go! Oh, hope that's not traumatic. Yeah, hope that's not traumatic. Oh, sorry. Hi, Digwas. Yeah, the goat. Let's go. This level. I know. Like how HR called me when I was in the hospital recovering from being in the emergency room complaining I didn't let them know I was in the fucking emergency room. Corporate America is disgusting. I hate it. So yesterday, sub J to the motherfucking oh shit. Damn, that's a nickname. It's not fun. No, it's funny. It is funny. Okay, yeah, we love it. Shea Boyardee. Sup lover moist East Asian bears. That's crazy comms. That's crazy comms. It's like these people forget that we're human beings. They don't care. They don't fucking care. But yeah, basically, tell me why I find out. Okay, and not I find out. Halfway through my shift yesterday, when I tell y'all this was about to be the crash out to end all crash outs. Tell me why. And this I'm gonna try not to have a heart attack fucking telling this part of the story. Tell me why I get a message from my boss thanking me in my participation for this first client experience initiative because all of the qualitative data that the leadership team has gathered has been most helpful and is going to shape our training and resources for first-time clients going forward. Thanks me. And then posts in our main team Slack channel thanking everyone who participated on this team. Because all along, that's all this was. They basically said, thank you for participating in the thing, as if I had a fucking choice. As if they didn't fucking message me telling me that I had to do this because my metrics that they never showed me were bad for first-time clients, to find out that it was all just for leadership to see what works and what doesn't. And that they hoped that the experience was as enlightening for me as it was for them, because they've got so many key takeaways from this initiative. The initiative that I thought was fucking strange to begin with, because I was like, why am I and other people who are highly rated stylists on my team being basically told that we're fucked because we need to improve these metrics? So it was a humiliation ritual. It was a humiliation ritual, basically. I have had to have my work double checked. I've had to have everything I'm breathing. We're breathing. Everything's fine. We're breathing. I have thought for the last 2 months. Oh, wait, it gets worse. It gets worse. Because I have to, by the end of tomorrow, write a 6 to 8 sentence, like, reflection on the experience. What I learned. What I'm going to do better going forward. And I cried. I cried. I've just been crying like the past 2 days. Moist East is doing a lot of work. Moist East, yes. Strider, welcome in. It's good to see you. Happy Wednesday. How we doing? Who that with the twisted emo? Huh? The twisted emo? I got hiccups. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Excuse Mr. Newsletter is crazy. You done with? Oh, let's go. I came into this. What the actual fuckity fuck? Yeah. Hi, Sophie. Welcome in. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Happy Wednesday. So they're making it seem like it was They're making it seem like it was voluntary, and that is not what I was voluntold, and was voluntold because I'm bad at my job. Air quote. Despite my metrics saying otherwise. It is on site. It is on site. Enlighten my ass? Yeah, I'm feeling enlightened. I didn't realize they could see their own metrics and call me on my bullshit, so now I have to pretend it was just for science. I heard some of the story when I was in the shower. They sent you into a spin for trading. Basically. I would have been so fucking petty and been like, is there a place to give my feedback about my experience? Oh, I'm going to. I'm actually probably going to get fired. But at this point, I don't know if I care, because that's just like the emotional upheaval that I have been in. Like thinking, oh, I'm going to lose my job. They're like, everything I'm doing isn't good enough. Every single piece, like everything I'm doing is getting torn apart, told that I'm wrong, that I'm bad, when I know I'm not bad. And like, meanwhile, you have people who are actually bad at the fucking job. Trust me, I know. I see it all the time. She's the retainer, remember? And I'm the problem. I'm the problem right now. Let's be so for fucking real. Really? And then, oh, just kidding. Actually, you're actually really great, and we learned a lot from what you're doing here, and now we're going to use that as part of our training initiatives going forward. Cool. LOL JK management. Yeah, you're right. It's basically just breathe. It's okay. I hate everything. That is crazy work. Oh, and then the best part is my manager then fucks off and takes a long weekend, so I can't even like be like, hey, can we talk? Because what the fuck was this last 2 months? Can we talk? Enjoy, everyone. Drive by, gat, and then on my way to a mini vacation. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. This thing that you complained about me doing isn't violation of policy. 2 months they kept this going? Yeah. And I bet it's gonna happen again. At this point, nothing surprises me now. What the fuck? I'm making your favorite dessert and bring it over. Bring me a cheesecake, Shay. And then, and as well as my favorite dessert. You. Ooh woo. These things you said I did wrong were actually not wrong on my workups. I'm so confused. I get it, Bagel. It's been the same for me, and I'm so sorry you're feeling it too. I'm sorry, Blue Woo. Hugs for Blue Woo. You're a Capricorn, though. Just remember the bad bitch that you are. We're all here for you anytime you need us. Thank you. I am a Capricorn, and that's the worst part, because I'm mad. And I got nowhere to put it. I have nowhere to put it. Oh, do you? Yeah, just right. Y'all gaslight me for no reason 8 times in a row. Tech, if I were like ready to just be fired. And that's the worst part is like, at this point, I don't even know if I like my job anymore. I love the flexibility of my schedule because it lets me create content, and I love being able to be here as often as I am. I love that I'm able to be here to spend time with you guys and make content and do everything that we do. But like, fuck, is it even worth it anymore? Reflect on this, bitch. What if I just like use, you know how some people can draw things out of like letters and characters on keyboards? What if I just do a giant middle finger? No, I'd be fired up because I'd rip into them. I'm trying not to have a heart attack, Justina, because when I tell you my blood pressure is up, it is up. What I learned in boating school is... Oh, Justina did do that, yeah. Type, you guys suck, copy and paste, repeat, and continue. Haley is crazy. Let me just, yeah, there we go. Oh, maybe like a giant dick. What if I do a giant dick? Can you go back further and look at old critiques from the start of this project? I literally have all of my metrics saved since the beginning of time. And I could be like... I don't get it. The only review they need from you is really? Yeah. Why not use the bad people? I don't know, Sophie. It makes no sense. Like, if you're trying to show better results, wouldn't it make more sense to, like, take people who, like, have bad results and then actually try to improve them? I missed some critical parts of that story. I can't tell if they're trying to backdoor assessments or if they're using this to train their AI models. So one of the horrible things about my job, Strider, and I think you know because you've kind of been around the Hamley since the beginning of all the troubles, is we are definitely training our AI, and we have been training AI to do our job since the beginning. The problem is, I think the AI is not where they want it to be, because the one thing that AI cannot account for is human psychoticness. And if you all have dealt with a Karen in retail, you know exactly what I'm saying. Because sometimes people will just say shit just to say shit because they're mad. And I will get a client who's like, I don't want to wear anything black ever again. So I'll be like, okay, well, here are a million options that aren't black. And then they'll be like, well, I didn't say no black, so now I'm pissed off. So show me black items. And it's like, okay, I as a human can do that, but if your AI tends to overcorrect too much in one direction or another and takes things too literally, so the AI that they have been trying to like force upon our company for years is not, like, in my opinion, not where it should fucking be for as long as they've had us training it. I'll tell you that much. So I think they have to keep some humans. I just don't think they want to keep all the humans. So they're trying to come up with reasons to fire some of the humans who make too much money. So for me, it's always never been a matter of if, but when I'm going to lose my job to the AI. And I've known that. But you know what? It's paid my rent in the interim, and we're just going to take it in stride. Take it in strider. I fell. Where in the tree is there still? Oh, up in this little crack. Sorry. This little crack. This little crevasse, if you will. There we go. Anyway, then you could actually train that. Yeah, you could train the bad people, Sophie. Because I'd list every instance that their data didn't match and encourage them to strive for better accuracy. In Minecraft. Yeah, you're right. I know this is so late and out of context, but I'm going to show my coworkers the VOD of you showing the clip of me in Valorant, and then they have no idea what's going on, but I'm going to laugh so hard. Good, I'm glad. Enjoy. Gaslight Fashions LLC. Josh, we should start our own business. I feel like we need to watch Fight Club. If I tell you guys a secret, will you promise not to judge me and remember that you guys love me? I've never seen Fight Club. I would deadass be like, I want an explanation on record hose. Explain me. Yeah, Christina, I'm... Hence why I didn't answer your text on Monday, by the way. I have been crashing the fuck out for over 48 hours. Valid! I'd like to point out, I think it's a valid crash out. That clip of the robot collapsing on itself at a conference and then being covered by a tarp is exactly what would happen if AI bots had to deal with customers. You're so right. Like, here's this person that isn't the greatest at their job, so let's show that the training works, and then by the end of the 2 months, you have your results. You were already doing good at your job, so it doesn't make sense. Sophie, you get me. I'm so beyond, like, I'm mad, but I'm also just fucking... You guys, this has taken a toll on my mental health. There have been weeks that I've just been so stressed out because I have had to send every little thing to my boss, and then my boss just hits me with the most bullshit, like, well, you didn't do this, you didn't do this, you didn't do this, and like, Clove knows, Clove can attest, I have cried many a time about work the last couple months. I am pissed. I like this stuff, I'm keeping, but my next order, I'd like something a bit more fun, and then it sends them a graphic tee that says fun. Exactly. Literally. It's us trying to decode what humans mean. I as a human have a hard time understanding what the humans want. AI is never gonna get it. If I ever won the megabucks, I'd hire you. Panda, I would be a great personal assistant. I'm just saying. Thank you. You know, I keep hearing that AI is taking jobs, but like, AI servers have major security issues and you need someone to code the AI. Yeah, Shay, no one ever thinks about that part, do they? Do they? Do they? Called them a mean robot word and then it just malfunctions. What? Sorry, no judgment. No, you're good. I think, no, sorry, no judgment. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's a good venting film, is it? Okay, I'll watch Fight Club at some point. I'll add it to the list. Should it be a Hamley movie? Should we watch it? I still have nightmares from my last 2 jobs, Barnes & Noble and Lifeway. Lifeway definitely screwed you over, Joshy, so I completely get that. Barnes & Noble does seem like it would be a nightmare. Anything in, like, public feels like it would just be a nightmare. But anyway, yeah, so that was my super long, a million-hour explanation as to why job is jobbing and why I had to cancel stream on Monday to fucking keep my sanity. Sophie, thank you so much for the 45 stream streak. Can you get some love and hype in the chat for yourself? I appreciate it. Very cool and okay, you've never seen Fight Club. I have hiccups. And I'm so sorry. But yeah, so that's where I'm at. So we're gonna figure it out. I have plans. Okay, so the one thing is, look, Blue did mention I am a Capricorn, okay? And she knows I'm a bad bitch. And that's the thing is, as a Capricorn, I already have a plan in motion. I already have a backup plan. I already know where I want to be. I already know what I want to make happen and stuff like that for my life. The problem was I wasn't expecting to lose my job out of nowhere. And also them putting me through so much stress for no reason kinda has given me like a little bit of like, I haven't been able to work on some of the things that I wanted to work on because I've just been so stressed out. And I hate that. I hate that it's impacting other areas of my life. I usually try to like keep things super separate from one another. Like, you know, stream stuff is stream stuff. You know, friendship stuff is friendship stuff. Family stuff is family stuff. And I try not to let it bleed. We're all human. Every once in a while, there is going to be some like crossover there where you can't like completely compartmentalize and like hold things, you know, as well as you'd like to or perceive you should be doing. And I feel like the last 2 months in particular that I have not been dealing with that stress as well as I want to motivate me to get done the things that I need to get done to move on, you know? But like, I've been with the company for 6 years, and they have done some crazy things over those years. Some nasty things to people, some terrible things to people. Like, this was like the first time that I was like, kind of want to just set Minecraft on fire, you know? I want to put all of the Minecraft on fire. It's kind of where I was at with that. Yeah. Anyway, thank you for Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I haven't seen Fight Club either, but it's because it's like a guy movie and those tend to turn me off. Guy movies can be fun. I think you haven't seen the right guy movie. As anxious people, we already gaslight ourselves enough. Yeah, like I already have anxiety. Like when I tell you, like, Sophie, my anxiety has been so fucking bad to the point where like today is the perfect example. I will be like sleeping and I will wake up before my alarm goes off with anxiety. Like I will wake up having a panic attack because in my sleep I somehow thought of something or something set me off, and now I'm waking up like short of breath, like, you know, chest pains, like freaking out, and like that's the tone that my day has been starting on, like intermittently for like the past 2 months. And I'm just like, I'm having such a hard time regulating. I've been trying to like do the self-care stuff, and it's like, I don't know, like I'm at the point now where I'm like, okay, I'm gonna have to ask like my therapist for medication because like I can't function. Like what is happening? Like I've cut out, okay, I know I have like a big bitchin' coffee right now, but I deserve this, okay? After everything I've been through. I just, like at this point, like I cut out caffeine. I was trying to eat better because I thought like, okay, maybe this will help combat some of the anxiety, you know, stuff like that. It was just, it's been a time. They need to add jetpacks. You know, Josh, I feel like jetpacks would be so dope for anybody who isn't me. I feel like I would completely fuck up trying to navigate like spraying and flying at the same time. I would not be my forte at all. I feel like some people would make it look super good, like they you know, hit it with like the skis, the finesse. Not me. Nah, couldn't be me. I would be a mess. I would be flying like to the top of the sandbox, spraying into the distance, crying. Oh no. No. Oh, it's a critique of the hyper-masculinity, but I get... Oh, is it really? I love that, Shadow. I love that. It's fucking awful. I'm so sorry. Thank you. Dude, I hate that. It pisses me off, and I always end up having to shower in the dark or take a bath in the dark. Honestly, shower in the dark, pressing my head against the side of the shower, like, as, like, that pressure point, is such an understated way to, like, try and, like, recenter myself. Like, I love that. I've also just been like laying in bed with like an ice pack on my head. My headaches have been going up a lot lately because of my blood pressure. I'm like, at this point, I'm just concentrating on not dying. But like at this point, I don't know how to process how pissed off I am. Like I don't know how to process that, you know? Like I genuinely don't know how. And then for me to like just go back, like, okay, that was such a fun experiment. I'm so glad that I was able to be a part of this, you know, gaslighting and humiliation ritual. And now I'm just gonna go back to like business as usual, like nothing happened. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, this doesn't motivate me to want to do my work any better. If anything, now I just kind of want to like honestly, I'm gonna be so for real with you guys. I'm trying to save up money so that I can just take 2 weeks off and just, you know what, you guys can figure this out without me for 2 weeks. Enjoy. Like, done. Like, done. Yeah. Haley's fortune cookie quote is, I am the reason buns exist. I am. You guys forget that. I am. Enjoy the coffee. Thank you. I've also been trying to cut off caffeine and nicotine. It's very hard. It's very hard. You know what? Honestly, Panda, quitting smoking is such a hard thing to do, but you will feel so good on the other side of it. I quit 2015. So it's like officially been like 11 years since I quit smoking, and it was honestly one of the best decisions I've made for myself. Huge quality of life update. Huge quality of life update. Wasn't easy. I did quit for like a year and then like kept going back to it for whatever reason, because it's a hard habit to break. But then eventually I was just like, I can do this. I am stronger. I am more powerful than my addictions. And then just cold turkeyed that bitch. You got this. Crying, spraying, throwing up. It's me. It's me. Crying, spraying, throwing up. Power washing this place with my tears. Oh my god. Honestly, Josh, that's all my tears. Morning, Bagel. Morning, Hamley. Good morning, Bex. Welcome in. How you doing? It's good to see you. I would crash against every wall. See how killer knows. Right, Bagel, I'm sorry your corporation overlords have been asshats. Thank you, Bex. I appreciate it. Do you want to write them a letter and tell them that you hate them all the way from Australia? That would be great. Bex is 88% sassy. Sheesh, double sassy. On this day, where's my, sorry, where the hell is my list? Oh, hi, found it. Double sassy on this day. Congratulations, Bex, you're on the leaderboard. Do it, you deserve it. Yes. Oh my god, that's awesome. So I hear that. Thanks. Kitten, welcome in. It's good to see you. 56% sassy sheep. And your fortune cookie quote is, speaking of, if you guys could just give me a couple florbs, I'm gonna grab some water. Have some florbs, please. I listened to a podcast today and they were talking about how they heard a scientist talking about a little hack to help regulate your nervous system if you're feeling overstimulated and anxious. Hit me. Hit me. I don't know if it actually works because my asthma said no, but I kind of did it and it did feel nice. Okay, tell me everything. Tell me everything. Because I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna need that. I'm dead. This is me right now. I'm Flappy Bird, baby. I'm the flappiest of the burbs. Oh yeah, there she is. Here's to another 18 years of Gator Magic. Stop by for a free ride whenever you like. You can stand the G-force, that is. Alright, we did it. Alright, we did the mini roller coaster. Ooh, solar system. Solar system's really pretty. To get kids into science, we've been upping the ante on internet activity here at Washingham Museum, so excitement was through the roof at the opening of our all-new state-of-the-art solar system. There's one word we want everyone to take from their time in Washingham. It's, that's amazing. Unfortunately, its opening coincided with the great annual chocolate giveaway in Town Square, and within seconds, we had 200 hyper kids running around putting their sticky paws on everything. Can you please help? Flappy Bird! That's me. I'm Flappy Bird. They said to take a big sharp breath through the nose, hold, take a second sharp breath through the nose on top of that first one, hold, and then slow breathe out. Okay, I'm gonna try this shit right now because my anxiety is spiked. That was so weird. I felt like the only way I can explain it is I felt like starting at the top of my head, like this cold wave spread through my body. I'm doing that again. Hold on. Yo, Hamley, if you have the ability to do that, like, I don't want anyone to put themselves in harm's way, but if you have the ability to do that, that felt crazy. I still feel like a little bit, but I might, like, try and do that a couple times throughout the stream and see if that helps. Bagel, why are you sniffing chat? Because you all always smell me and it's my damn turn, okay? I get to smell people every once in a while. Let me smell a bitch. It's you. You're the bitch. Get sniffed, chat? That's crazy. Want to do it right? You're too clogged. I'm sorry, Justina. Did it feel nice? It felt weird. Not in a bad way. I think my body's just like, what are you doing? Why are you doing this? Why is this happening? Can you stop now? I think every time I feel like my anxiety, like, spike, I'm gonna do that and see. You can sniff me anytime. Oh, ayo. Do what? There's Justina said that she heard a podcast today that had like a little breathing exercise to help with like anxiety. Whoo, and regulating your nervous system, where you breathe, you take like a sharp breath in through your nose and hold it. And then take another sharp breath on top of that, so don't exhale in between. Hold it and then slowly breathe out through your mouth. I'll try it again on a good air day. Let's go. Oh, Haylen's doing it. How did it work? How did it feel? Or is that you smelling? Are you breathing or are you smelling, Halen? I swear to God. On this, the day of our magical schoolgirl Italian Capatapi. Actually, that did help. Let's go! We love to hear it. Let's go. See? Justina's out here changing lives, y'all. What the hell? It felt nice. I still have like a little bit of like the tightness in like my like chest area, but I feel like that's not gonna go away for a bit because I've just been so fucking stressed like a crazy person for days and days and days. Guys, wait, if something funny to tell you, let's go. I hold all my stress in my gut. You know what's shitty, Josh? Is I hold all my stress in my shoulders and back until the last couple months. I think I hold my stress in my gut too because like my stomach has been fucked up. Like I get like little pains in it and stuff. Oh, that's a snow. I thought it was a frog with a bowling ball in its mouth for a minute. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I also thought it was a frog. But I thought it was a frog with a really wide open mouth and it's like hands over its mouth like feed me, like Geeb. Like that. I see it now. That is definitely a snoot. That's definitely a puppy. That's definitely a puppy. Pictures are hard, okay? I have bad eyes, alright? It's not my fault. Doing my best out here, okay? Oh, I know this technique, it can help you to do it a couple times, though. I think it needs to make sure you fully empty your lungs. Ooh, okay, yeah, fully empty. My breath was too sharp, I cut myself. Joshua! Better not. I don't know the entire context to the rest of it, and I don't care, but I saw a report of a pastor getting into a fist fight with a man across the street from the church. Like, near our house? He was yelling awful stuff at them, apparently, but this pastor whooped his ass, and then he gave a press conference outside the church. No, not near... Okay, for a second, I was imagining, like, the big Catholic church. You know? In between our houses. And I was like, oh, damn. Shit. He said, I lay hands on the sick, and I... Okay, you gotta admit, that's pretty fucking savage. That's pretty savage. Imagine getting your ass kicked by a pastor, and then he cuts you with a Bible verse afterwards. That's iconic. I like that. Wait, does stress builds in certain areas? Stress builds in your mind mostly, but it can be held in your nervous system and it can target certain areas of your body, Panda. So like if you get stressed and then like you feel like your neck starts to feel a little weird, you might hold all your tension in your neck based off of like certain like muscle. Oh, actually my neck is fucking tight. Like based off of the way like your muscles will contract or like stiffen in relation to stress and stuff. Everyone's different. Makes me more sad. Yeah, so if you ever find yourself getting like stressed and then you're like, oh, my back hurts, or oh, why does my ass always hurt? I don't know why I brought up the ass, but stress caused dermatitis in my ears, hands, feet, and scalp. Everyone reacts differently to stress. It's the worst. It's actually the worst. How's that going, by the way, Sophie? Did you get any more news? How's everything working out with that? Because last time we talked, I know you had gone to the doctor. I think I just said doctor, and now I'm thinking about Halen's emote again. I love dogs, you guys. Dogs are so cute. Is that why it hurts to turn my neck? Probably, kid. Honestly. That or a pulled muscle. You never know. Hello? Okay. I've gotten hives on my hands and arms due to stress. We all just... Stress? Our bodies were not meant for stress, man. I'm telling you. At least not modern day stress. A little bit of stress can be good for you because I feel like a little bit of stress is what, like, kicks you into, like, motivation. And it can help fuel creativity, in my opinion. Which is, like, the whole, like, starving artist concept. But too much stress just freaking ruins you. We were not meant to live in this digital age. Oh, I just have to turn myself into a slug every night and cling film my feet every night. Hey, that's fine. As long as it helps. Actually, we're talking about distress, not stress. Oh yeah, you're right. Actually, this is the stress. We're all distressed right now. Waiting for stress to make me bald, Stina? That's crazy. Never. You have luscious locks. I will not hear of it. I will not hear of it in the slightest. I refuse. Chat, would you still love me if I was bald, be honest? Well, yeah, it's not going to change the content of your character. If anything, I think it would make you more powerful, because I feel like you would be so much funnier if you had the power of bald jokes on your side. Let's be so for real. You're already too strong. God nerfed you by giving you luscious locks. Maybe we should all go bald for fun. Yeah, totally. No, this is healing for me to have long hair. I haven't had long hair in my life ever. And the last couple years has been so freeing. I feel so feminine and beautiful and not like a boy. And everyone used to tell me I looked like a boy because my hair was up to here. Because every time my hair would get a little long, my mom would be like, your hair's getting too long. I don't want to take care of your hair. And so then I'd have to go get all my hair cut off. But my sister's hair was allowed to be down to her ass, and she never brushed it. She was a dirty little hamster. I said it. I quoted Jersey Shore. She was the Angelina, okay? What happened? I crashed out again. My Italian magical girl transformation makes me bald. That would be, and it would be an odd shape. Stop. Justina creating fires when the sun bounces off of her head. I could see it. I become the Italian Funkle. If I was balded, I would have a cone-shaped head. I love that for you, actually. We love a cone-shaped head here. What do you mean? I gotta learn how to animate. Oh? You're right. Dirty little hamster. Yeah, Baby Bagel Rage. Yeah, rebrand incoming. I'm in my rage era. Maybe I did. Someone was like, we need to get Bagel to a rage room. And I was like, no, I don't feel that kind of... Who was it that said that? Was it Tech? Tech, was it you? I don't remember. One of you guys were like, we need to take Bagel to a rage room, yada, yada, yada. And I was like, no, I'm not that type of person, guys. I don't ever really feel that kind of rage. Well, I'd like to go back in time and smack that version of me right in the mouth. Anyway, sorry. What? Because I'll go to a rage room. I feel rage now. I can admit when I was wrong. Throws a fit in Italian. Let's go. I said that at some point. Yes, yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it was you, Tech. Hands you a bat and shoves you in the rage room. Honestly, Tech, you would put me in there. I'd square up. I'd have the bat ready, and then I would just go and just fucking weep. Honestly. That would be me. No rage would be happening, only crying. Oh, nothing would be smashed except my ass on the floor when I collapse into a heap of jelly. Break them plates and yell Opa. Conehead sounds cool and quirky until you see I just look like one of them aliens from the movie Coneheads. Yo, Justina loves Conehead. Panda, she's always looking for people to talk about Coneheads with. There you go. You guys can Coneheads it up. Oh, thank y'all for keeping me laughing though, because honestly, I've just been like either disassociating or crying for like the last several days, and it has been a time to be alive. Oh, the FBI would hunt me down because the sun reflecting off my head would be powerful enough to laser to take down a Boeing 747. I'd become a government weapon. We can't let me be Ball. That's what I'm saying. You'd be too powerful. You would be too powerful, Ball. You'd like a rage room? I feel like I would, but not right now. I feel like a week from now, I could really tear up a rage room. But right now, I would just cry and ask for ice cream. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think you're allowed to weep and have ice cream. Speaking of which, why don't I have ice cream? Again, everyone always asks, where is Dilly Bar? Never, Bagel, would you like Dilly Bar? That's all I'm saying. Bagel like this, but the thing has a face, I don't want to hurt it. That would be me. I'd be like, the TV looks like it's crying. I goad you into smashing a bottle or something, then it's over for them hoes. Yeah, once you guys convince me to start the destruction, then it is over. 100%. Justina's a bald X-Men like Cyclops. Get a dome top for that if we put little goggles. Didn't expect Coneheads to be brought up today. There you go. Shadow's also in the Coneheads crew. Let's go. Justina, what's your mute name? Coneheads is a good movie. Yes, I haven't seen it since I last had my VCR. Hashtag bring me back. Bring me back to the VCR days, baby. Bagel, we're getting dilly bars after, but only if you J'accuse. That's crazy. That's crazy. Imagine the withholding of the dilly bars from me during my mental breakdown. No one ever expects Coneheads. That's how they get you, Bex. That is how they get you. No one ever expects them. Which is why it's so effective. Is that for VHS tapes or no? Yes, VCRs for VHS kids. Globe? Your name is Globe, or are you talking about the Globe? 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 Me? Oh, okay, Justina's mutant name is Globe. She is just Globe. I like it. I'm here for it. My grandparents had one of those. Oh, kid, I always forget your baby. I always forget your baby. I used to take my VCR apart when I was younger just to see how it worked. Watch out for the X-Men Globe. Just Globe is headstrong. Headstrong to take you on. That's her theme song. Headstrong to take down anyone. I know that you are wrong. I'm headstrong. I'm headstrong. What is happening? Oh, I also had VHS. Let's go. Damn, I am unk as fuck. Yeah, we are unk as fuck, unfortunately. We are unk. I never owned a Walkman. You're missing out. Walkman was where it was at. Man, mine was cute. It was yellow. Okay, now I feel ancient. No, Bex, we're fine. We just have to embrace the unk status. I don't even know if I'm unk at this point. I think I'm great unk status. Cause like, hear me out. Some of these kids, they're calling like 27-year-olds unk, and I'm like, this guy? Huh? This guy is unk? He's baby. What do you mean? Headstrong, take you on. I couldn't think of a Fushigi pun. Oh, it would be over for them hoes though, Justina. You would Fushigi on them. Globestina. Oh no, love that song. Let's go. You have had to read my mind because that's exactly why I said headstrong. I got you. Debunk the unk. Oh, portable CD player. I love a portable CD player. Okay, neither did I. How unk you think I am? Yes, you're unk. No, sorry, Panda. We're all unk. I had a hand-me-down Walkman. Ooh. From who? Who? Walkman is out. Discman is in now. Oh, not the Discman. I did have a Discman too. Walking around, listening to my Linkin Park. No one's ever gonna understand me. It's not just a phase, Mom. I'm headstrong. I'm headstrong. I know that's not Linkin Park, but still, I have the song stuck in my head now. It is what it is. Just accept it, alright? It is what it is, okay? Alright. Yeah, I'm 29 and have been called uncle. Oh, and you're baby, Sophie. You are baby. Okay, is anyone else kind of digging the bossa nova music right now? Little sassy lo-fi bossa nova. I'm loving it. And yes, I know it's hand-me-down, but no, it says it like that. Yeah, it's hand-me-down. I feel like Gen Z likes to think they know nostalgia, but I think it's because everything is streaming and they just see it for the first time now instead of when it originally aired. Yeah, I agree, Shay. It's so, I'm not trying to look. I'm not making fun of Gen Z. Okay, not in the slightest. However, I love seeing like in the wild, like tweets or like posts on social media of like, you guys, we should have something to like watch TV show or like TV shows and stuff that aren't on streaming networks. Like, can we think of something like that? And I'm like, they actually already exist. If you want to look into them. My bitch sister, when she went to the army, I got it. Hey, let's go! Bitch sister. What are those? What are what? What do you mean? What are Discman and Walkman? You brought up the Walkman. A Discman is just that, but for CDs. Oh my god, I'm dead. I almost spit my drink out. I'm sorry. No, you're a baby. My sister's buying herself one of those talk boys from Home Alone 2. No shot. Got back from dinner. How are things going? Oh, they're going giz. If you would like to join us, we are just power washing. We're doing some washing. What'd you have for dinner? Was it pasta? I need to know. Did you betray your pasta brethren and sisterin? I had a Kobe CD player with my Pony headphones. Oh, sheesh. I was ready to fuck shit up. Let's go. I loved this level of power wash. I love the colors. I am a sucker. Like, this color way. This, like, pink, blue, purple. One of my favorite, like, color combinations ever. It's just beautiful. Beautiful. I'm so sorry, I have hiccups now. Yes, like a DVD player. You're sorry, it's sorry. Like they were posting it's not the same, and it's the pink Disney TV that they had at like 5 and only for 1 year. Or they see it online and they say they know what it is. Yeah. Staring at my VCR under my record con. Yeah, Justina still has a VCR. She still has a VCR. Same. Oh my god. So is Kaylee. She can call the 4 seasons with it. Yes, let's go. I was so impressed when I had my portable DVD player. Mine got so much mileage. I took that thing with me everywhere. Every night I always made sure that it had enough battery for the next day. I was ready. Had everything packed lovingly. It was spaghetti. Let's go, noodle brethren. I saw one that was like, we should have a phone in your house that anyone can just use anytime. Oh, like a house phone? Oh, did you, okay, speaking of, for those who are of the generation who had a house phone growing up, did your parents make you, like, memorize a little speech or, like, have to answer the phone in a certain way for, like, decorum reasons? Like, whenever I answered the phone, I had to answer it like, hello, thank you for calling the insert my last name residence. How, with whom would you like to speak? And I stopped doing that when I was about like 12, I think. I can't get over the Walkman comment. Can we ban her? No, there's no banning. What do you mean? It's like it matches your room. Oh, it does a little bit, doesn't it? Can't you tell I love these colors, Joshy, so much? I've turned into a total space nerd this year and I love it. We love that for you, Blue. I love space. It's so pretty. The stars are so pretty. Oh, speaking of, you guys, the moon was orange last night. I took pictures from my window because... Please hold. Please hold. Let me try and find them. your girl gonna try and find him. I don't know why I said that like that. That was kind of creepy. I'm not even gonna lie. Not even a little bit. The moon was like orange last night. You can't tell. This is the worst lighting. It was orange though. It was like, it was super. Oh, you can kind of tell in this picture. That's the moon. And then this isn't the moon, but this is the light of my life. So enjoy. Picture Charlie. But yeah, it was so orange last night. I was like, what is happening? It was spaghetti. Me too. Colonel also has spaghetti. Let's go, noodle brethren. My parents didn't care. Oh, Shay, you're so lucky. No, Justine is also lucky. My grandparents did. Okay, Josh knows the horror. I still remember my best friend's phone number from the 90s. I still remember my phone number from the 90s and my grandma's, like, house phone. Now, if the phone ever rang, we just ignored it. Okay, Shadow's family was like, we're setting the boundaries early on. Just because you call doesn't mean we have to answer. Which, by the way, y'all, just because someone texts you, messages you, calls you, knocks on your front door, you don't have to answer. Remember that. It's a courtesy that you do. It's a courtesy if you do. All right? People don't have to get a hold of you immediately, and when it's convenient for them, you can always get back to them when it's convenient for you. Remember that. It was always Gallup residents who are like that. I would just say, yellow, who dis, please? No, you didn't. No, but I wish they did. Then maybe I wouldn't have such phone anxiety. I still have phone anxiety. I can tell you, Bex, as someone who did have to, like, have the socialized decorum, I still have phone anxiety. I'm still terrible at, like, making the phone calls that I need to make. I am very professional on the phone, though. I will say that was drilled into my head. Like, all of my voicemails are, hi, you reached the voice inbox for... I'm my own AI answering machine, basically. I accidentally called my old house phone number instead of my mom's cell phone, and I was like, whoa, that's crazy, Shay. Who remembers Bebo? Wait, what's Bebo? Bebo, wait, what's Bebo Blue? The blood moon rises? Yes. Yep, my parents did. Kaylee, you understand me. Phone cameras never capture the moon properly. No, some do, Josh. My ex had a phone that would, like, capture the moon perfectly all the time, and I kind of hated him for it, low-key. Kind of, like, low-key hated it. We used to have our voicemails on an actual recording tape machine thingy. You would have to rewind it to listen to it. Same, Blue. I remember that. I remember when we added zip codes to phone numbers, I was pissed because my ADHD brain was like, I have to learn a whole new number, but I was just adding 3. But it was inconvenience, because I also remember when we had to add the area codes. Welcome in, Star. How you doing? It's good to see you. 65% sassy. Sheesh, and your fortune cookie go to stop. It doesn't take that hard. Wait. You heard me. 555-7659 was my childhood phone number. Yeah, 555, huh? Zip codes? She meant area code. She's got hoes in different area codes, and she knows what she meant. She's got hoes. She's got hoes in different area codes. Area code. She got hoes. She got hoes in different area codes. Okay, sorry, I'm done. I'm sorry. As someone that's worked in fraud for 12 years, I refuse to answer my phone to any unknown number unless I'm expecting something specific. Exactly, Blue Woo. I remember calling Homework Hotline. What's Homework Hot? Wait, does anyone ever remember Call & Oates? I'm gonna see if I still have their phone number. Call & Oates was a thing where you would call it and then it would just play Hall & Oates songs. Do I still have them saved as a contact? Because if I do, that would be pretty baller, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, my contact. I feel like a boomer right now. Where are my contacts? Oh my god. I do not have Call & Oates name number saved anymore. Shit. I tried calling 911 as a kid because curious. Funnily enough, it didn't do anything. What is it? Wait, do you not have 911? What is yours over there? Is it 999, Bex? Also, and also calling 911 because a kid. I did it. We all did it. We all did it as kids, I feel like. 32, but that makes me feel 74. Oh god. The AI screen assistant on my phone is my best friend right now. I believe it. Oh, area code. Yeah, area codes. Hello. Hi, Star. Welcome in. It's good to see you. I thought zip codes, so I was so confused. Yeah, area codes. You got me. It was 7566659. I got you. If you want to find out how unk you are, I found the vid I saw the other day. I don't want to find... I already know. Look, here's the thing. I'm not ashamed to be unk. I know I'm unk. Here's the thing, though. If the entire internet collapses, some of us will be thriving and some of us won't. That's all I'm going to say. Better to be unk. And if you want to feel better about being unk, I found a video of kids in high school trying to tell time with an analog clock. So if you guys are interested in watching that, you can watch that. Did anyone call the Corey Feldman line? I've never heard of it. What? My number was easy. It was 8675309. 8675. God damn it, Shadow. Homework hotline is if you needed help with homework and they'd help you. That's bullshit. I never knew about that. I would have used the hell out of that. Instead, I just had my mom yelling at me, telling me I was stupid. Stupid. Remember when we had to pay for ringtones and we also had to pay 10 pence per text? Yes, I remember paying for ringtones, Blue. Damn. 000. Oh, it's 000 here? Ooh, okay. I didn't know. I know some places it's 999. I love being unk. Yeah, I've just embraced my unkhood. So if you call 911 in this country, it does connect you to emergency services just in case anyone visits the UK. It still works. Oh, I like that, Blue. So it's 999 UK, 112 Europe. Ooh, interesting. I learned something new. 911 from an international landline does butt kiss. Oh, that's... Speaking of making phone calls, I'm putting off having to wake on right now. Hear me out, Star. If you do it, you know what you'll get afterwards? An ice cream bar. Everyone prep the ice cream bar. Prepare the ice cream bar. Anyone remember recording music to use as a ringtone? No, I remember recording songs from the radio, though, in hopes that, like, I could learn the lyrics. So that way I'd be cool at school. Did anyone else used to do that? Like, when a new song was cool and all the kids were talking about it, you'd, like, go home and listen to the radio and then record it on a cassette tape and then, like, listen to it back over and over and over until you knew all the lyrics, because then you could go in the next day and be like, or is that just me because of the neurodivergency? Is that just... Is that specific? Is that specifically a me thing? Is that relatable? No? But yeah, I used to do that. I used to, like, record songs when they would come on the radio, and then I would learn every single lyric, so the next day I could not be excluded from the conversation. Idiot kids. Always trying to leave me out. Probably because they thought I was weird, but still. Who's laughing now? Probably you guys still, but that's fine. We're all laughing now. You probably call any emergency number in any country because tourists. Yeah, that's a good point, Kitten. That's actually really smart. I was burning a hole in my Virgin Mobile Cyclops when the weekend came out with those unlimited texts. Damn right. Just connect you to Please Scotland here if you do it. I like that though. Nights and weekends free, baby. You have to call tech support for the website that my college uses for online assignments and stuff. Do it now and you'll thank yourself later, Star. I believe. I recorded music for my voicemail and just pirated my ringtones through LimeWire. Not the LimeWire. Recorded the radio too with the tape. Let's go, Blue. Were you a hit clip kind of kid? No, Justina, I don't even know what hit clips were. I think I was a little too old for hit clips, unfortunately. Justina talks about them all the time. Like, they're the greatest thing that ever happened to her. Greatest thing since sliced bread. And I'm like, I have no idea what this is. Like, I've had her explain it to me at least 3 times. I am the boomer. And that's fine. I was also raised in a very sheltered household. So, like, I did miss out on, like, a lot of pivotal things, I think. Because I wasn't allowed. Wasn't allowed to do certain things. Until my parents got divorced, and then I could go to my dad's house, and my dad let us do all the things. Ha ha ha, Mom! Oh, I ain't ever gonna stop loving you, LimeWire. Oh my god, what's LimeWire? It was like a place where people could upload music that you could download it illegally, so you didn't have to go buy the CD at the store, Kitten. Kind of like Spotify, but not streaming. You would just download the music. Now, the thing was, you never really knew if you were actually getting the song or not, because sometimes people would upload just some bullshit and pretend it was the song. So sometimes you would download something and be like, what the fuck is this? It was a good time. It was a great time to be alive. And Becca just realized it's a buddy's birthday, so I did a video of me singing happy birthday and a shotgunning a beer. Let's go, Panda. Great birthday present. I love it. Because their shit's broken and the response from the online help ticket I submitted was less than helpful. I'm sorry, Star. I'm sorry. Recorded the top 50 every Sunday and cut out all the radio chat. I love that, Blue. That's smart. I was explaining to my kids that back in my day, you had to get the album liner notes or TV Hits magazine to get lyrics to songs. Yes. And that was the thing. You always had, like, the liner to, like, no one remembers those days, Bex. I do be looking at hit clips on eBay. Who pooped all over the planetarium? Copper, supposedly it's chocolate. Welcome in. How you doing? Happy Wednesday. I've always considered myself a musical genius since I single-handedly decoded the lyrics to Around the World by Daft Punk. Shout out. Well done. I still remember when Space Jam was on TV, we recorded on a VHS and I accidentally paused it and we always randomly had a 5-second video cut from Space Jam to Old Yeller. I love that, Josh. That's fantastic. It's funny because I've seen basically new age hit clips that are fridge magnets. I keep seeing ads for that. Oh, is that basically, I see those all the time. Justina, Clove and I looked at, they have a Stardew Valley one right now and we were like, we should get that. That would be so cute. LimeWire. I know the old days, Kaylee. And I am tempted since you asked. I'm sorry. We're talking about it. We're triggering you. I can still access my assignments and stuff, but the additional resources and stuff have stopped showing up. And when I try to click on the help icon, it just pops up with an error message. I would call. That sounds stupidly inconvenient. And I'm so sorry, Star. It was, yeah, file sharing service. LimeWire, VLC. What was the other one? There was LimeWire, Napster. Freaking Napster. Linkin Park in the end. .mp3.exe. Yeah, And it's just moaning. Mine would always be something stupid, like pre-internet memes, basically. Like you'd get something that would just be so wasn't it like full of viruses and shit? I mean, some of them were, Star. Like, you know, it's a risk you had to take, man. It's a risk you had to take if you wanted the song and you wanted to be able to listen to the song anytime you wanted without paying for it. That's how you had to do it. I still remember a song called Gothic Angel that was supposed to be Amy Lee from Evanescence and Avril Lavigne, but I never knew if it was a real song. J'accuse. We need to know. We need the answers. That's not Spice Girls if you want to be my lover. What the fuck? Yeah. You had to be a very specific age for hit clips. They were marketed to preteens in a very brief window where MP3 players were expensive. Yeah, and I think I was too old for that, unfortunately. I was past that demographic. Unfortunately. That's a thrill in it. Could be downloading Aerosmith or could be killing the family's computer. Life's a gamble. Yeah, naps. Yeah. Oh, Kazaa. I used to use the shit out of Kazaa, Shadow. That's a blast from the past. I forgot about Kazaa. Oh, YouTube to MP3 still exists. That's how I get sound effects. Let's go. We love to hear that. I liked when I accidentally just get like a car dealership commercial. It's so funny. Wait, I thought it just started at MP4. What? No. MP4 is the newest version of... Oh, no. I don't feel like we're doing a great job of history lessons to the younger generations, guys. What else? What else can we think of? What else? Nostalgia. MP4 is video, yeah. MP2 exists. I don't know if I've ever seen one. Weird Al Yankovic wrote a song called Don't Download This Song, and I used LimeWire to download that song. I like that. That's very gangster of you, Josh. Loved Weird Al. Loved Weird Al. Tamagotchis were the shit. Mine always died. I would always forget to feed it. I'm not even gonna lie. Or I would like always forget to clean up its poop, and it would just sit there with like a little ball of its own poop. I was not a great Tamagotchi. Not even gonna lie. Not even gonna pretend like I was. Supersized McDonald's meals. That was a weird time. And I feel like only very few people used to get the supersized. That was a weird time in our history. And then there was the Super Size Me freaking movie. Forgot about that. Actual toys and Happy Meals. You know what I was talking about with Clove the other day, Bex, and I don't know if anyone will remember this because this was kind of like closer to like late 80s. But the McDonald's toys that were like Transformers, but they were like McDonald's menu items. Like you would get like a little burger and then it would transform into a dinosaur. You would just have to flip a couple pieces and it would become a dinosaur. Or like fries and stuff and it would become a dinosaur. I don't know, a drink and it would become a dinosaur. Here you guys see the theme, it's a dinosaur. Batteries out of them, they're still thriving. My fur baby, oh my god, my Furbies summoning their eldritch gods at night while I was sleeping. Yes. Fucking Furbies, man. I had a Furby baby. There's a very specific age where a 1-minute low-quality clip of a Disney Channel star song is a product that you would want. Yeah, that's true. The McRib. The McRib. A lot of people still miss the McRib. Actual toys in the damn Cracker Jack boxes. I remember toys in the Cracker Jack boxes. That was a million years ago. Goddamn. Instead of a fun scrap of paper. We had one dino plushie that had the noisemaker in it that sounded like those rubber chickens and it would always go off randomly in the closet. That's because your shit was haunted, Josh. I always supersized. Shadow was one of those people. Shadow was the demographic that supersized, baby. I never did. Also, local McDonald's and Burger King's having costume competitions for Halloween. Wait, that might have been a you thing. I don't remember that. I don't remember that shit. I didn't grow up in that timeline. You always supersize it was more fries and bigger drink for an extra quarter? Oh, I never did. To be fair, I didn't eat at McDonald's a lot during that time period. Oh, excuse me. Jaden broke every single one of them except one. Jaden, no, why? Why would you do that? Girl. Why you hate us? Why you hate us? It's rude. Kaylee's fortune cookie quote is, we're gonna go ahead and whack things out. I didn't see it. Nostalgia, not being scared to have your kids walk alone at night. I feel like that was also, like, dependent on the parent. Because my mom was always paranoid about me doing anything. You know what? You're right. I'm gonna give you guys a little ASMR. I'm gonna give you a little ASMR. Yeah. Yeah, you like that? You ready? Are you ready for this? I don't even know if you guys can hear this. I can't hear anything but music. Toys and cereal boxes. Toys and cereal boxes. I had a McDonald's 2 blocks away from my house, so I was probably more aware. That is true. The closest McDonald's to me was like a good 15-minute drive. So our, like, McDonald's for us was always a let's grab it on the way home kind of a thing, and only if we were coming from like a certain part of town. If we were coming from like the other direction, it was like, let's get a pizza. Which I didn't mind because it was Little Caesars, and as we know, bitches love Little Caesars. DVD rental stores. I do miss movie rental stores. We actually had some in our area up until like the last couple. I think the pandemic kind of took out the last couple ones, but we still had DVD like rental stores in the area that were still doing really well for a really long time. Which is dope. There were also Wild Wild West sunglasses. I don't remember those. Computer demo discs on the side of cereal boxes. Those I remember. Frickin' just randomly getting sent an AOL disc in the mail with like 100 hours of free internet as a trial. Try it out. Does anyone remember those? I do. I do. I still remember when they transitioned from VHS to DVD. It was such a weird time, wasn't it, Beck? She was accident prone, but not as accident prone as you guessed it. Becky breaking my Skip It and Betty's spaghetti hair. Well, that's because she wasn't accident prone. She was a little bitch who was breaking your toys. Justina, stop defending her. I'll update you if I think of anything else she broke. What about your Play-Doh? There was something with Play-Doh at one point, I think. Still remember we bought 2 adults and 3 kids Taco Bell for $32 and that's like enough for 2 people. Yeah. Legit. That's crazy. I feel like people who are like between the ages of like 20 28 and like 45 have seen like such a weird transitional part of society that like cannot be like, unless you lived through it, you can't understand it. I think mine closed in 24. No, that sucks. I'm sorry. AOL keyword Nickelodeon. Forgot about the discs and cereal. Let's go. The AOL discs? Yes, the AOL discs. Unlock the internet. Try it out. And then buy that bitch. Remember when businesses and restaurants had fun designs? Yeah, now everything's kind of the same. Nothing has charm. Which is why I think I still like gravitate towards diners a lot. I feel like diners I gravitate a lot towards because they seem to have like at least a little bit of individualistic charm, you know? We used to grab as many AOL CDs as we could to make stuff. I like that. I like that, Copper. Guys, I ate lettuce on Sunday and tomatoes and onions and you didn't die? You didn't get the butt disease? You didn't get the quorum swarm? Where's Camilla? What is it? Camilla. The bug didn't get me. I really needed that euro. I'm glad you got your euro. Like, you take thumbtacks and put them up on your wall mirror side out and make a mirror wall. Ooh, that's cool. I like that copper. Hi, Senna. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Happy Wednesday. How you doing? I'm gonna dip out for a second. I need to bite the bullet and make this damn phone call. You got this! I can't tell you while the website is actually having a stroke. You got this. You got this. You got this. You got this. Lots of love. Everyone channel some love and hype towards Star. You got this. You got this. I believe. Anyone go trolling in Walmart for poster aisle to flip them and see what was there? No. That is a niche thing that I'm not a part of. Also, AOL CDs look really cool when you microwaved them. That I never did. I tended to be a very, very well-behaved child. I didn't really do anything. Mostly because my mom told me Satan would come get me if I did. But like, I didn't really do anything like too crazy growing up that I can think of. That's a lie. I'm sure there's something. But I mostly lived with like a healthy dose of just fear of everything. Which was so nice. And so valid. Cinna, 4% sassy. Sheesh, your fortune cookie quotas. I should have brought a pokey stick. I should have brought a gun. Always a gun. Always a gun. But they're like an umbrella company with a bunch of distributors under those, so it's all over the place, so it was risky. Wait, what? Oh, it was all from one large farm. Yeah. One large farm that supplied a lot, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Have y'all microwaved peeps? No, but people told me they explode. And that makes me sad. Also, I feel like that's a bad idea because isn't sugar the type of compound to set on fire? Like, doesn't it have the chemical composition to set on fire? And like, correct me if I'm wrong, aren't peeps just marshmallows just dipped in granulated sugar? I feel like that's how fires get started. And I don't fuck with fire. Y'all know. Y'all know. You heard me tell the 4th of July story. You know, you know. Because all the customer service people I've dealt with lately are either playing dumb or actually dense as fuck. I'm sorry. You got this. You got this. No, I believe, Star. It's gonna be fine. Everything's going to be fine. You just gotta believe that it will be. Everything works out. Most foods are flammable, yes, but I feel like some foods you have to try harder. Some foods are just ready to be fired. You know what I mean? Like alcohol. Alcohol is just ready to be fired at any given moment. Whereas like maybe a piece of bread, you might have to add like a little more pressure and a little more coaxing to it to make it fire. You know? Just saying. Consoles? What do you mean? I used to play Wind Waker and Mario's. Oh, Zelda Wind Waker was such a cute game. I love flipping through the posters at the store. Yeah, playing game consoles at the store. Oh, yeah, game console demos at like GameStop were always the best. I love that. I love that. flaming peep is a war crime. Yeah, I just feel like it's death personified, right? They don't explode if you do it right. But you're not saying that they don't catch on fire. Which is the dangerous part to me, personally. So if you've ever had a microwave catch on fire, you know how scary that shit is. And while we're on the subject, I didn't do it on purpose. I was babysitting a kid who tried to microwave Pop-Tarts with the wrapper on. I looked away for 2 minutes. Oh, shit. That would stick like napalm. Think about it, Shadow. That would, like, that's like literally war crimes. Alcohol equals pre-fire juice. Yeah, exactly. Bread is very fireable, but I feel like you have to, like, set it on fire. Or leave it in, like, an oven for an extended period of time to make it catch on fire. You know what I mean, Colonel? It's not like, you know, granulated sugar where you just put a little bit of heat on it and it goes... Used to be a store near me called Media Plane. It had everything like Best Buy, including books, all kinds of media. I love that. Alcoholic beverages are only flammable above 80 proof. Okay, fair enough. They get big, so they could explode. I microwaved a Wendy's burger wrapped up once and I shit my pants when it sparked. I had no clue. Oh, God. That is a nightmare. I'm so sorry, Joshy. One time I was entered into a diorama competition when I was in high school and we had to use Peeps. I made one that was a stripper Peeps and the other one was Shining Twins as Peeps. But I did the bloody elevator behind them and the blood was made with pull-apart Twizzlers. Oh, that sounds yummy, actually. And creative. Yummy and creative. For whatever it's worth, I've never had a Peep catch fire in the microwave. The foil on the Pop-Tarts would be what was dangerous. But yes, obviously. I'm just saying, I didn't purposely set the microwave on fire because we were talking about people doing dangerous things. I did not do that. It was obviously the wrapper part of it, which is why I included it in the story center. And thank you for the 7 stream streak. I appreciate it. High five in 3, 2, 1. Whoop. They probably would have ate the wrapper too. Yeah, if everything didn't almost burn down. Kids will just do anything to die. I'm telling you. They have no survival instincts. None stinks. 0 stinks. Oh, it's all bossa nova again? I like the little bossa nova action. Oh, I got in trouble for microwaving a dish on one of my stepmom's old plates that wasn't microwave safe. Like, why do you even keep these? Because your stepmom probably lived in a world pre-microwave and was like, you know, just not putting them in the microwave. Some people have dishes like that weren't built for the modern conveniences, you know? It's true, yes. Quote, huh? Oops. One time I forgot to put ramen in the microwave and almost caused a fire because I had forgot to... Oh, great. Ooh, love that. Love that. We love it. We love accidentally setting ourselves on fires. Done that, oops. I think the only thing that I personally have ever burnt was, like, to the point of, like, almost causing an emergency was macaroni. And it's because I accidentally left it on the stove for too long. Funnily enough, I was babysitting the same damn kids that had the freaking Pop-Tart wrapper in the microwave. And I was making them dinner and something happened where like I had to step away from the kitchen because they were fighting or something. And I was like, okay, I gotta lock in here and, you know, make the dinner. And then they were just like fighting or something and I had to go intervene. And then next thing I knew, I was like, oh fuck, macaroni. And that bitch was burnt. So I was like, well, I guess we're not having macaroni tonight. A-holes. Those kids were terrible, by the way. Okay, specifically one of the kids was terrible. The other kid was okay. And now she's all grown up and married and has a baby, and that's weird. Life is weird. We have each other on Facebook. Sorry, just, you know, what happened? That happened to me with the Kraft mac and cheese. Yes, we're twinning. Let's go. Yeah, but why would you even want plates with steel ribbon around the edge? Who is that even for? Okay. Yes, it sounds psychotic, Copper, but believe it or not, back in the day, that would have been considered like the height of fanciness. Some very pretty plates, you know? Kind of like a pre-China cabinet. Can't afford the China set? Get these pretty steel ribbon plates. You know? Just say it. Sometimes people used to buy things for the aesthetic, not necessarily the functionality. I still know people like that, unfortunately. What am I stuck at? Rings of Saturn, man. What is it? Those damn honestly, Shadow, seriously. It was style. Yeah, it was style. When I learned about the whole metal and microwave thing, I was microwaving some water for hot cocoa and used a mug that had like a gold rim. Oops. Yep, see? It happens. It happens. Everyone learns the hard way at some point. I've only ever burned other people, not the arson way. I hope not the arson way, because if not, you just admitted to a crime, kitten. The human default setting is just, what if I do this? We're a curious bunch of species. We're a curious species. We'd like to know what I feel like children are always trying to delete themselves on accident on purpose. Yeah, it's part of it's the curiosity, part of it's just the not knowing. And then, like, also, like, I'm not even gonna blame the parents on that one, because it's not something like, you know, don't cross the street without looking both ways. Like, that's something that's gonna come up in everyday conversation. Like, hey, here's a list of all the metals you shouldn't put inside the microwave is not something that, like, kind of registers as something that you think to teach people. You know? It's just one of those things, like, you learn that lesson, and then you're like, yeah, I will never do this again, but you don't think to pass that knowledge on until it happens again, and you're like, oh yeah, shit, don't put metal in the microwave. We will all die. This is not good. So, you know, it's just one of those lessons you gotta learn, and you gotta learn explosively. I just shit again, because I got this. Oh, Panda. So sorry. I'm so sorry. And then baby is gonna full circle it and microwave a shoe. Oh god. Is that a steam cleaner? Yeah, it's kind of like a circle steam cleaner. You know? Oh, that would have been fancy, but this is well into the era where everyone had a microwave and she had them in the same cabinets as the normal plates. You know, Hopper, again, sometimes people do that, like, to remind themselves of times gone by. You know? I keep things, like, that are older, that I don't necessarily use out. And, like, mixed with, like, my everyday use items. Because, like, I don't know, sometimes it's nice to have that little hit of nostalgia. And, you know, remember when I used to use these kind of a thing? I don't know. Some people just do that. Some people just do it. Can't explain. It just is what it is. You know? Look how clean this floor is getting. This is crazy. She liked that. Believe Grandma and her plates fee. Ooh, what's this button do? Yeah, love that. So great. So great all the time. All of them? What? Never put metal in the microwave? Yeah, never put metal in the microwave. But you have to learn that. You have to learn that by putting metal in the microwave. At least that's how most people learn that lesson. I have hiccups. That's so cool. I love old shit. I do too. Like, I personally have some, like, old dishes that I don't use all the time that I still like keeping mixed with some of my, like, everyday use dishes. Just because, like, I don't know. I open up the cabinet and I see them and I'm like, oh, those are the fancy wine glasses I got for, like, XYZ occasion. Oh, it's so nice to see those, you know? I'm never going to use them, but, oh, it's nice to see them. Remind me of times gone by. Oh my god, maybe I should stop doing that. See? Blue hasn't even learned that lesson yet. Blue, stop putting metal in the microwave. I'm not trying to have you blow up. Alright? Okay. I for sure have some of my child dishes that I occasionally use. Like, heck you, I'm an adult, and if I decide what that means, I will eat on a heart-shaped plate, Beauty and the Beast plate with matching tiny silverware if I want to. Damn right. Damn right. I learned it on my grandma's china set. It apparently had gold lining in part of it. My mom was furious. My dad was like, he's 7. How is he supposed to know that? Yeah, your dad was right. You can be mad, but like also if you're letting a child use an appliance, teach them how to use the appliance fully, or don't get mad. I'm on your dad's side here, Dad. My dad bought a microwave leak detector, and I got in trouble for doing science. Yeah, that'll happen. No. Luckiest day ever. I drank my beer so fast, so I wanted more. My buddy said he would be in here in less than an hour with another 12-pack for me. Let's go! Excited for you, Panda. You're living your best life. Let's go. Let's go. Back when microwaves were a thing, my family got a little fancy and we got one. My dad was so paranoid about it, he kept a glass of water inside it in case it magically turned on or one of us decided to turn it on for some reason. I still laugh about it. That's kind of cute, I'm not gonna lie. But also I understand that because like when I get new appliances or new things, y'all remember how hard it was for me to use an air fryer, and I'm not ashamed to admit it. I was terrified of my air fryer, okay? I'm standing 10 toes down on that. I'm not ashamed to say I was afraid of my fucking air fryer. I didn't know what it was doing, all right? So I was paranoid as hell about that thing. And look, I almost set it on fire, okay? As a full-grown adult. Oh my god. I'm excited, but I tell you, overall, it hates to see me coming. No, it loves to see you coming, and it loves to see me coming. That sounded so sussy, and I did not mean it like that. Are microwaves no longer oh, no, I think blue meant like when they were a new thing, and I misread. That was on me. That was on me. That was on me. Yeah, look at us about the air fryer. Yeah, you know what's up. I was like, I don't trust this shit. I don't trust it at all. I'm gonna buy it, but I still don't trust it. And every once in a while, I still give that thing the side eye. We did it together. We did. There was fear. And now I use it all the time, which is nice. I didn't see the correction. Sorry, I was confused. No, you're good. You're good. Pause. What? Yeah, sorry, I meant when they first came out. That's my bad. No, that's not. Look, sometimes telling a story is a little hard, okay? You're doing great. Almost called you Sally. You're doing great though, Sally. You're doing great, sweetie. I have hiccups again. Scared of my air fryer till I taught myself to use it. Check Snokes last weekend. See, let's go. Welcome to the club, Cinna. I learned to use my air fryer like a couple months ago. It was great. Now I make like chicken patties in there. I have these, this might sound gross to some people, but I love them. So they're dino-shaped nuggies, but they're not chicken nuggies. They're sweet potato and spinach fry nuggies. I got them from Aldi. So when I want nuggies, but I also haven't eaten enough veggies for the day, your girl cooks up some veggie nuggies. Because I'm, you know, a 12-year-old. Not even. I'm a 10-year-old. So there's that. Words are hard, chat. Me and my yeah, no, words can't. I'm getting bodied by my spelling lately, honestly. I love hash browns in the air fryer. That's what I need. Blue, you just reminded me. I was talking to Justina the other day. I need to find her mom. Justina's mom keeps telling us that she's getting hash browns and putting them in her air fryer. Hash browns. I need to add that to my grocery list. Thank you for reminding me, actually. So let's go. I love that. Scared of my air fryer? Yeah, let's go. I only use my microwave for popcorn. Anything else has a better option. I'm trying to think. I use mine for some things. Like if I want to melt something really quick and I don't want to like wait the whole shebang from like my air fryer to heat up and stuff. But yeah, mostly my microwave is a popcorn machine at this point. Because I love popcorn. Bitches love popcorn. It's us, we're bitches. Hate the way my brain chemistry immediately changes the second the weather even remotely resembles fall. I know, it's crazy. It's so gloomy outside today, Justina. You know what's so funny? Is like... people, I think, underestimate how much I... Like, okay, look, I don't hate summer. I don't hate summer. But it's not my favorite season. I love autumn. I love fall. It is my favorite season. So, like, people were, like... I was, like, talking about moving places, like, including, like... I grew up in Seattle, for those who don't know. I was talking about moving, like, to a couple different places. And people were like, yeah, but the weather's so bad there. The weather's so bad there. And I'm like, to you, the weather is bad. To me, the weather is fucking magic, okay? Give me a gloomy, motherfucking rainy day any day, and I feel powerful. I feel like I am living my best life. Like, don't get me wrong. I like a nice sunny day, but I don't like them all the time. Just saying, I love me a gloomy, rainy day. I am kind of a weirdo gal for that. And I understand that, but like, love it. Is the base? Oh, it's the whole pedestal? Well, then never mind. Duh! Fuck it. Fuck. Just like swearing today, apparently. Oh no, those sound fire. They're so good, Justina. I love hash browns. Yes. The first time I used my air fryer and pressure cooker, I was 10 feet back ready with the fire extinguisher. Literally me, Kaylee, just watching like a hawk from the other side of the room, ready to unplug that shit. People keep saying steak and air fryer is the new tech. Steak in an air fryer? I feel like wouldn't... I mean, I cook chicken in the air fryer. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like steak would take forever though, Colonel. Have you tried it? Air fried some frozen chicken pot stickers last weekend. I'm adding that to my list too. Hold on. What else do you guys get for your air fryers? Tell me now so I can make my grocery list. Hash browns for air fryer. Pot stickers for air fryer. Because bitches love pot stickers. If that's what they'd be so bomb in the air fryer. The potato cakes she gets are fire. Oh my god. Even in just the oven, they're good. Oh my god. An air fryer kept me alive during lockdown. Shadow, if I could go back in time to 2020, the amount of things that I would do so differently. Like, the amount of things that I would do so differently. Sometimes, like, let me tell you, take me back. Take me back. But now I use my air fryer, like, every day. It's part of who you are now, Kaylee. I use my microwave for almost everything. I use my microwave for, like, a lot of things still, Panda. I think, like, if I'm doing something, like a quick cook, if I want something, like, a little crispier, I'll throw it in the air fryer. If I want tea, I use my microwave over my stove, just quicker. Oh. That's not a popular opinion with people outside of the US. So watch your back, Shadow, because I almost got jumped for saying I used to microwave my tea. But don't worry, Hamley, I have an electric kettle now. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Pisses me off because I'm immediately in a better mood and I'm happier. It's crazy, right? Like, I don't know why. Like, give me, like, gloomy, dark at, like, 6 p.m., slight chill in the air. I'm thriving. Like, that is me. I am thriving. Thriving. Hot take. I don't preheat anything. I turn it on the oven, air fryer, and it goes in. I ain't got time for those machines to decide the temp that it takes to cook my dinner. You know what's funny, Blue, is I've heard a lot of people have started doing that with their oven. I even saw a TikTok about that the other day. Like, people just don't preheat. They're like, just toss your shit in. And I'm like, huh. Yeah, you right. You'd love Scotland, Bagel? Perhaps I would. Perhaps I would love it over there. Who knows? We'll see. And then the next day it'll be like 80 plus and I'm like, woe is me, all is lost, I must expire. Yes. No, right now it's 92, humid, no wind. I'm so sorry, Kitten. Do you have air conditioning at least? That sounds miserable. Anywhere it doesn't snow 5 months of the year or more, I'm in. Snow gets to be a lot too sometimes. Thankfully, I'm in Pennsylvania, which seems to be ambivalent about snow. It's either all of the snow or none of the snow. And the years that it's none of the snow, it gets a little sad because I do like to see a little bit of snow. But the years that it's all of the snow, I'm just walking around like this all winter. Singing in the... Yeah, I'm singing in the rain. Haley gets me. Same. No. Oh, you're living the no preheat life. Do you guys feel that it takes longer to cook something though? Like, how do you adjust for it not being preheated? I'm curious about your no preheat lifestyle. Tell me more. I've been wanting to move south for so long. Panda, what's stopping you? Live your life, man. As someone who has moved a lot in their lifetime, it's fun to relocate. Like, a lot of people will tell you it's hard to start over. I don't think it's hard to start over. I think the hardest part is leaving your comfort zone and trying to create a new one. Because that's what it is, right? That, like, people will fight tooth and nail to not leave their comfort zone. Even if that comfort zone isn't necessarily the best thing for them or it's not making them happy anymore. But people don't want to leave their comfort zone. I think where there's a will, there's a way. And let me put it this way. I was born and raised in Seattle. I live in Pennsylvania. I've lived in a smattering of other states in between. Like, I don't know. I like adventure. I like seeing what's out there. I know for a fact that if I had stayed in my hometown, like, for the rest of my life, like my family did, I wouldn't have been happy. You know? I'm so conflicted because aesthetically and weather-wise, I love fall, but fall is also my worst allergy season. I'm so sorry, Senna. I'm so sorry. That is the worst. So you love fall from inside, and there's nothing wrong with that. One of my favorite things is being in bed all cozy on my PS5 and I can hear the rain just pouring down outside. Yes, Blue. That's perfect. Give me. Weather always. Yeah. Did you like that? Did I nail it? I love steak in my air fryer. Bex, does it take forever to cook though? It works so well. You might have convinced me. Because for those who don't know, I have been craving steak for like 6 months. And guess who has still not eaten or consumed a single steak in those 6 months? Me. It's me, okay? My life is over. Oh my god. That sounds delightful, right, Tech? I love that. We air fry pork chops and mushrooms for dinner. I like that. I like mushrooms, actually. I like that. Ooh. We air fry pork. I love that. I've done steak in an air fryer, second best to an open flame. Really? Okay, Kaylee, Bex, you might have me convinced to try it here. I'm in love with the groundhog in my backyard. It's so cute. I want to be friends. Don't scare it. Just baby steps, baby steps. My buddy asked me if I wanted anything else while he was stopping for my beer. I almost said smokes, but I withheld. I'm going to beat this. High fives in chat for Panda. Proud of you. Let's go. That's hard. Microwaving tea is an immediate ban. Just say. That's crazy. I would never. I would never. And by I would never, I mean I would never now that I have a kettle. I want it to feel ghostly outside. Yeah, I agree with that. Microwave tea excuse. Look. Sometimes in the US, you gotta do what you gotta do. And kettles are not so commonplace anymore. You know? They're not like a big thing anymore. I want it to be like last half of September. Oh, yes. You know what? Last half of September, first half of October, best part of the year. Every year, kitten. You're so right. If I get impatient, I toss it in before it's preheated. Y'all, what is it? You guys are changing my lives. I'm going to get pot stickers and hash browns for my air fryer. I'm going to be a part of the no preheat crew. Hashtag no preheat crew. And I might try steak in my air fryer now. What is this? Throw it in and add a few minutes to the cook time. I might actually try. Do I try? Do I just say fuck it and try it? Like when I go grocery shopping, do I just pick up a steak and just do it? Because really, if you think about it, it's not like I eat my steak well done. I'm a firm medium girl. Sometimes medium rare if I'm feeling fancy. So, I mean, if it doesn't thoroughly cook it, oh well, I'm just getting a medium steak like I would order at a restaurant anyway. Right? You know? I have some AC, but it only works half the time. Oh, kitten, that's so miserable. I'm so sorry. I'm too much of a rule follower to skip preheat. See, that's the problem. That's why this is breaking my brain, Cinna. You get me? I think I'm too much of a rule follower. Which is why I also haven't done, like, anything. Like, everyone's talking about the crazy experiments they did as kids with the microwave. I would never, because that's against the rules. I have been too much of a goody two-shoes my entire life. I think I'm going to start. I think I'm gonna start breaking some rules. I think I'm gonna go crazy and I'm gonna skip the oven preheat. This is my version of going crazy. I'm about to fucking crash out and skip preheat in the oven, baby. That's me. I hate myself sometimes, can I just say? I love starting over, moving sucks, but I love a new comfort place to make it my own. Yes, same. Oh my god, I almost knocked water all over my keyboard. That would have been so crazy. I like it too. I've moved so much in my adult years in different cities, and it's a nice, did like change the vibe up a little bit. You know what, Blue? Like, that's the thing too, is like, if you don't own a house, nothing is stopping you from like having the free will to just call somewhere new your home. You are craving steak like I was craving a euro, and I'm telling you, it's worth it to get it. Add a steak to... Adding a steak to my grocery list. Always thought about one of the Carolinas, but it's just too hard. It's too hard to leave because I don't want to leave my dad and stepmom on their own. It's harder when you have family, Panda. I will say it is harder when you have family. I do come from a privileged place that I don't have a family to consider when I move. Is that a place of privilege? Where's that sad? Column A, column B, YOLO. Either way, like, I don't have to consider, like, oh, if I'm leaving, I'm gonna leave my family behind, because, like, been there, done that already. And to be fair, they left me behind, so it's not like... Should I try and do both columns? I don't know, I'm kind of like, I'm enjoying the slow roll of the columns while I yap at you guys. Hell yeah, Panda, about the smokes. Yeah. I like making french fries homemade, Yukon Golden Chop box, soak them for 30, toss dry, toss in olive oil, bake for 30 minutes at 450, then freeze them in like 10-15 minutes in the air fryer. Kofu, now I gotta add potatoes to my fucking Welcome back. How was food? It's good to see you. That sounds so good. That sounds like the perfect cut, like steak fries. Oh, oven is better than the microwave? What do you mean? I mean, yeah, it is. Like, for some things. I'm not going to preheat my oven. Well, I mean, I guess if you're part of no preheat crew, then it doesn't matter to you. But I'm not going to preheat my oven just to cook, like, melt cheese onto a piece of toast. You know? Right? Stop preheating things, you're good. It's hard. It's hard to give it up. I ate, took a nap, now I'm eating a cucumber. We love cucumbers. Let's go, Camilla. I mean, I'm back. Are we still cleaning? We are still cleaning, yes. Welcome in. Medium rare for the carnivores amongst us. I'm a carnivore. I've thought every once in a while about giving up meat because, especially red meat, there's so many, what's the word I'm looking for? Studies out there that have shown that it's, like, linked to cancerous, like, breast cancer cells growing, especially in women. So I just try to limit my red meat, but God, I cannot give it up. I cannot. Plainer with salt. Ooh, yeah, do a steak, and if you can do little carrots or asparagus. Oh, bitches love asparagus. I'm about to eat them Terry style and just pelican, baby. I can't find the hashtag on my American keyboard, so hashtag try hitting shift and then your 3 key, Blue. Also, you have an American keyboard. Let's go. I'm still just medium because I'm new to understanding how meat works. That's not ground beef. Ooh, no, that's a good compromise. Medium's a good compromise. Well done is a little... Okay, so don't get me wrong. Well done, I understand. Some people don't like any red in their meat. Completely get it. Most people cannot cook a well done steak without completely fucking it up. However, my ex was a big well done steak lover, and I actually perfected making well done steaks pretty fucking good because, like, most people just, like, dry the shit out of it and it just doesn't taste good, you know? I don't know. Preheat skippers rise up. Technically your oven is only preheating when it's off. What you do when you turn it on, it is heating. Everything they've told us is a lie. Technically, copper's right. Wait, what? Preheating is the default state of an oven. And then you turn the heat on. It's heating. It's just heating. I'm pissed off now. Okay, you're right. I'm skipping the preheat. Fuck preheat. People still preheat? Yeah, because I'm an idiot, Josh. My oven is older than me. I don't preheat because everything burns. Oh no, Kaylee, I'm so sorry. For baking, I will admit I preheat. I'm not risking my cakes and biscuits. Okay, yes, true. But cooking or reheating frozen stuff, there is no preheat. Okay, baking, I can see being a valid argument. As an avid baker myself, Bex, I want that shit to be perfection, and baking is an art and science, if you will. So. It's so hard not seeing my family all the time, though. It's rough, kitten. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If anyone hasn't seen their family in a while, I hope you get to see them soon. I haven't seen mine in 84 years, so I do and do not understand that at the same time. I preheat glass and ceramics because they tend to get heat shock and explode, and I'm not doing that shit again. Oh yeah, like the World War III explosion that happened in my kitchen when Justina and I lived together. Yeah, we'll never forget. Hashtag never forget D-Day. I thought I literally got shot in the back of the head. We'll never forget that. Never forget it. No, you're right. Okay, preheating's still valid. Preheating's still valid in certain cases. Especially if you're using Pyrex. Saying. Oh god, so much to unpack, but nothing I want to do in this chat. If you need anything, let me know, Panda. Bagel about to be cooking. Yeah, no preheat, baby. It was good. It takes like an hour or two for the prep work, but then the fries themselves for the weeks after prep takes like 15 minutes. It's very nice, which I could just toss into my normal which I could just add into my normal meal prep time. So, you know, I like it. I had steak with pineapple on it, mashed taters with broccoli and cheese. Oh, fucking love broccoli and cheese. One of my favorite flavor combinations. Honestly. So good. Cooking stream when? Shadow, I will have you know that Justina and I actually talked about it just the other day, didn't we? About how during the streamathon, we think that we have enough equipment that we could potentially make a real live cooking stream happen. Not a pasta salad cooking stream, which I still think is very valid, thank you very much, but an actual cooking stream. So, that will probably be one of the goals in the streamathon this year. So, keep your eyes peeled. Got hot water, reach behind me for tea, gone, already finished, Toodles, time to open next box. I love that, Camilla. I live in Colorado, I already have to do math to figure out cook times. I'm not skipping preheating to make it more complicated. That's right, because you guys are so high above the sea level. Oh, I didn't even think about how that impacts shit like that. That's crazy. I'm bitches. Yes, Panda is also bitches. I'm not bitches this time. Oh. That's okay, Sina. You don't need to be bitches. It's fine. I love asparagus. I do too. Inhale that shit like a pelican. Red meat, what's that? There's a difference. Meat other than bird meat. Yeah, like cows is considered red meat. Asparagus and I just don't get along. Fair enough. It's not fair. I should have known I wasn't going to be a meat eater long when I only wanted my shit well done. Just... nothing wrong with that. You fucked up when you ordered your steak well done. Yeah, I think most people, like, I get it. Like, I get it. Most people just like the safety issues and stuff like that. So, like I said, one of the little things that I did for my ex to be nice was learn how to make a really good well done steak. Because I'm nice like that, Hamley. You remember that. It's heating, pre-cooking. It's pre-cooking, preheating, pre-cooking the heat, bitches. Pre-cooking the heat. Let's go. Pick up. Sorry. Except I did preheat. That shit just wanted to... I know that Pyrex just wanted to kill us both. Both of us. Preheat is heating the oven pre-cooking. Yeah, but still. Wish me luck. I'm playing some League of Legends Classic. It dropped today. You got this, Kofu. I'm manifesting no toxic... Okay, well, we both know that's not going to happen. I'm manifesting the least toxic teammates possible. You got this. Have fun. Have fun. All right, we did it. Do you guys like this little asteroid belt? Isn't that cute? All right, let's swap back to the trident gun and start working on some of this. We're about halfway done. This has been a very nice, relaxing day, and I like this. I like avoid toxicity if possible. That's what I'm saying, Joshy. I always mute him and move on. Let's go. Pyrex or Pyrex? I don't remember if it was the capital or the non-capital. Shadow's like, it's true. Cooking like pumpkin seed. Ban him! Ban him! No, I'm kidding. Thank you. Oh, Justine and I were on the same wavelength. We both saw pumpkin seeds and snap. We will not have pumpkin seed slander on our Wednesday. I gave you pumpkin seeds. 12 years of it in Azkaban, okay? Wait, how does elevation change things? Like, it changes temperatures and stuff because of the way the air thins out. The air density is the word density? Is that what I'm looking for? The air density changes at certain elevation. Is it density? Oh my god. How to adjust cooking times for elevation? Let's go Google. No idea temp at which water boil, but what else? I have no idea. Yeah, I just figured it out. Here you go. Water boils at about 10 degrees cooler. So boiled foods need to cook longer. Conversely, a frozen pizza cooks faster. Which I love for you, because when I'm sitting there waiting forever for my freaking pizza, you're already eating yours. I love that. Who are we sending to Azkaban? Josh, for bringing up pumpkin seeds in Arm Wednesday. Hi, Terry. Welcome home. How's work? It's good to see you. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello, hello. How was work? Okay, this is Earth, guys. Earth. Earth and Moon. Moon. Sorry, I was pooping when I sent that TikTok. That's crazy. Panda, are you good? I love planetariums. I do too. I want to do planetarium. I'm in my, like, I want to go do museum era again. The girl wants to do some museum and I have hiccups and I'm so sorry. Oh, I don't like pumpkin seeds. Not everyone does. Not everyone does, Panda. You don't have to like them. But what you're not going to do is you're not going to roast me and Justina for our lack of roasting them. Alright? Pumpkin seeds are good? Yes. Yes, they are, kitten. Yes, they are. Atmospheric pressure, I guess. Is that the word? Is that the word? Oh my gosh. I like pumpkin seeds. Let's go, kids. We love pumpkin seeds. What we're not going to do, however, is roast us over the state, or lack thereof, of roasted pumpkin seeds, okay? Let's go. Alright? Do you not send the homies TikToks when pooping? I mean, like, I do. I just don't tell them, like, that I sent it while I was pooping, because then they're going to be like, why were you thinking of me when you were pooping? And then I'm going to be like, well, it's not that I was thinking about you while I was pooping. I just happened to see a TikTok that made me think of you, and then I was pooping. You know? How goes the washing? It's going. We're doing it for my mental health today, Terry, because of the work stuff I told you about. Just you know, has a girl a little bit stressed, but remembering that ultimately she is blessed. Let's go. Let's go. Water boils at 212 Fahrenheit or 100 C at sea level. If you're up a mile like I am, it's 209 or 95 C. That means the boiling water is less hot and takes longer to make pasta. Oh, which is even worse because your mom was sending you so many noodles and stuff. I'm so sorry, Mom. I didn't even realize. It's just like more of an inconvenient gift than we originally realized. Just saying. If you were here, I'd take you to the skeleton museum so you could meet the kitty. Oh, there's a cat. I love cats. I just do love cats. Maybe I'll buy some to eat. Yeah, get some pumpkin seeds, everyone. The weather feels like pumpkin seed weather. Oh my gosh, what? Terry's also very hot. Oh. I want to go to a skeleton museum. I do too. There's like a lot of little museums across the United States that like I would love to do. I gotta like figure out how to do like a little museum tour. First of all, I gotta have museum tour money. So let's manifest me winning the lottery first and foremost. Because museum tour would be dope as shit. I'm not even gonna lie. Bitches love museum tours. Air in my apartment is thinner than the air inside your vacuum cleaner. That's crazy. Also, do I have a vacuum? I don't even have a vacuum, so it's like super thin. like super thin. Oh my god, Peach, that was supposed to say Preach. You dare come to my stream and bring up Sweet Peach after what they did to me? Panda? Is that how this is gonna be? Oh, I can't. I can't. They're better roasted though. Yes, pumpkin seeds are much better roasted. In fact, I don't know if you should eat them like not cooked or roasted. I don't know what the science behind that is on. Fuck, sober? Oh my god, Terry's in a mood. Terry, 63% sassy. Sheesh. The Ostology Museum near me has a museum cat that got popular for a while. His name is Indiana Bones. I love that. That's so cute. Oh, that reminds me. Sweet Peach fucking triggered. I'm triple triggered now. If only Terry could hear me now. So no, that's cute as shit. I know, I like that. Well, now he's Sir Indiana Bones. I forgot he has a knighthood now. That's super cute. That is super cute. That is really cute. I don't think they're edible raw. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think you should be eating pumpkin seeds raw. Raw, like, it's not something you should be doing. I'm just saying, sometimes life gets busy. And you can't roast the pumpkin seeds. That's all. That's all. How Terry calls me drunk while I'm drunk and getting more beer. That's creepy. Just a little void with a run of a bone museum. Oh, I love void cats. They're so cute. They're just babies. They're just babies. There we go. There we go. I'm cleaning off the Jupiter. There we go. There we go. I cleaned off Jupiter. Indiana scones. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. Cinna needs to get yet another 57th animal. And then name it Indiana scones. Because Cinna get it? That would be so cute. In fact, when the beer gets here, I shotgun one for the homie Terry. He'll be so honored. You know what I like to get at a bakery in Evansville? Indiana scones. Wait, is that actually an item menu there? Because that's kind of dope. Look how beautiful Uranus is, you guys. Look how beautiful Uranus is. He has an Instagram, which I endorse. That's so cute. Freaking love that. Freaking love that. I should give Charlie an Instagram where she can like you know, preach her preachings about being like a cordy and how displeased she is with the food situation everywhere, all the time. Actually, my mom noodles are fine. I need them to boil longer, but water boils faster, so it balances out. Let's go! Wait. So you're not getting cucked by the noodles. I mean, besides the fact that you have like a million of them. Hello, Uranus. I would like to clean you. There we go. Why photograph spine when I'm right here? Oh. True. True.
$9?
Terrence. Okay, hold on. That took me a. Terry, thank you so much for the dono. Can we get some love and hype from the chat for Terry? That took me forever. I was staring at the name and I was like, what does that mean? And I was just sounding it out over and over in my head, and then it clicked. Terrence of Azkaban. Thank you. It is coffee o'clock. How many Red Bulls have you had today, though? Because you might be cut off. You might be. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. Can we get some love and hype in the chat for Terry? Terrence of Azkaban. 12 years of it! He had his coffee. 12 Red Bulls. In 3 hours. Terry has been drinking the shit out of energy drinks lately. And we're only slightly concerned for him. Only slightly. To be honest, none. I'm proud of you. I did not raw dog today. I think between the stress of like work and then I stayed up late last night allegedly for no particular reason. I definitely like was like, I'm gonna treat myself to a coffee today, and you know what? No regrets. No regrets. I'll probably have regrets when I'm trying to sleep tonight, and I'm like, why can't I sleep tonight now? Because you drank all the coffee. Look how beautiful Neptune is. Neptune is such a beautiful planet. It's not even fair. Also, I have hiccups about it. And now I have a double hiccup about it. For sure I'm on my 17th wind of the day. Please don't. The Red Bull to time ratio is a little high. Yeah, definitely. Would agree, Tech. We need to stop him. He's out of control. It doesn't matter how many times we lecture him. The Red Bull just keeps coming and it won't stop coming and it won't stop coming. Just enjoy your day. I'm having a splash of tachycardia. That's him. That's him. Instead of Terrence of Azkaban, it should be Terrence of tachycardia, honestly. Neptune is my favorite, not gonna lie. It's just such a beautiful little marble, you know? And then look at little Mercury. Look at little baby Mercury. All planets are beautiful. Space in general is just so freaking dope, y'all. Bitches love space. It is us. Let's do a little bit of space station satellite here. Get the underbelly washed. You heard me. Underbelly. Underbelly. Bitches love the underbelly. Doo 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 doo. Yeah. When you spray Uranus, is that considered a colonoscopy? You know, I want you to know, Dashi, I was doing my best to keep calling it Uranus and not Uranus, especially when I was like, look, Uranus is clean now. You know what I mean? Because I was like, I'm not setting myself up for that one. I'm not. I used to drink 6 Red Bulls a day. Panda, are you also trying to die? What is happening? Not unless there's a camera involved. I think it's just water that's considered an enema or a bidet. Oh yeah, I'm just bideting. Heart go Bert. That's my heart every time I hear your voice. Oh my god, the love affair. The absolute bromance. The absolute bromance that's totally ready to crash out on Overwatch. Who said that? That's crazy behavior. That's crazy behavior. When you hosed down Uranus, was it satisfying? I feel like it was more satisfying for all of you than it was for me, personally. Don't look at me like that. Why are you looking at me like that? I don't want to hear about it. What was that? What happened? I didn't do anything. I'm just here. Well, now I drink 0 now. I've been trying to get my life together last month. I'm proud of it. Look, it's hard to try and get your shit together, but you know what? You're still trying. No matter how hard it gets, you're still trying, and that's something to be, like, proud of yourself for, Panda. It can be hard. It can be hard to make big changes, but once you start making them, it gets a lot easier, too, I will say. Coming from someone who's also in the process of trying to make big changes and stuff like that, it's rough. It can be a little hard. It can be a little hard. But you know what? Like I said about the smoking thing, on the other side, you know? I only drink water at work now. Water's so good for you. Water is so good for you. Water is so good for you. I don't know what I'm singing. Overwatch. Overwatch. Bitches love Overwatch. Bark bark. Bitches yearn for 6v6 to come back. That's actually crazy that they took it away after like 3 days. You know, I would be so good at this game if I just didn't fall everywhere all the time. It's not my fault. I've got terrible balance issues, okay? I'm just terrible. Can't even do the satisfying long sweeps without it making me sick. They actually changed the name of the planet to stop all the jokes. The proper name is Euractum. I tried to find a way to pronounce it where it wasn't just your rectum. Your rectum. Your rectum. It's Italian. Thank you, Bagel. I really appreciate it. It's hard, but you and other homies is what pushes me to be better. Let's go. I love that. That's so flattering, Panda. Hey, that's sweet. You didn't do that. Nah, do it for you. Do it for you, and we got your back. We got your back. You know that. Oh. I started doing my placements in Overwatch Comp today. How did it go, Giz? Because I'm not gonna lie, I yearn for the placements. Like, I have not played ranked anything or competitive anything in a hot minute. And when I tell you, I was like, I'm doing it. F it. I'm gonna be bronze. But you know what? That's fine. I've fallen off plus ratio. However, I will get it back. I will get it back. Although, I don't know, my Lucio boops are just so good. I'll just queue support and just do nothing but Lucio all day, every day. Hiccups. Which one of you took a shit on Saturn? Disgusting. Hi, Johnny. Welcome in. It's good to see you. How are you doing? Happy Wednesday. I had to think about what day it is really hard. I don't know if you saw that. The wheel was wheeling there for a second. How you doing, Johnny? Oh, I got 5 games left to go. I won 1 game and lost the other 4. It happens. It happens. That's not on you. That's not on you. It was probably your shit Ramatra, right? Right, guys? Tell Giz it was the shit Ramatra. And then like, obviously, like, the Smurf Cass on the other team. Ugh. Asshole. Right? Right, guys? We're not having Giz's back very hard here. Tappy Thursday. Is it Thursday? Don't do that to me, Johnny. Kai, thank you so much for being here. 35% sassy. Sheesh. How you doing, mama? How you doing, mamacita? And also, Kai, I just want you to know that some people want it all. It's still stuck in my head. I'm sorry. I had to do it to you. It's still stuck in my head. If it has to be stuck in my head, it has to be stuck in your head too. I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. Welcome home. How is work, Kai? Good to see you. Johnny's my fucking goat. I love Johnny. Did you get to meet Johnny? Did you get to meet Johnny at the con, Panda? And tell me, is Johnny or is not? Wait, is Johnny? Wait, hold on. Is or is not John? How am I? What am I trying to ask? Johnny is the best hugger in existence. Do you agree? Y/N. There we go. That's what am I trying to fucking ask? What am I don't know what. I tried to start that sentence like 17 different directions and it was not going the way I wanted it to. Oh my god. No, it's all good. You were just nerfed by Sweet Peach. Yeah, fucking Sweet Peach. It's on site. Oh, hi. I am not Gopher. I am not a sheep detective. Wait, did anyone else see the Sheep Detective movie? Because that movie was so cute. I cried. I'm not gonna lie. I am not ashamed to say I cried at Sheep Detectives. It was super cute. Very wholesome. Very adorable. Very unexpectedly, like, funny and good. I really liked it. Sheep Detective is so cute. So cute. Not the Sweet Peach alls. It's on site for Sweet Peach. If I ain't got you. Kai knows what's up. Yes, I did. He got me my con pass. Let's go. I'm so glad you guys get to meet. Johnny is fantastic. Freaking love Johnny. Even if I can't ask about his hugs correctly. Still love him. Is Johnny not the trash? God damn it, Johnny. I will fight you. Johnny got the best something, but that stays at the con. Alright. Okay. I just wanted to see it, but I wasn't feeling well. You could always try and, like, stream it from somewhere, Senna. It's super cute and worth it. I did watch it this past week. Did you like it, Johnny? Did you like it? I thought it was super cute. I liked it a lot more than I thought I was going to. I'm gonna be so for real. I want this out of my way. Where can I put this where it's out of my way? Nowhere? Rude. Actually rude. Actually rude. Stupid ladder. I want to watch Sheep Detective so bad I need to get around to watching it. Yes, do it. It's so cute. Cannot cannot recommend it. I'm not gonna lie. So I was like, Clove and I watch a lot of movies together. And then the one day I was like, you know what I realized? I was like, I realized you got to pick like the last 3 movies. And not that I cared, because they were like, most of them were movies I wanted to see anyway. But like, he got to pick like 3 movies in a row, right? And I was like, that's not freaking fair. I was like, you are gonna make this up to me by watching The Sheep Detectives. He was like, oh, fine. So we watched it, and then then at the end, we were both like tearing up and crying. And he just looked at me and he was like, is this your revenge for me picking all the movies? And I was like, no, I didn't know it was sad. I'm so sorry. It was so funny. Oh, but it was so good. We really liked it. Oh, he's like doing that like sniffly thing where he's like, I'm not crying. I'm not crying. And I was like, oh, am I lying? What? I haven't seen it yet, but it reminded me of The Babe, so I will watch it. Wait, which Babe? The Babe with the band power? Oh, it's Kai. Not me making a certain someone watch the Terrifier movies this weekend. I wish them the best of luck. Terrifier 1, good. Terrifier 2, I didn't like it. I think Terrifier 1 was the best, honestly. Huh? What? You're the babe with the band power. So you're out here putting bitches on probation. He really said, is this your revenge? He really did. He was like, is this your revenge? He's like, are you mad at me? And I was like, no, I didn't know it was sad. I thought it was like a wholesome, cutesy movie. And I wanted to watch wholesome, cutesy. And now I'm crying. What happened? It was funny. Second is the best one. Maybe it's wait, is that the third one that sucked? Y'all should watch Teeth. No, I'm good. I'm good, Kai. Thank you. Are you crying? No. Angry sobbing noises? Basically. Blue is just a simp for art. It doesn't count. Yeah, Blue doesn't... Blue's opinion about the Terrifier movers does not count. You heard me, movers. Because Blue's just trying to get into Art the Clown's pants. That's wild. Yeah. Fuck, what do you mean? Johnny greatly recommends Leviticus. What is Leviticus? Do I want to know? Do I even want to know? I want to know. A gay horror? Oh, okay. We like horror films. We love gays. Unless it's like as religious. Because it's supposed to. Did y'all watch Human Centipede 1, 2, and 3? No, I'm good. Like, I like actual scary movies. I don't like weird poop plague pink disguise of horror. Controversial take, but you know. Just saying. One that I will recommend is Little Monsters. Like the actual Little Monsters, or is this a different one? Like OG Little Monsters? I'm trying to think. I don't know. We haven't watched a movie in a hot minute. It's a zombie one. Oh shit, bitches love zombies. It's me, I'm bitches. We've been watching a lot of What We Do in the Shadows because that show's freaking hilarious. We're on the last season though. I don't know what we're gonna do afterwards. I don't even know what we're gonna do after. Oh, excuse me. What We Do in the Shadows is so good. I have honestly been laughing at it so hard, Blue. I have them on Blu-ray. I mean, what? Blue, no. You need to get around to watch, like, all the horror movies, only if you can handle it, kids. If you want, like, baby horror movies to ease into the genre, I can think of, like, a couple introductions that shouldn't be too terrible. How goes the washing with power? Hey, Vox, welcome in. Good to see you. It's going. We are washing. Things are being washed. And that's all we can really hope for. It's all we can really hope or ask for is just washing. washing everything clean. There's a third. Yeah, I don't want a third human centipede. What? No, thank you. My favorite movie of all time is 9. Is that the one with the guy with like the... Wait, hold on. No, I'm thinking of... What movie am I thinking of? The guy with the superpowers, but he's like... I don't want to give away the plot. I have to think about this. Smile's a great wash if you're looking for something cozy. That's actually crazy, Terry. That you're just gonna lie on main like this? That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy. I'd argue that about 90% of horror movies are terrible. It depends on your threshold of what you consider horror or not. You know what I mean? Hopper? I feel like it's opinion. Opinions are subjective, you know? Everyone's opinion and threshold for things are different. So a lot of people might think horror movies are great. A lot might think they're trash. You never know. It just depends. Oh, excuse me, you really are the most devious bastard in all of New York City. What is... I was like, what are you talking about? Yo, binge the first season at work in the last 2 days. It's so good, Terry. It's so good. It's so fucking fun. I'm loving it. If you've watched What We Do in the Shadows, you gotta tell me who your favorite character is. Because I keep going back and forth. Like, I can't decide. Not me forgetting to wash the top of the satellite. What a dirty bitch. It's me. I'm the dirty bitch. What? Who am I even? That's actually crazy. Thank you for the lurkin, Vox. I appreciate it. The ragdoll one with Elijah Wood. Oh, I don't know. I think that's Smiley. Oh, that one. That one. All right. With Lupita Nyong'o. She's great in that movie. Oh, Little Monsters. Okay. Watched a few. I watched House on Haunted Hill because someone recommended it to me. And it's very good. It's very good. And then the newer movies were assigned me to watch in a film class. And 28 Days Later. Love 28 Days Later. We love a classic zombie. We love the classic zombie. I mean, allegedly. He said that. I can't believe I forgot to clean the satellite, you guys. I'm actually the worst. Who am I? Why am I? What am I? Not a professional. It's the massive amount of low-budget, terrible horror movies that skew the average. You know, every once in a while you find a hidden gem, though. You know? Just low budget doesn't mean low quality, necessarily. Low budget doesn't mean low quality all the time. Some may argue that that's for the better. To be honest, it's between Nandor and Colin. I don't know why. I love Nandor. Nandor's my favorite. We're werewolves, not swearwolves. Yeah, that killed me too. We watched the movie. and then we're watching the show. It's so good. We're werewolves, not swearwolves. Oh, so fucking funny. Wait, hold on. Where'd that ladder go? I need that back. Hello? I'm making a mockery of this process! Please go up. Jesus. Just making a mockery of the whole process. I just got automod checked for what? Listening to music, watching stream, and waiting for my buddy to knock on the door, and all I hear is, I'm a dirty bitch. It's me. I am the dirty bitch. Elijah Wood, my fellow Iowan. Oh. Didn't know. That's cool. I learned something new today, kitten. Which House on Haunted Hill? Vincent Price or Ali Larder, Famke Janssen, Jeffrey Rush, Tay Diggs. Ooh, no. 9 is the one with 9 ragdolls and post-apocalypse. Never heard of it. Never even heard of it. Not familiar with this ball. Did you get automod checked for the dirty bitch? Is it because they thought you were calling me a dirty bitch? Which, to be fair, you were, but it was me. I called myself a dirty bitch first. So. Well, go take a shower then, goddamn. Wow, Blair Witch Project. Blair Witch Project was genre changing. Low budget. Same with Paranormal Activity. Say what you want about the movies that followed and all the sequels that followed, but Paranormal Activity was genre changing. We should do the bottom of the ring first. Bottom of the ring first, maybe? And then we go up, right? Right? Computer ban carrying. Why are we banning Terry and Kai? What? The 1999 one. Let's go, Giz. It's such a good movie. It's such a good movie. Vincent Price was horror poppy. He very much was, yes. I love House on Haunted Hill. I love House on Haunted Hill. I love like concepts of like movies and TV shows that have been like repurposed from House on Haunted Hill. There's one low budget horror movie that I want to see based entirely on the title. It's called Ouija Shark. Ouija Shark is crazy. I'm in. Fuck it. Paranormal Activity is now a stage play. Interesting. I imagine the special effects for like the stage play of it could be pretty interesting to see. Now you have to wait a month. The month is crazy. 13 ghosts. Yeah, bitches love 13 ghosts. Forever love 13 ghosts. Camly, I have a question. Sophie, we hopefully have an answer. What's up? The black and white with a cellophane ghost. Ooh, you're so right. Did you put your hand up, Sophie? Yeah, did you put your hand up? Stage play of that is probably hilarious. I'd watch it, not gonna lie. Okay, hear me out, hearing you out. Hearing. I have hiccups. It's the perfect title. You hear Ouija Shark and you're either gonna see it or you're not. There's so many things that could go wrong or right with a title like that. There's a new one in the vein of Cocaine Bear. It's called Crackoon. It's a raccoon on crack. I would see Crackoon. I'm not gonna lie. That sounds pretty dope. That sounds pretty funny. What are your tips for first date? I've got my first date in 7 years tomorrow and I'm terrified. Be yourself. Don't be too weird. Don't go in expecting anything other than just a date. If you go in expecting this to be the love of your life, you're setting yourself up for failure. If you go in expecting them to have everything in common with you, you're going in with a mindset built for failure. Go in to enjoy the evening and connect with another person. What happens after that? What happens after that? End of story. The rest, just be yourself. Because we could tell you, oh, do this, do that, do this, do that. But are those things that you would actually do? No, just be yourself. Just be yourself. Show up. Be yourself. You got it. Y'all see Cocaine Bear? It was okay, but it was very loosely based on a true event. As in safety tips or peopling tips? Oh, I have a peopling? No. Yeah. Then I'm out. Godspeed. Okay, well, there we go. Okay, I will conduct the peopling seminar. Bex will hit you with the safety seminar when I'm done. How's that sound? I got you with the peopling. Just be yourself, because honestly, you don't want to go in, like, the worst way to start anything, friendship, relationship, it doesn't matter, is by lying or embellishing. Just go in, be yourself. If they like you, fucking cool. You guys can see where that goes. If they don't, hey, you had a good night. That's all that matters. I think we as a society put like too much pressure on the concept of a first date. Like, oh, you have to be perfect. You have to do this. You have to do that. But then you on the other side of it, you see like how many people are like, well, you know, now I got to figure out how to tell him this because I lied about this. Just be yourself. Stop. Take the pressure off of the first date. Take the pressure off. First dates are not, like, I don't know why we, like, put so much emphasis on a first date. Like, yeah, cool. Like, you guys end up getting married and, like, having kids and grandkids down the road. And it's like, yeah, first date stories are cool, but wouldn't you rather talk about the time that you fell in love? Wouldn't you rather talk about the time you fell in love? I downloaded Life 360, so my mom's going to have my location. Good. That's a good safety tip. Don't be fake, be genuine. If you're not feeling it, let them know. That's an important one. For real, on God. Sorry, I've been out with people who weren't into what we were doing, and I'd rather be told that than spend the whole night doing shit only one of us was enjoying. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Boom. Terry nailed it in one. Wait, did I do the entire... Is it the outside? I bet I have to do like the... Yeah, it's the outer ring. Son of a bitch! Son of a bitch! That's fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I can't help. I'm sorry. Oh my god. We do need more wild animal drug combination movies. I would definitely go see Meth Wolf. I feel like Meth Wolf would be a bitchin' band name too. Meth Wolf! Or, if in the few seconds you hate them, lie like a motherfucker and say you're the second cousin of the next king of some country and that you're actually witness protection. Oh, okay, wait, hold on. I'm gonna actually, you know what? I'm gonna put that under the safety seminar portion, Kai, because that's a good safety protocol, I feel like. I like that. I like that. If you don't like them or you get a weird vibe from them... Okay, you guys want to hear something diabolical? Okay, so if you're not feeling the date and you're like, what do I do here? Okay, right? You're like, how do I get out of this? And they're just like, they're not getting the hint that you're not feeling it. You're like, yeah, I'm not really feeling the vibe, whatever. You go, oh my god, so I'm like really into like astrology and numerology. When's your birthday? And then you go, oh, what sign are you? Oh, that's crazy. What's your social security number? Right? And then they go, what? And you go, well, I want your social security number just to see if like our social security number numerology like numbers are compatible. And then if they give it to you like an idiot, then you go, and what are like the last four of your credit card number? And then they're going to think you're committing fraud and then they'll leave. And then you just go, no, it's for the numerology, duh. There you go. Is that from TikTok? I swear I've seen it on TikTok. Yep! I think society puts a lot of pressure on people to be perfect when I just need to be myself. Yeah, so stop it, Sophie. Be yourself. You're great. LOL at Kai, but seriously, you can just leave. You can leave at any time, by the way. Leaving is always an option. Leaving is always an option in every scenario. Sorry, my cousin Bagingji is in line for Throne of Azkaban. I need to leave now to make the flight. That's crazy. I love my dad so much he's fine with being an excuse if I need it. Let's go, Dad. I love it. If their vibes are off, tell them you have a teeth collection at home and you're conducting interviews for new candidates. Oh, that one. There you go. And now you've outed yourself as a witness protection person. You can sprint out of there. Oh, I like that. People love to tell their first date or how we met stories, but most of the time they aren't interesting to anyone but you. Yeah, that too. Like, I would rather tell, like the most cursed vacation I've ever taken story or something. You know? And most of the time, it doesn't matter how, like, perfect the first date is. Like, it's always gonna be underwhelming to anyone who isn't you. Like, Copper's so right. Like, you could have the perfect first date and it led to, like, an entire life together. But that first date isn't what holds the relationship together. It's not what makes your relationship special. It's not what makes your relationship work. And if it is, then you both are in there for the wrong reasons. I need to go. Apparently, I'm the new Prince of Agrabah. These suggestions are sending me into fucking orbit. I'm crying. I love, like, the duplicity of the Hamley. Like, you'll come in here and ask for dating advice one day, and we're all, like, super sweet and sincere. And we'll give you, like, motivational speeches. You come in here the next day and we're going to tell you 1,000,001 ways to get the fuck out of a first date. As unhinged as possible. I love it. Get you a Hamley that does both. We can dress up and we can look great for a first date. Or we can try and steal all your information and commit fraud. What? Who said that? And if they make you feel like you can't leave, that's a sign to leave, but faster. Yes, exactly. There you go. And now that song's stuck in my head. First date stories aren't always the best. I met my hubby drunk in a corn maze and he kept scaring me and yelling at him the wrong name. I was pissed. We've been together for many years now. See, there you go. That's the least perfect. Kaylee was screaming the wrong name at the guy. But you know what? Everything they've done since then. That's what matters. And they have beautiful children together. Although I am concerned about the lack of sleep my girl is getting, but we'll talk about that another time. Just saying. Just throwing that out there. Would like to see my girl get maybe a little extra sleep, personally. That's just me. but YOLO. Whatever. Whatever. I don't have good advice for a first date. It's been years and your girl's pretty much avoided first dates like the plague. I've, you know, done a lot of dating over the years because, you know, I'm 87 years old. So, honestly, be yourself. It works out better. It works out better. Like, and like, honestly, do something, like, laid back. Because I feel like some of the best dates I've had have been super laid back. You know what I mean? Hey man, I have to go to a coronation over in Genovia. My horse is ascending to their throne, not the Genovia. Which I love because the date could go either way. That is true. Hello, I love this map. Welcome in, Nikki. It's good to see you. Happy West Day. I love this map too. It's so pretty. I love all the pink and purple and blue. Blue. How you doing? It's good to see you. In GTA, but yeah, sorry, in GTA, and then we commit fraud in GTA. GTA RP. Thank you, Tex got me. Thank you. It's only in GTA. Probably.
Most likely the fraud's only going to be in GTA, but that depends on content that day. You know. Yeah.
Why is that constellation on the right looking like that? Which one? Gemini? I want to know why one of the Gemini twins is like throwing it back. Can we talk about that? Maybe? I mean, we could sleep, or we could play one more. If the date is going perfect and you get bored, see if they want to go shopping cart jousting or something. Oh, I like that. Shopping cart jousting could be fun. I like that a lot, Justina. Great suggestion. My grandfather met my grandmother on a double date with his best friend who also met his wife there, except it wasn't the dates they brought. I've heard of that happening before. That happens sometimes. That happens sometimes. You know? Sometimes you just meet someone you're compatible with, you know? And it is what it is. It is what it is. You know? One day. Better be soon, Kaylee. I swear to God. You don't look a day over 75? Thanks. I appreciate it, Sophie. That's so nice. We've been speaking every day for a month. He seems really nice, so who knows? Okay, he better treat you nice, or he's gonna have like a mob of people fly from halfway across the world in GTA to come kick his ass in GTA. Make sure he knows that, too. In GTA. Somebody come get her. This pole looks like a streeper. Oh yeah, one is stands up, the other one is dropping a stank. Yeah, the stanky leg is my favorite. Ow, 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 ow. Low after that, my hubby tried planning a great first date, and I was like, listen, I like McDonald's in the drive-in. Let's go. Him, marry me. There you go. It really is that simple. Just be yourself. You know? Like me, I'm not like a big fancy restaurant gal. I'd rather just sit somewhere, eat fries, and yap. So I get that. I get that vibe completely. I mean, every once in a while it's nice to do something, but like not all. Just want to be prepared. Still got the weapons chest? Yeah, get it ready. Do dates really happen like that? Because I've never been on a date. Do dates happen like what, Josh? Which of our 500 obnoxious suggestions are you referring to? No, but for real, Sophie, just be yourself. Be yourself. Don't put any pressure on it. Just go. Get to know them. Make sure that they're also trying to get to know you. I'm going to be so for real. If you're asking a million questions and this person's not asking you a single one back, that's a red flag. And run the opposite direction. It means they give zero fucks about you. He knows I have many, many internet friends who will punch him in GTA. Okay, good. Good. Got you what you need. In case we got deployed. Me, so you like cats? Yes. Oh my god. Shadow wants to redeem a special promotional package. You're so right. You're so valid. This is the perfect opportunity for this. This is so great. Actually. Loving this. Shadow with the foresight to know what we as a family need right now. Also, thank you for the drown me. That's such a good call because I'm yapping like crazy right now, Roy. You know, I feel like depending on how they react to this, it could actually be a good way to gauge them as a person.
So you like cats? Yeah, they're pretty good. You don't like cats?
That's basically it. Ah! Water. Invite your date to a full gelding ceremony. If they say yes, you know that they're really into you. Oh. Is it gelding or gelding? I've never known. I'm gonna be so for real. All right. For those who don't know, Shadow has redeemed one of my favorite channel point redemptions, wherein, with the power of friendship, magic, Canva, and a little bit of stanky leg, we create for you a special promotional package based off of the subject that you yourself would love to see. And Shadow would like to create a presentation about help. It's my first date in years. Here's how do I survive social situations and practical. Oh my god. Presentation about. Okay, I'm gonna have to get clever about this. Hold on. About. How do I get clever? Please hold. Presentation about where. Okay. So Shadow would like first date, survive social situations, and practical exit strategies for survival. We got this. We got this. We got this. We got this. Me just showing him this tomorrow? Oh, God. Hello? Hello? Why don't you love me? Why don't you love me? Okay, there we go. God damn it. Please hold. I'm so sorry. I have hiccups and I don't like it. I have hiccups and I don't freaking like it. I have hiccups and I don't freaking like it. Okay. There we go. Give it a second. Give it a second. Then when they show up to tell them that the gelding ceremony was canceled and take them to a movie or something, if they seem disappointed, don't text them. Oh. Wait, what? Second. There we go. Me just showing him this tomorrow. That's crazy. Let's go. Yes. Sin, thank you so much for the 25 stream streak. High five in 3, 2, 1. You're welcome. I'm glad you liked that. After Pride Month? True. If you don't like the date, order a salad and then say you don't feel well. It might be the parasite. Oh. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Fucking Chlorasploradora. Not the Chlorasploradora. Oh no. Chlorasploradora. Okay. Presentation's happening. Give it a second. Let it cook. Let it cook. Let it cook. Let it cook. Hold on. He doesn't have to. Yeah. Let us cook. Let us cook. Okay. This actually looks fantastic, by the way. Okay. Shadow, in an attempt to help alleviate some of Sophie's anxiety about the subject, has redeemed a special promotional package on help. It's my first date in years. How to survive social situations and practical exit strategies for survival. And everyone, please put your hands together for this amazing, amazing presentation. My throat hurts. I'm so sorry. Help! It's my first date in years. How to survive social situations and practical exit strategies for survival. Setting the scene. You've got this. It's okay to feel nervous. After a long break, first dates can feel overwhelming, and that's completely normal. Take a breath. You've grown, you've learned, and you have so much to offer. Your worth is never defined by a single date. Remember, one date doesn't define you. Show up as yourself and let the rest follow naturally. Top tips to survive social situations. Breathe and be present. Take a deep breath before and during the date to stay calm and grounded in the moment. Keep it light. Steer conversations toward fun, positive topics, and avoid heavy or stressful subjects early on. Open body language. Smile, maintain gentle eye contact, and keep an open posture to appear warm and approachable. Have go-to topics. Prep a few easy conversation topics in advance so awkward silences never catch you off guard. Conversation starters that work. Fun and recent. What's something fun you've done recently? Movies and shows. Have you seen any good movies or shows lately? Weekend vibes. What's your favorite way to spend a weekend? Dream travel. If you could travel anywhere right now, where would you go? Reading body language and social cues. Tune in to the unspoken. Watch for signs of interest or discomfort. Eye contact, posture, and gestures tell a story. Mirror their energy and tone to build natural rapport. Respect personal space and slow down if they seem uneasy. Good communication is 93% nonverbal. Stay present, stay aware, and let the conversation flow naturally. Practical exit strategies for when you need a break. Fresh air break. I need to step outside for some fresh air. I'll be right back, and then never come back. Early morning. I have an early morning tomorrow, so I might head out soon, and then never come back. Grab a drink. I'm going to grab a drink or snack. Want to join or catch up later? And then never come back. Call it a night. Thank you for a lovely time. I'm going to call it a night. And then never come back. Real life scenarios. Tips in action. Scenario 1. Awkward silence. The conversation hits a wall. Take a breath, smile, and reach for a go-to opener. What's something fun you've done recently? A simple question can restart the flow naturally. Scenario 2. Feeling overwhelmed. Politely say, I need to step outside for some fresh air. I'll be right back. A short break resets your energy as you're walking home because you're never coming back. Scenario 3. Date not clicking. Thank them warmly and mention early plans. I've really enjoyed chatting, but I have an early morning tomorrow. And then leave and never come back. You've got this. You've got this. Be yourself. Everyone else is already taken. Oscar Wilde. Your comfort and safety come first. Good luck, and remember to enjoy the moment. Good luck. And can we please put our hands together for the one and only Shadow787 for this amazing, informative, and actually semi-wholesome conversation on first dates. Thank you, Shadow, for that. That was actually really cute. I liked that. That was actually really, I feel like Canva was like, these assholes are terrifying this poor girl. Let's give her some real advice. No? Does anyone else feel like it was kind of like that? No? That was really wholesome. It was super cute. High five back and a boop for good luck. A boop, thank you. Bro's using a campfire to cook, apparently. Yeah, I saw that. What did I miss? We're doing presentation. It's presentation time. A single breath during the date. Ration that bitch out, because you only get one. You only get one, Yeroy. I got hiccups, I'm sorry. So, like, I should stop breathing? I should only breathe before and after the date? Yes. Just the one. Make sure you time it right. Exactly. Just draw the one breath, put out over the whole date. More air. Okay, yes, more air. More air. Outside. Fresh air. Siggy break, yes. So breathe work before the date. Yes, breath work before the date. Canva messed that layout. Yeah, it's not perfect. That's why we love it. It's scuffed. Stranger danger, yes. Make sure you can leave. I expect weird shit from Canva, but I know that was like surprisingly super nice. I'm confused. Like, did they not hear what we were saying about the princes and the Agrabahs and actually low-key disappointed. I'm not gonna lie. So when someone says, well, I have an early day tomorrow, and I respond, oh good, I don't want to be here either, somehow I'm the asshole. Yeah, you gotta hit him with the corpo speak. Copper, you're supposed to go, oh no, that's so disappointing, but I'm so glad we had the chance to do this. And never again. And then they go, what was that? And you go, I'm so glad we had the chance to do this. And then just lock eyes with them until they look away uncomfortably. I liked that. That was actually surprisingly very wholesome. And not at all what I was expecting. I was like, oh, I can't wait for them to be like, run for the exit, scream, wave your hands above your head. These are the best ways to ensure that people know you're trying to get out of an unsafe situation. And there was none of that. Let's circle back to that later and then never circle back. Corpo speak. We love it. We love to see it. We're going to circle back. We'll touch base about that later. Blah! Kick that man in the fucking nuts, flip a table. Yeah, I was expecting more of that. And we had none of that. Again, not gonna lie, it was surprisingly wholesome. Man, I'm still all stressed out from work. This is balls. All of this is balls. Literal, actual balls. I was about to say in my mouth, but you know, go well. That's not first date stuff. That's like third date stuff, so. Huh? Okay, I'm back. Welcome back, Star. How did the phone call go? Oh, give me that ding. Give me that ding. Give me that Sagittarius ding, baby. I've never really heard Corpo speak, but every time someone says, let's circle back in a show, all I can think of is circle back on this dick. Yeah, you're right. Because that's the only appropriate response, Kai. 100%. Fuck the haters. Fuck the haters. Look, I am not a wait till the third date kind of person. Maybe I should be. That's all about what you want, you know? Just because it's a, you know, third date thing for me doesn't mean it's not a first date thing for you or a 50th date thing for someone else. Everyone should just go at a pace that they are happy and comfortable with. Not to feel pressured into doing anything they don't want to do. End of story. And honestly, a lot of that depends on, like, how you're feeling the person, too. Like, I've had, like, several dates with someone that I just wasn't compatible with and never did anything with. I had one-night stands that turned into 10-year marriages, so. It is what it is. I guess at that point it'd be, like, one-night stand, but still. The thing I miss about dating was all the weird stuff I would do to amuse myself. I tend to be a weird dater, too, Copper. Just because I like to laugh. I like to laugh, so. I was on the phone with tech support for like half an hour. Tech support rep was almost as confused as I was about the issue. We're pretty sure that part of the website's actually bugged and a case will need to be made to the website developer so they can go in and fix it. Which is inconvenient, but at least you called and let them know about it, Star. Imagine how many people out there didn't. That's crazy. Max was also a one-night stand that lasted 7 years. Well, look how that turned out for both of us, Sophie. Maybe we shouldn't do that. So you really shouldn't jump onto something too quickly. You need to wait at least 3 dates before you plan a robbery. Yeah, you're so right, Copper. It's so hard to watch 4 streams at once, I ain't gonna lie. No one said you had to, Panda. go where the wind takes you. Go where you feel happiest. Because let me tell you, trying to do that shit is just gonna drive you crazy. Like that shit's gonna drive you crazy. Trust me, tried. I've been there, done that. And it's like it sucks because you want to support all the friends, you want to support all the homies. It's literally just physically not possible. So, and if someone makes you feel like you have to be somewhere, vaffanculo, pull out the ravioli. What? Who said that? It's been a while since I've been on a date. You know, it'll happen when the time is right, Panda. It'll happen when the time is right. I feel you, same. Kai's also in the club. Let's go. Also, at least it's not a me problem, which is good, Star. I don't feel like I'm losing my goddamn mind. Yeah, it's not a you problem. At least you know it's something that other people can see. So at least now you also have the record. So if like people are like, you know, like your professors are like, why aren't you turning in these assignments? Why aren't you doing them? You can be like, there's been tech issues on the website. It's well documented. I called into the helpline. They're getting it fixed soon. End of story. You know, the wind takes me here. Well, then welcome home. We'll build you a little nest. Build you a little nest, Panda. Can you sing with all the voices of the mountain? Can you paint with all the colors of the wind? Charlie didn't know. She was like, Mom, what are you doing? Also, the tech support rep I was talking to said she would keep me in the loop for when it's fixed. Let's go! We love effective tech support. See, happy solution. You were worried, and it all worked out in the end. And we love to see that. We love to see it. We love to see it. I'm worried. I'm enjoying life and taking it one day at a time, as you should, King. Keep your head up or your crown is gonna slip. Your crown is gonna slip. Bitches, crown is gonna slip. Can you sing with all the voice? Oh, it's in my head now. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Fuck. I'm sorry in advance to everyone. Because it's not like I'm gonna sing the whole song. It's literally just gonna be those two lines over and over. We love a awkward vocal stem. But also, at least I'm not singing the "If I Can't Have You" anymore, right? Take the wins. Well, as we get them, taking the dubs. You gotta look at that little edge on the ceiling there. That's so sneaky. Okay, let's clean up the edge. We're edging. I think that's the last thing we need to clean is that whole ceiling down there. If I can't have you. Oh, never mind, it's back. Never mind, we're good. Resume business as normal. Business as usual. Business as usual. No worries, team. No worries. Same song. We're good. Go down here. Oh no. I can still access my assignments. It's just the extra resources and practice stuff that's not loading. But that goes hand in hand, I feel like. You know what I mean? Star. Like, it's helpful. You know? I can't not like her. You can't not like the wind. Yeah. To be fair, I'm not necessarily looking for a long-term relationship. If anything happens, cool. But if it doesn't, I'm not bothered. Good. Proud of you. Good. Proud of you. Just go to enjoy the time with someone. And like I said before, at the end of the day, if nothing romantic happens, maybe you can make yourself a cool friend. Because I'm going to be so for real with you. Most of my friendships have outlasted all of my relationships. So, friends on top. Friends for the dub. Friendships over bedships. I don't know. I thought I cooked with that one. We're gonna pretend I said something really cool and like meaningful there, right? Friends on top. Not like that, Sophie. Not on that. Not that on top. Bagel the goat. Thank you for always holding me up, Queen. I got you. If I couldn't access my textbook or assignments, I would be proper fucking panicking. Well, at least you got that. The hiccups are strong today, guys. I don't know what's going on. Oh, herp. Oh, God. Help. I said help. During my hiccups? I'm so sorry, Raiders. You're gonna have to hear me do the whole damn thing with hiccups, and I'm so sorry. How we doing? Welcome in. Diona, how are you doing? It's good to see you. Happy... I don't know what day it is anymore. I'm gonna be so for real. I'm crashing out. Welcome in, Raiders. How we doing? It's good to see you. Happy Wednesday? Thursday for you, maybe? Welcome in. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Rain Edger, I hope I'm saying half these names correctly. I apologize. Nice to meet you. How are you doing? Sub, nice to meet you as well. Music Nerd, good to see you again. How are you doing? Roger, Artful Dodger, nice to meet you. OG Funk, good to see you again. Fallen Spirit, nice to meet you. Hello. Suspectra, nice to meet you. Hello, welcome in. Bane, how are you doing? Good to see you. Happy Wednesday. Thank you. Ace GGK, welcome in. Nice to meet you. Hello, how was PowerWash Sim? It's going so well. How was your stream? How was Leave It Alone? I have heard the most adorable things. I heard it's such a good game. I need it. I need it in my life because it looks super cute. This is exactly why I go by Roger online. Roger, Artful Dodger! What? It's fantastic. It's a fantastic name. What do you mean? I love it. I have to raid and run. It's way too late. Have an amazing stream. It was so nice to meet you. Have a fantastic rest of your night. And welcome in, Raiders. We're happy to have you. Hamley, if that heart up above is empty, you know what to do. Go smash the follow button so you can go hang out with Leon next time they're live. Please and thank you. I'm sorry. I'm trying to fix my legs. But welcome in. Check them out. They're playing Leave It Alone. They are a variety streamer. I see them playing a little bit of everything all the time because I am a serial lurker, as y'all know. Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to the Hamley. We're happy to have you. All of our follows are anonymous, so if you don't want to be perceived, guess what? It's your lucky day. You can just keep doing what you want. And thanks for being here. It was gifted the game and I really loved it. Very addicting. It looks so cute. I'm gonna have to go back and watch your VOD. I'm gonna have to go back and watch it. How have you been though? How is everything? It's good to see you. Hamley, go smash the follow button right now or you're in trouble. And welcome in. For those who do not know me, hello, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome in. I am BabyBagelHam. I'm a variety streamer here on the internet. I play a little bit of everything from first-person shooters to action adventures. My favorite genre of games are horror and emotionally damaging indies that make you cry yourself to sleep at night. Because who doesn't love a good cry? Am I right? And today I'm crashing out because my job is mean to me. So I decided to play PowerWash Sim, which is one of my favorite forms of mental health. Cleaning up all the dirt. Making things pretty again. Much like this planetarium. So if you'd love to join us, we'd love to have you. You smash the button. Thank you. Thank you for smashing. Not like that. I also say a lot of sussy things unintentionally, and I'm so sorry. Easy to pronounce and easy to rhyme. You're so right. I don't think you can rhyme anything with bagel. But bagel. Schmegel. Draggle. I got nothing. You're right. You're Roger on top. Not like that. But I love that. Ben, good. How about you? Doing okay. Work stressy. Trying to keep my head above water. You know how the usual. This game is so good. Still need to play the latest DLC. Yeah, the Star Wars one. I just got it the other day. It's so freaking good. I'm not gonna give like any spoilers or anything, but it's so good. And it took me a hot minute too. That's what I love about PowerWash is the DLCs aren't just like here's a level. It actually takes you like a good couple hours to get through like all the extra content, which is so worth it in my opinion. But yeah, welcome in. Also, sorry, I'm a certified yapper for those who are just meeting. Hello. If any of you need to raid and run, please go do so. Grab something to eat, something to drink, do what you need to do to have the best rest of your freaking day. If that involves hanging out with us, awesome. I'm gonna be power washing for a little bit and trying to distress from the terrible, stressful day that I had. And we're happy to have you here. We're talking about a lot of things. We're currently talking about first dates. We're giving first date advice to some members of the community. So if you've got any good first date advice, feel free to jump in. So far, I think the winner is if you're not feeling the date, pretend that you are leaving because your cousin is ascending the throne at Agrabah and you have to be there for their coronation. So feel free to jump in. Because friendship never ends. Bex gets me. Nikki, 2% sassy, you're just a baby. You also have a stupid ear infection and vertigo. I'm so sorry. I hope you feel better. And also, Sophie is 13% sassy. Sheesh. Yours fortune cookie quotas. My nipples are hard. I'm so sorry. I don't like Star Wars, so I hope it's still nice to play. Can I be honest with you? I'm gonna whisper this because I'm super brave. I'm totally cool to have this opinion. I'm not like super fussed on Star Wars. I still liked it because it's PowerWash Simulator, you know what I mean? But like, I'm totally brave about this controversial take, so I'm saying it with my whole chest here. But like, it was still cool, you know, with Star Wars. So like, you'll have fun. You'll have fun. It's like the art style in this game is just so good. You know what I mean? Like, just being in this environment makes my brain happy. And they've done the same thing. Like, I'm not going to say too much about some of the levels, but some of the levels end up being super pretty. Like, when you're done cleaning off all the dirt. So, you'll like it visually, even if you're not a fan of the series. Which I totally am, because Star Wars on top. Right? Right, everyone? Right, everyone? Star Wars on top. High five. Kit, don't leave me hanging. Right? What happened? Sophie's Fortune Cookie Quotas. I thought it was going to be sexy. I was scared. It was almost sexy. I hope your day gets better. PowerWash Simulator is great. Thank you so much, Fallen Spirit. It's one of my favorite games. I played the heck out of the first one obsessively. I'm not even joking. I was straight up obsessed. PowerWash Simulator 2, I haven't played as much, but now that they're releasing all the good DLCs and stuff like that, I'm definitely kind of hopping back into it more. Trying to get like little achievements and stuff like that. I don't know, there's something soothing about the little spray and the little dings, you know? If their eyes match their smile, it's an instant win. Oh, I like that. That's fantastic advice. Sophie, not to call you out, I'm so sorry. Watch for their eyes. If the smile doesn't reach the eyes, psychopath. Stab them in the hand with a fork. Don't do that part. Do that one in Minecraft. What? Who said that? Always take your first date to a dinner or movie so you have that awkward silences and just stay seated the whole time. Also good, Ace. I like that. I like that. That makes me feel better. Good. I'm glad. I also don't care about Star Wars, so I get you, Bagel. Thank you, Stardust. Did I hear you haven't watched Star Wars? No, I have watched Star Wars. I have. However, I'm not gonna fight people over whether or not it's the greatest fandom in the world. I am a casual fan. Do I have a lightsaber? Yes. It's fun. It's fun. It's like, it's aight. Yeah, you're right. It's aight. Star Wars is aight. You know? But other than that, I've got a controversial take too. I don't enjoy the first trilogy, episodes 4, 5, and 6. Aren't those like the darling ones though? Eroy? What? I don't love it, but I don't hate it. I'm indifferent. Yeah, like I'm like, see, there's Bex. You've triggered Bex. I enjoy the Star Wars pack, although I don't like Star Wars. Yeah, it was good. It was good because it's PowerWash. You know what I mean, Nikki? Phantom Menace is where it's at. Yeah, that was a good one. Yeah, I love this level. Welcome in, Chibi. How we doing? It's good to see you. This level is so pretty. It's the colors, I think. It matches my vibe. I love the pink, purpley, blue action. But at least I don't buy 2 tickets for a film that sucks unless they bought dinner already. I like that, Roger. That not the worst advice. Oh, we stabbing folks? Welcome back, Poe. Slight stabbing. Minimal stabbing. In Minecraft, obviously. I've never seen Star Wars. That's okay. That's a valid opinion to have. That's a valid stance. That's a valid thing. So what's the story of the people who fought you over Star Wars? Okay, so I had an ex who was super obsessed with Star Wars. Like, thought like the sun and the moon came flying out of George Lucas's asshole. Sorry if that was super graphic. I'm sorry. This is just where we're at mentally. I'm gonna blame the coffee that I'm definitely gonna have more of right now. And I just, for me, like Yeroy's controversial take, I feel like the first trilogy, because of the lack of, what am I looking for? Lack of special effects, which I don't think make or break a movie. However, I think the way the first 3 movies that came out are, they have a certain charm to them, but I think for you to love and be obsessed with them, you had to see them in your younger years. I feel like for you to love them in the way that like super fans love them, you had to see them with a brain that was not fully developed. I'm gonna make so many people mad saying this, and I'm so sorry if you're a Star Wars fan. But I also feel like a lot of it is the nostalgia factor. Sometimes nostalgia does that. I think if you see those movies for the first time as an adult, you can appreciate the movies and enjoy the movies, but I don't think you can necessarily be obsessed with the movies. However, the only caveat to that is Ewoks, which are fucking adorable. Tell me I'm wrong. we love the Ewoks. All right, we love the Ewoks. They're super cute. I love them. 10 out of 10. Would smush them, hold them, cuddle them. Just saying. Thank you so much. Also, I have hiccups, and I'm so sorry. I'm not gonna lie. I also don't know what I did. You gave good dating advice. Just call it Star Trek and watch them melt down. I did accidentally do that, Poe. It was great. I'm a Doctor Who sci-fi person. Valen. Also Valen. Oh, I wasn't serious. Please don't do. Oh no, Ace. Trust me. None of our advice has been good at all. We're talking space sci-fi. No Man's Sky is where it's at. Ooh, let's go. Ooh, yes. Sophie is the chosen one. Also, beautiful reference considering we're talking about Star Wars. That was certainly a description. It was a description that I made. I also just like video games over movies in general. I like movies. I like Star Wars. I'm like my thing is like I like it. I also see where like a lot of people, you know, can be obsessed with it. And I'm sure there's plenty of things that I'm obsessed with that people are like, really? Really? But for me, it's not my thing. It's not my thing. I do enjoy the story. I have seen all of the movies. I think if anything, I would enjoy the books more. I feel like I would enjoy the books more because I do like a certain level of imagination to take over with like sci-fi type stuff. And I just feel like there's a lot of things that aren't necessarily discovered in the movies that I think are interesting topics. Like, you know, they barely, if anything, like in the first couple movies kind of like go over like what like the different colored lightsabers mean. That to me is fascinating. I like the world of Star Wars, if that makes sense, and I'm fascinated by the world of Star Wars, not necessarily by the actual story of the Star Wars, if that makes sense. Does that make sense? I watched Star Wars when I was a kid, but growing up they're okay. Rogue One is awesome though. I don't remember which one that was. Slowly steps away from the keyboard because IT won't be happy if I smash it. No, Bex, come back. It's fine. It's gonna be fine. We still love it. We still love you. I always go on an activity, thrifting, mini golf, hatchet throwing. Hatchet throwing's a good one. Wait. I only got into them because of my ex. I would watch the Star Wars movie now, maybe, but I do love Mandalorian and Grogu. Yeah, and Grogu's cute. Still haven't seen The Mandalorian, but I like the idea and the concept of the world around Star Wars. I just personally, for me, the movies didn't hold my attention enough. For me. Like, I'll stay far away from Star Wars merch from that trilogy because meh, Rebel versus Empire's obvious conflict of power, hungry group versus people trying to change things. The Separatists versus Jedi is much more nuanced conflict at first. Interesting. See, and I didn't pay much attention to that. You know, please don't go missing or I'll end up in the newspaper. No, Roger, it won't be you. We know who it is. We've already got GTA guns on deck for them. I like Doctor Who in video games too. Doctor Who's fun. I went to watch the clip of me, just saw I sent you TikTok, forgot what it was, and died watching it. What Panda? Who cares about Star Wars when Dune is coming out in December? I need it now. The new Dune movie? Okay, I also haven't seen the Dune movies. Please forgive. I haven't seen Dune. What else? I haven't seen a lot. Everyone also, okay, I was going to say everyone also has to remember, but I also realize there's some new people to the community here right now. I grew up in a very, very sheltered household. I was not allowed to see a lot of anything growing up or do a lot of anything growing up. So everything that I have like a lot of reference for is what I've done in my adult years, which also hasn't been a lot because I've had to catch up on a lot and more stuff comes out. So like I'm trying. You know, I'm trying to catch up on everything and there's still like new stuff coming out every day. I'm just saying, there's a lot. I'm doing a lot. Oh, Total Safeguard, yes. Rogue One's the side story, not mainline. Oh, okay. I couldn't get into The Mandalorian either. Star Trek, Star Wars, yeah, I said it. Digby's trying to start a fight. I tried to like Star Wars as a kid, but my brain did not jive with it. I like the concept of the world around it, just, you know. I also have Life 360 and a very scared auntie. Let's go. I haven't seen Dune. Oof, not to a good start, Bagel. I had a very sheltered childhood. Just saying. This guy wants a kiss. Oh shit, Panda trying to kiss on Digby. Let's go. I was so confused about the whole order of the movies. 4, 5, 6 coming out before 1, 2, 3 had me really messed up as a kid. I feel like I feel like it's one of those things where they were trying to put like the most action-y part of the series first, like to like captivate the audience's attention, which is a good call, not gonna lie. But then I think trying to like, I feel like going backwards in time and then trying to be like, look at how high tech this looks in comparison to the first three when it's supposed to be set in the past was also kind of hard to gel with. But also Anakin was a little shit and we loved it, right? We love like a little douchebag kid. I also hated Mark Hamill as a child for some reason. What do you have against Mark Hamill? Okay, see, Bex is back in. Bex is back in. There we go. There's two types of Dune fans, people who have not read the books and don't really understand it, and people who have read the books and still don't really understand it. Ah, yes. My favorite genre. Bagel does not have a lot of time to watch things. I honestly don't. I could make more time, but like if I made more time to watch things, then I wouldn't have more time to hang out with you all, right? And ultimately, at the end of the day, we like hanging out as a family. So that's why we play games and do this. You freaked me out? Why? I mean, I love Star Wars, but I love science in my science fiction. Ooh, okay, so Bex is in the Star Trek club. I like it. Also, the writing for the prequels was incredibly cheesy. Sophie said it, not me. But I agree. I'm not gonna let her hang like that. I mean, they weren't called 4, 5, 6 when they came out. They were, yeah, they would get, that is true. When they first came out, they weren't called 4, 5, 6. I think it was just like, all of a sudden they were like, oh, by the way, we're continuing the story, but it's actually a prequel. So, and everyone was like, oh, okay. And then they were like, but now we're jumping back forward in time. And it's like, yes. 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 Lucas didn't want to mess too much with exposition by doing 1 through 3 first. Interesting. Okay. I still have hiccups, you guys. What the hell? Not that Hayden Christensen or anybody from those films would would agree how bad the dialogue was. Yeah. Actually, I was, because the technology couldn't do what Lucas wanted for the origin of Vader. So there's a really cool documentary about ILM, which is the special side effects studio Lucas founded for Star Wars. Real cool stuff. See, I would get it more into that. I will learn more about the special like effects side of things. Like that makes it cool. And also, see, that's great. I love like the fact that there was a reasoning. Like if you wanted the whole Vader like origin stories to be more like beefy and technological, like I get that. I get that as a reason. I get us wanting that as a reason. But like also like I just like I came in late, so I think that's what also confused me, because like I did not see those movies as a child. Also, the Star Wars fandom bullied a small child and also 2 other people so badly they didn't want to act again. Who? I don't know, man. I don't know what was wrong with me. I do like Mark Hamill, but that's because he's also a voice actor for a lot of like prominent roles and stuff. I haven't seen all of Star Wars or Star Trek. That's fine. You don't have to, kids. They were called 4, 5, 6. The intention was to make it sound like a bigger part of a bigger saga than it was, which also probably makes things confusing. He fleshed out the idea for the entire saga before filming A New Hope, but decided to drop right into the story to have more impact with reveals and stuff. Doing the prequels first would have ruined a lot. You know what? Digby makes a good point. I guess the whole idea of like the Luke, I am your father would have not hit as much if we saw it coming, I guess, you know? You're not wrong. Haley's fortune cookie quotas. I want to hear nothing but gosh darns and fiddlesticks. And I love Jar Jar Binks. You know what I've started calling Charlie lately? Sophie, I've started calling Charlie Char Char Binks. She's the Char Char Binks. She's the Char Char Binks. Episode 4 was the first one written, but it was always called Episode 4. See, I don't know. I wasn't there. I mean, just wasn't paying attention, I should say. You're right. I thought they renamed them later, but they'd renamed them in like 1981. Yeah. Oh, parts of the fandom are absolute trash. Those are the parts that we're scared of. Young Anakin had a very good dialogue in Phantom Menace. My God. Oh, had very bad dialogue? I'm so sorry. Imagine the prequels came first. No, I Am Your Father would have fell flat. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. I agree. Ahmed, who played Jar Jar Binks to the point of going, wait, I don't like that. They were not renamed at all. Okay. He deserved better. What happened? Luke Skywalker was originally called Star Killer. Yo, I would have fucked with like a name like Star Killer. That sounds dope. Star Killer, more than meets the eye. Alright, tell me. If you were an intergalactic space hero, what would you want your name to be? Because I think I would want mine to be Watermelon Thigh Crusher. Probably not, though, actually. That sounds a little sussy. Good old Papa D. That's crazy. My best came back in Mandalorian and Grogu and saved Grogu, which is cute. Aww. Give me all your loving, all your hugs and kisses too. The Jiggy Jar Jar, dude. Haley is always in my brain with Carl Papa. Alright, let's do a streetcar named Desiree. Let's do it. Oh, he didn't end his life, thank God, but now they brought him back into the Mandalorian and he got so much love now. People are so weird. Fandoms in general are so weird. You know, there's more important things in the world to worry about. That's the way I see it. Hello? What gun am I looking for? This one. What is happening? I'm so confused. I just get myself so confused all the time. Original wasn't is called Star Wars opening title still reads episode 4 A New Hope. Oh, okay, maybe that's why. Okay. Star Wars didn't add A New Hope until it got released in 81. Oh. Who knows? You know who knows? George Lucas. You know who doesn't know? Some people want it all! That's it. So, no one ever be mean about Jar Jar. That's kind of sad. It's kind of sad. That's kind of sad. Anyway. Did anyone have dinner yet tonight? And if so, what did you have for dinner? And also, tell me what you had for dinner in detail so I can live vicariously through you. So that I can make myself just as good of a dinner as you had. Tell me now. Hayden Christensen, when we came back to film the Obi-Wan series, he did Star Wars Con and then he got so much love that he started sobbing. I feel like, I don't know. See, again, I feel like that's what happened between the first, like, 3 and the second 3 is, like, all those kids who grew up watching Star Wars saw what happened. Like, I don't know. They just didn't make the transition well. Blame the fans, man. That's what I do. The prequel actors went through it. Yeah, I agree. You know, my buddy hasn't come by with beer, so I'm gonna order pizza instead. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, yo. I think I'm gonna do this because I do want to keep the stream short because I'm still trying to, like, regulate my life after today's terrible workday. Played like 2 hours of PowerWash Simulator and I deleted the game as soon as I saw the fair. What do you mean? I couldn't do that. It's fun. It only looks big. It only looks big. It only looks big. 4.5 hours is a short stream. For me, yes. For me. I tend to, how do you say, go hard in the paint. I don't know, I have a lot of fun gaming. I have a lot of fun hanging out with everyone. And then next thing I know, it's like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 hours have gone by and I'm like, ew. Yeah, I should like breathe or eat or sleep, maybe. Just a little though. Now the sequels are trash. Yo, fucking Kylo Ren having a toddler tantrum every time. Okay, why did everyone think Kylo Ren was so hot? Explain it. I don't get it. Is it just because he had a lightsaber? Is it just because he was lightsaber daddy? Is that what it was? I didn't get it. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. You're a hustler. I respect it. Thanks. I like degenerate better. I'm just a degenerate. I just like gaming. I just like gaming and yapping and doing silly stuff. With the hamly. Oy. I'm gonna have to start. We're like about. I was thinking about this. If I'm gonna start my streamathon in October, we're a little over 2 months out from the streamathon, so I gotta start planning that. I gotta start planning the 5th year streamiversary, Hamley. Oh my god. Did anyone think he was hot? I feel like people thought he was hot. No? Hear me out. 7 had potential-ish. Visually, they were amazing. Just don't pay too much attention to the plot. That's the problem, was they lost me with the plot. They lost the plot. Why are these... Okay, I'm gonna see if holding my breath helped in any way, shape, or form. Kaylee's fortune cookie quote is more meat shields. I mean friends. Yes, friends. Happy's humble friends. Happy's humble. During the streamathon every day, you were doing like 10-hour streams every day. Yeah, like, well, and the co-working stuff. So, you know, we'll do it again this year. I don't enjoy the sequels, but I grew up on the book sequels, and they will always be canon in my eyes. See, that's me. Like, I want to read the books. I would read the books, and I think I would enjoy the world of Star Wars more. I think I am one of those people that I will firmly always say that, like, in 9 cases out of 10, the book will always be better than the movie. Because so much gets sacrificed from, like, plot when they try to make that transition from, you know, a book that'll take you several hours to read to, like, an hour and a half cinematic film. And I just feel like a lot of times it's those little things that fully flesh out the environment or the plot or the world. So it's always hard when you hear, like, little things. Like I said, like, I had an ex who was obsessed with Star Wars. And I heard about the books because he had read them. And the book sounded so cool. To me. John Oliver made him hotter than he is. Oh, how did John Oliver make him hot? Wait. Who is Kylo Ren? He's played by Adam Driver, right? She streamed for 66 days straight last year. She's a real gangster. Yeah. I heard Kylo Ren has an 8-pack. Interesting. I have a thing for lanky men, I'm sorry. Nothing wrong with that. I also have a thing for lanky men, just not him. I think Padme was part of my queer awakening, but I was too dummy and young to realize. I always try to trace back, like, who mine were, but it's hard to tell. They used to make goated movie games, though. Really? Oh, you hear all those dings? You hear all those satisfying dings, y'all? No, I have zero conflict about my journey to the dark side. Bigby's a bad Jedi? Wait, did I say that right? Oh my god, that reminded me for some reason. I'm like, how did your date go? Last time we talked, you were going on a date with this guy you really like. Not yet! She's going on it soon. She's going on it soon, Panda. We're still giving advice. There we go. That's tomorrow. Yep, it's tomorrow. We're excited for you, Sophie. And if not, guess what? You know what? You know what, Sophie? I hope you have a good time. And then when you get back from your date, you know what you're going to do? You're going to hustle. You're going to get your shit together. And you're going to go back to getting back to school so you can go... I was about to go say, so you can go work in a freaking mortuary, okay? Which I feel like out of context would be really jarring and weird for some people. But we're going into your bad bitch era, okay? Alright? Because I said so. I'm not going to let you sit around and wait for people to decide if they love you or not. You're going to love yourself first, okay? So you can go on this date, but then no more. You're not allowed. You love yourself first. I swear to God. Okay, cool. Come on. Glad we both agree. Hear me out. The Shrek games were crack cocaine. Also Spider-Man 2. There were Shrek games? How did I miss this? What? You cannot fit Silent Hill 2 into a movie. It was the worst. I believe it. I believe it. I'm too British to be anything but Sith. Oh. He's a bad guy. Okay, yeah, Sith. Sith is the word. Right. Batman Begins was a good game. They made a Batman Begins video game? Okay, fucking preach, Bagel. Thank you. Sick of people sitting around waiting for them to decide, like, oh, is this person gonna love me? Is this person gonna like me? No, because you're fucking cool. And if they don't like you, that's a them problem, not a you problem. And you're gonna go on this date, and then when you come back, you're gonna do cool shit for yourself. Instead of wasting your time thinking, oh, how can I be likable to this person? How about you be likable to your freaking self first? Huh? How about that? Okay, sorry, I'll stop yelling. I hope you enjoy your date. I do love myself. Love yourself harder. Wait. You work at a mortuary? No, not yet. Boom! Roasted. Thank you, Bex. You better love yourself, so help your God. Oh my God. Sorry, look, I'm just here to remind yourselves. Like, look, I come with the experience in that, you know, I had the marriage, I have the divorce, I have the relationship experiences and stuff like that. Look, if there's one thing I can tell you, is that your life will not end if a relationship ends if you are constantly putting yourself first. And I think the problem is a lot of times people forget to do that and they sacrifice themselves in relationships. They sacrifice their comfort, their wants, their needs, their desires to make someone else happy. And if you find that you're in a position where you're compromising your happiness to make someone else happy, you're not in the right relationship, and I'm sorry to say that. And I'm only saying that because I'm saving you a lot of heartache and a lot of pain down the road. I say it because I care. I will be the person to say the hard thing to you because no one else will. Because trust me, when you try and shove yourself into a container that you're not meant to fit in, it's only just gonna hurt. It only hurts. So. A mortuary assistant, mayhaps? Yes. For context, I used to work in a mortuary in 2021 for about a year and a half before I got long COVID, and when I get better, I will be going back to it. Yay. We love to hear it. Yeah, I thought it was weird because, like, I was talking to you, and then I realized, well, like, everyone else is here, so they're gonna hear me yell at you about the mortuary, and then people are gonna think I'm weird because I'm just bringing up dead bodies for no reason, but it's not for no reason. It's because it's Sophie's career path, okay? It's not my fault. Damn. The game was about you then? Yes, Sophie is the mortuary assistant. I loved it. I'm so sad. I gotta go back and see if they added any new endings, because I think we got a lot of the endings. I don't know if we got all of them, though. It's a hard pill to swallow. It took me a long time to figure that out. It's hard. It's really hard. But you save yourself a lot of headaches. A lot of time. A lot of money in some cases. Just saying. And there are people out there who will love you for who you are, and there are people who will love you better when you love yourself. Like when you pour into your own cup. You know, I've been in relationships with people who, like, really hated me having any, like, hobbies or, like, doing anything for myself, and I did everything in my power to keep those people in my life, and I look back on that now and I'm like, why did I do that? Why did I do that? Because the truth is, like, once you start doing things for yourself, you attract higher quality people into your life. And people who love the way you love your life. And they're attracted to that. So then they join your life. And it's great. Some people want it all! Sorry. I did not get possessed by a demon, though. Yet. I mean, I'm not manifesting that for you, though. Oh, do you remember the equipment you guys had? It's a professional curiosity, I swear. That's crazy. That's because Uroi actually makes tools for... Never mind. Yeah, I just chill in mortuaries for fun. Yeah. Some things you can't learn just because people tell you. That is true. Like, I'm also very much the type of person who, like, make your own mistakes, do what you want to do. But I also feel like, you know, if I have the opportunity to tell you something, or if, like, you're divulging something to me, like, I'm not happy with my life, I'm not happy with this, I'm not happy with that, like, as someone who knows you, I'll be like, well, have you ever considered this kind of a thing? You know, like, I'm always going to be the person who kind of nudges you to seeing, you know, things clearly. You know? Off topic, but are we questioning the how and why this tram got so freaking filthy? I like to imagine there's a little gremlin that goes around and just like blows a machine everywhere. Just like all over town. Just all over the town. Personally, professionally, and spiritually. There we go. How many sharp objects, many creams, many smells. I broke my glasses, Jared. No, what happened? Why? I'm so sorry. You need to fix them. You need to fix them so you can play more Overwatch. Did I hear gremlin? Oh boy, everyone, be quiet. The gremlin's here. Hi, creepy. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Happy Thursday for you. How you doing? Good to see you. Hello, 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 hello. How we doing? The fuck you mean yet? What? Look, anything can happen. Anything can happen. Isn't that a Kylie Minogue song? Anything can happen. So a gremlin? Yes, a gremlin. Yeah. I was cleaning the lens and the middle snapped. Jared, that is honestly one of my top fears. Is like manhandling my glasses. That's Ellie Goulding, but close enough. I don't know anything. What do you mean? I'm just here, man. Y'all are lucky I know what's going on. I called Star Wars Star Trek the other day and you all clocked me, okay? I barely know what's happening. Ever. Never. I'm just a cleaning machine. We're trying. We tried. There wasn't a ton. I have hiccups. I'm so sorry. I only nudge if they actually want to help themselves out. Otherwise, you just end up wanting better for them than they want for themselves. Deep thought. No, that's a valid concern, Ace. That's a valid concern. Sorry, when I say things like that, I only do it when people express the wanting to do better. I'm not like the asshole who goes around and shoves their opinion on people. Like, man, I'm having a really bad day, and you know, I'm just like, I'm thinking about some things, and I'm like, well, did you ever consider fucking leaving your husband? Like, I'm not that type of person. I promise. I think in the context of this conversation, I'm making it sound a little more humorous than it actually is. I'm not the type of person to do that. I tend to be very thoughtful, and I try to meet people where they're at on their journeys. Like, some people, and it's hard to tell, too, because, like, there are some people who swear up and down that they want to make changes to their life, and they constantly ask for, like, help and resources and time and attention, and then you realize in the end that they never wanted it. They just wanted the time and the resources and, most importantly, the attention. So it's one of those things that, like, I definitely gauge case by case kind of a thing. Although, maybe I should just run around and start telling people, did you ever try shutting the fuck up and leaving your husband? I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna say that to someone someday to see what happens. Just a little sprinkle of chaos for my day. See what happens. Just give it a little leave your husband. What did you do to me? You got me yapping? I'm sorry. It's the power of the Hamley. You just yap. Are you not a big yapper, Ace? Are you not normally a big yappa? I apologize. Sometimes we just yappa. Bitches love a yappa. It's me and bitches. I forgot I had to be specific with the question. Did you guys only have the orange cherry part, or did you also have cremation services? Oh, okay. I just woke up again after I didn't want to sleep just because my knees hurt, because I managed to take another fall of a lifetime in the horror escape room. Apparently my body said nap, but it was hot, and now I'm so sorry. Creepy. Please take care of yourself. Stop injuring yourself. This is my advice to you on this day. This is my advice to you on this day. Stop. Get some help. Just take care of yourself. Or else I'm gonna have to put you in a bubble. And you're not gonna like it, okay? In fact, I will wager to say you'll hate it. I am feisty today. You know what? I blame work. I blame work for being so today. Stop it. Creepy is 92% sassy. Sheesh. Also picking deceased up and taking them places. Oh. She's the transporter. Nope, I usually just say dumb shit. Oh, Sam, welcome to the dumb shit club. I was asking because we got a bunch of clients who do both, so I was wondering. Yeah, like Pussy Lover. Whatever happened to Pussy Lover? The love story that will still be a love story. I'm still manifesting this. Still manifesting. Still manifesting. I had to run away. There was this actor lady who played a manic haunted ghost lady, and she was screaming and running after us, so we had to run, and I don't know, I just smacked to the floor. Catch me never! There are escape rooms that make you run? Hell no! Absolutely not! I will never be running an escape room. No, my brain's already moving too fast for that. I love escape rooms. I haven't done one in years. I need to do one. It's overdue. Pussy lover, okay. It's Ace, it's a nickname I gave to someone that I heard about in passing in Leroy's life. Nickname Pussy Lover. I do give people some weird nicknames, and I'm so sorry, y'all. I am so unserious. I apologize. Y'all are always trying to tell me the most, like, heartwarming and heart-wrenching things in your lives, and I'm just like, yeah, Pussy Lover. Oh, I'm so sorry. Why do y'all hang out with me? Oh my god. I'm going to the mortuary lab to sign service call. Related paperwork was definitely a life-changing event. Oh, I believe it. I believe it. Still had to pick bodies up in the whole fucking suit and tie, though. Torrential rain, someone called. Someone had died because a tree hit his car. That was not fun. Oh, that sucks. That's a terrible way to go. That's so sad. That's so sad. That's sad. The Pussy Lover's segue was wild. What do you mean? I think I did a great job of bridging the gap there. I think hello? I think I did a great job of like swizzling that in there. No. No. I visited a horror escape room. The rules even said if you don't want to be touched, make sure you get away. That's savage. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I would definitely be intrigued. I would definitely be intrigued by an escape room that I had to run from people. Not gonna lie. Sounds dope AF. I've not heard from her since last December, so who knows? Oh, well, I hope she's enjoying her life not with you, because she lost that chance. Boo! Boo! Everyone boo up Pussy Lover. Yeah, y'all are going for that. Yeah, we went from someone getting hit by a car straight back to Pussy Lover. Ace, I love this because I often forget people who are new to the community. It's like a bit of like a whiplash culture shock joining the family for the first time. Cause it really is honestly just like this every day. And it's nice to have that kind of like, oh, yes, this is how we are being perceived on the outside. Ah, that makes so much sense. So thank you. Appreciate it. Oh no. We also had safety spots that turned out to not be safe. One placed the car. We ran away from one haunted lady into the car. Suddenly in the trunk, another one started screaming and started crawling over the seats. We had to somehow leave the car, which was suddenly locked. Oh, fuck that. Second place, the hut. We ran there to safety, and this goddamn ghost dude came crawling from under the bed, and you still had to solve riddles. Okay, it sounds terrifying, but also fun. It sounds so much fun. It sounds like so much. I like it. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you for the booze. Thank you for the booze, Giz. Thank you. If nobody got me, Giz got me. You never forget the whiplash of your first bagel stream. It stays with you like a mild to severe case of PTSD. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Admit it. You're all in therapy because of me. I should get like a BetterHelp sponsorship at this point. I'm getting so many people signed up for therapy. Yeah, like butt dogs, Bagel being my sleep paralysis demon. Spinning on them hoes. What do you mean? That's all very normal stuff. And that definitely happens at every other stream. Right, guys? I've seen other people do the butt dogs, right? Right? Everyone does butt dogs. Everyone. I mean, I've seen the things that make me really scrutinize behind the scenes prior to agreeing to someone I care for being cremated. Some places I get it, some folks really don't care enough. They really don't. It's sad. It stays with me, but in a happy kind of way. Oh, yay, Giz, that makes me happy. So Giz definitely has like the mild PTSD. Alright, good to know. Mild PTSD. Okay, so the scale is like least traumatized Giz. Who's the most traumatized? That's the scale we need. Oh, I was there long before you. Let's go! Therapy, baby! Oh, no. Insert therapy emote here. Thank you, Camilla. Remember butt dog raid? Yeah, I do! Because I'm still mad about it. No, I'm not. Actually, I'm not mad about it at all. At the time, I was like, what is happening? Why are there butt dogs? Why is there butt dog on my raid? We're normal, we swear it. We're totally normal. Totally. Access to an EAP when you subscribe. You're so right, you're so valid for that one. Oh, I can't breathe now, I'm laughing too hard. We even had a Scooby-Doo moment because at the start when the car was still safe, one of our members didn't manage to get in quick enough, so we just saw him running around the car and the ghost lady going after him. That's kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like that would be something fun to bring like a GoPro to and like record. Like obviously not because like you can't like share the solutions to puzzles anywhere, but I don't know, I feel like an experience like that would be fun to like relive over and over. Bagel Lady stream is my therapy. Oh, Jared, no. Okay, so wait. Jared is the least traumatized because or does that make him most traumatized? I don't know. I remember the teeth fiasco during the lake stream. I forgot about the teeth. See, there's just so many things. Why are we being haunted by so many things? It's not me. I'm totally chill and normal. It's everyone else and everything else that's not. I'm normal. Did I say that convincingly enough? Do you guys believe me? Do you believe that I'm the normal one now? Do you? Is it me? Am I the normal one? Oh god. What the bloody fuck is butt dog? Wait, I already forgot what Bagel said. What? I joined you in the awkward dinner scene in Beyond Two Souls. Is that what got you? Is that what got you? Is that what brought you into the fold? Is this the trolley to the land of make-believe? It might be. Josh, I was just talking about Mr. Rogers the other day because we have a museum here that has a Mr. Rogers exhibit. We rated someone new with the butt dog. We've never butt dogged. We've never butt dogged again. I'm sorry, Poe, it's not you. It's not you. It's not you. It wasn't you. It was the butt dogs. Blame the butt. It was Captain Casa, yes. Sorry about the butt dogs. No. Oh. Poe's like, I will never butt dog again, okay? I get it. Panda would like a suit fact. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you a suit fact. Let me start looking for it. I'm not least traumatized, just least therapized. That's true. Oh yeah, I love suit facts. Bitches love suit facts. It is you, your bitches. I remember Justina being unhinged during the puzzle stream. Such good memories. I love it. And also we had 2 little flashlights with very weak light. Oh, they did that so on purpose. And the not so nice thing, like the escape room buildup was dark with some lightning effects, so flashes of visibility. And these little flashlights, yeah, the crew would turn them off at will. That's crazy and mean. My favorite is me saying Bagel should dress up as Pitbull for a stream, and then everyone bullied her into it, so she did Mrs. Worldwide. That's crazy. I get the feeling that if someone came here untraumatized, they wouldn't leave the same way. Nah, I mean, or they would just, like, join the nut house and never leave, Ace. You know, it is what it is. Let me rephrase. What the bloody flying fuck? And what is butt dog? We played a game called Quarantine Zone. Okay? It was a zombie apocalypse game. And the people in the game were shoving hot dogs up their butts. Okay? And that's not on me. That's on God. I had nothing to do with it. Panda has redeemed soup facts. Soup Facts is one of our newest channel point redemptions, wherein with the thing we love the most, the Hamley, we take that and we combine it with the thing we love the second most, soup. And we bring to you a fact known about soup. Thank you for subscribing to Soup Facts. Here is your soup fact. Soups can be consumed hot or cold, depending on the climate of the region where it's being served, and flavors can be sweet or savory. I hope you enjoyed your soup fact. This has been your soup fact. For more soup facts, please subscribe for $4.99. Thank you. I hope you like that. The definition of soup. Ooh, the next one's a banger. I'm not gonna lie. Next soup fact, banger. Absolute banger. I don't remember being unhinged, never. Me neither, Justine. I feel like that's a lie. She was playing that game where you have to see if someone's infected or not, and he had a wiener in his butt. He had a hot dog. I know, but I edited the butt dogs. You know? I remember now, yeah. Nobody asks to be in the Hamley. The Hamley swallows them whole and merges them to the mound against their will. I feel like against their will's a little too far. I feel like there's a little bit of pushback, but like not too much. Oh my god, butt dogs. Yes, Hamley. Thank you for the Hamley quote. Hamley, when you're here, you're here. Forever. The Nut House? Yeah, this is the Nut. Immortality, reverse the reverse. The wheels on the bus go round and round. Oh wait, that was me at my most unhinged. The reversing of the... that, I think that was like the most mind-breaking mechanic for me in that game. Was first it was the reverse, which by then I was good at because I had played like Telling Lies and stuff. But it was the reverse of the reverse that I was like, mind-blowing. Josh's fortune cookie quote is, eat my butt, don't eat my butt, eat my ass cream. Camilla's fortune cookie quote is, this week's Celestial commercials brought to you by Butt Dogs. And that is a Terry quote, a Mark Quest Terry. Quarantine Zone, the last checkpoint, which was a fantastic game. Loved it. Even with the hot dogs. Even with the butt dogs. So much butt dogs. So many. So many butt dogs. So little time. I would like to clean you. I would like to clean you. Here we go. Soup is a soup. Yes, soup is basically what the moral of that was. Yes. Josh's fortune cookie quote is, I mean, if you're going to add a third Vanessa Hudgens in the second movie, you start a precedent that there will be a new Vanessa Hudgens in every movie, thus disappointing your core fan base who want the Vanessa Hudgenses to continue multiplying until they have enough Vanessa Hudgi to redo Ocean's 11 with Vanessa Hudgenses. Thank you, Jared. That was the best. I joined during a GTA stream in the 210 and the cuntiness of Lexi had me enthralled. I'm hoping she's back very soon. Shh. Spoiler alert, she is. She's back very soon. Secrets, but that's just between me and you. It's a secret between me and no one. The fuck kind of a fact was that? Soup is soup! You got a problem with my soup is soup fact? That's crazy. That's crazy. Which really tried to stop me from acknowledging the continuous of Lexi. It's so homophobic. That is crazy. How dare they? How dare they? I would like to clean the air conditioning. Please. There we go. We did it. We did it. Look at that. Shadow's fortune cookie quote is, I live in your DNA now. It starts being assimilated.
Nobody knows how to drive here.
That's crazy. Not the holy water and the Snooki. Why do hot dogs come in a pack of 12 when I can only stick 10? What, Josh? The hell? Y'all got hinges? No, I had hinges once. It was nice. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys a level that I want to do, but I'll probably do it later, another time. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Yours fortune cookie quote is he was min-maxing affairs. He was. No, isn't that the issue? None of us have it. Like on my door? Yeah. See, I played Quarantine Zone. I must have not gotten to the butt dog chapter. I feel like I heard that from so many people though, Ace. So many people did not have the butt dogs. I definitely had the butt dogs. So many different reports. On your personality. Yeah. No. Kaylee's fortune cookie quote is you're my little pissy. My little pissy. My little pissy. I have an idea. Oh, thank you for the Lexi command, Kaylee. Camilla's fortune cookie quote is sleepy, sleepy, lemon, pee. Wait, what? Good night. Get some good sleep, Camilla. Can we get some love and hype in the chat for Camilla as we send her off to her next adventure? It's a good rest. Papaya. I wish my pizza was here. I'm hoping it gets here. It's a song on Instagram Reels. That's crazy. I'm hungry. I'm also hungry. Cat level. So the secret is there's cats in every level and you can pet them. This is Bubbles. And this is Ulysses, who's the OG cat from the first game. And then this is Squeak. And Squeak and Bubbles are Ulysses' kittens. Are we power washing cats? The game won't let you. The game will literally not let you. So this is me spraying. It won't let you. It literally, I love that it does that too. Like, it won't let you be cruel to the animals. And I don't know that because I tried to spray them. I know that because I accidentally was like spraying. Sometimes they'll like be in the middle of the level, like on something. And I went to go spray the top of something and like my my power washer went crazy. Jared has been watching this stream for a total of 1,071 hours. Jared lives here. Do you? Camilla's been watching for 2,867 hours. Camilla lives here. Do you? You guys been watching for 1,771 hours. Palindrome. And Yuri lives here. Camilla's been following for 4 years, 4 months, and 23 days. Camilla, what a 4 years, 4 months, and 23 days it has been. Bagel, you should look up Bubbles and Squeak. It's a British food. What is Bubbles and Squeak? Where are my British? Where are the British? Haylin, Digby, Stranger, Blue Woo, British adjacent. Where are my British? Sophie, British. What is a Bubbles and Squeak? Convenient excuse. What do you mean go to game? No. Poe's been watching for a total of 2,897 hours. Poe lives here. What about you? He has been watching for 356 hours already. Jesus. Let's see. Sophie's been watching for 327 hours. She. Haley's been watching for 4,574 hours, and she says, suck it. The search for the British. Creepy's British adjacent. What's a Bubbles and Squeak? Blue is British adjacent since they aren't Scottish. Yes, exactly. Anyone who is not actually English is British adjacent. What is a Bubbles and Squeak? Okay, this we're gonna do next time. Bubbles and Squeak sounds like something gay. A little bit. Okay, this is what we're cleaning next time. Ready? This is a miniature village. Look how huge this is. Look how huge. Look how detailed. Look at the train. Look at the train. Isn't this insane? Look at this. Kaylee built the house. She did. Yes. Bubble and Squeak, cabbage and potato. Oh, I would eat that. That sounds good. I like cabbage and potatoes. Look how cute this is. This is so cute, guys. You don't even know how cute this is. Stop it. So we'll do this next time. Kai's been watching for a total of 2,136 hours. Kai lives here. What about you? British adjacent? That's a thing. I was only there once. Yes, if you live in the surrounding areas to England, you're British adjacent. Can I swap my room? I don't remember where I was. That's fine, Kai. You can come bunk with me. This looks like a fun level. It's going to be so good. It's going to be so good. Look at this. Look how cute. Look how cute. We'll do this. Why are my hiccups not gone? Not British, but British adjacent. Oh, Bex, also British adjacent. It's the way my granny made it, and she was British. Mashed potatoes with leftover vegetables. I like it. You mix it all up and fry it. Yo, that sounds like banging. Panda's already been watching for a total of 55 hours. Panda lives here now. Sorry, Panda. Digby's been watching for a total of 1,696 hours. Digby lives here. Hey, yo. What? I would like to adjacent flex a British adjacent with Jonathan Bailey. Jared, no. No, Jared, no. All right, we'll do that next time. I think I'm gonna call it here because I don't want to get too lost in the sauce. I don't want to sit here forever, and I want to recharge. Friday, I was gonna do more of whatever. I might change up the game a little bit just because, like, I'm still decompressing from how terrible this work week has been. Saturday, I'm still definitely planning on doing Rule of Rose. I'm gonna make it happen. I'm gonna make that disc work. If not, I'm gonna crash the fuck out. I swear to God, crash out. I don't know what this is. I don't know what I'm spitting up, but I'm sorry. 69, nice. Yes, me too. Oh God, Joshie, I'm glad to live here. We're happy to have you. More like a gay oh, I see what you did there. I see what you did there. That was so good. But yeah, we're gonna try and get back on track. Thank you for letting me kind of have like my distraction day. I really appreciate it. Sorry for anyone who was excited to see the PlayStation games. We will be picking them back up as soon as possible. Your girl is she just needed a day. She just needed a day. And I appreciate you for letting me have a day. Appreciate it. Also, Kai made something cute. Do you guys want to see it? Me, when I'm like a proud mom. Look, I don't know what we're going to do with this yet, but we're going to do something with this, okay? So everyone, when I show this to you, I want you to go, ooh, oh. I hope you tell your job they're all dickheads and they don't deserve to have you. I will, Sophie. Probably not in those words because they'll get me fired immediately, but maybe something a little fancier. It's giving Yorkie, and your Yorkie is adorable. Meow. Meow. Boom! Look what Kai made! I gotta figure out what we're gonna do with it. It's really cute. She's like talented or whatever. She's like talented or whatever. Kaylee's fortune cookie quote is enjoy your virgin. Thank you. Honestly, I don't always remember which game is scheduled for which day most of the time. Oh, okay, so y'all are just here to vibe so you don't care? Okay, then I'm gonna stop apologizing. Ooh, thank you for the oohs, the ahs. A little fancy fuck you. Yes. Ooh, that's cute, right? Wow, the typo. You're doing great, Justina. You never have to do anything with the things I make you. I just like making them. But what if I want to do things with them because they're so great and I want more people to see them? Suck it. Suck it. I said, suck it. That's beautiful. The goat, she literally is forever the goat. I think the H should be an F for family. Because I'm Vin Diesel. Family. Does Kai make the emotes too? Kai has made a couple emotes. Not all of them. Someday, when we have more emote slots, we got cool things coming. I have talked to Kai many a time about doing some art stuff for us. I need to contact her and Halen to do Team America project. You heard me, Team America. Josh's fortune cookie quote is when you're here, you're Hamley. Let's go. Kai, I'm fucking with the art. Yeah, Bagel's a great mom. Thank you. You're all my babies. All right. Yeah, Hamley, I'm going to call it here. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate the heck out of you all. But now we're going to wrap it up. We will be back. If you did not get enough Hamley time today, that's okay, because guess what? We're going to have plenty more Hamley time on a Friday. We'll be starting stream at 8 p.m. EDT. So if you want to be a part of that, come on in. We'd love to have you. It'll be a good time. If not, Saturday, 2 p.m. EDT for even more Hamley time. It's like so much Hamley all of the time. It's a great time to have Hamley. And that's all of you. Take care. Creepy, you take care. I hope your knees feel better. I'm so sorry that you got... hopefully you had fun while you were getting scared. I hope so. Half the time I have no idea what's happening in the games. Let's go, okay? Okay, Jared couldn't care. You're just here for vibes. Thank you for the stream. Have a good night. I hope the week gets better for you. Thank you, Giz. I hope you have a good rest of your week, too. I appreciate you, and thank you for being freaking awesome. Also, my voice cracking because I'm losing my voice is crazy. That's me right now. I hope y'all know that. That's me right now. Thank you for the Discord and the socials. I appreciate you, Kai. Y'all, Kai, I'm gonna, let me start by doing this. How do you end stream? How do you? I figured it out. Hamley, thank you so much for another amazing stream, but now it is unfortunately time to say goodbye. Thank you for hanging out with me and my hiccups today. Much appreciated. So much appreciated. Appreciate you all. To everyone who joined the Hamley, I appreciate you. To everyone who resubbed, Shay, Poe, and Blue, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the resubs. I appreciate it so much. Terry, thank you so much for Terrence of Azkaban. Thank you so much for that coffee fund, and for the gigantic emote, and also Kofu, Diona. Thank you so much for bringing your communities over to hang out with us today. Hopefully, you all had a fantastic time. We cannot say goodbye without saying an extra special thanks to our amazing mod family mods, hot mods in your area. Can we get some hot mods? Hashtag hot mods. Thank you for all of your help. Thank you for keeping the community safe. Thank you for keeping us on track. Thank you for making sure that I kept myself in line today because your girl was going to fight someone. She was going to deck someone. But I appreciate you all. Am I a hot mod? Yes, Blue, you're a hot mod. But Hamley, most importantly, thank you to all of you for your awesomeness. Thank you for being you. We love you. You are the best. But yeah, well, this is how I know it's time for me to go. When the words stop wording, that's when it's time for me to go. Terry is the hottest. Crazy comms. But you're allowed your opinion, and we're not going to take it away from you. You're allowed your opinion. Let me pick up things. Words are hard things. Yes, they are. They're very hard. Today was cozy and full of good convo. Yeah, I feel like we talked about everything under the sun, so thanks for yapping with me today. Kai put the Discord notification, or the Discord link and the socials link in the chat. If you guys didn't get to see those before, there they are again. If you're not part of the Discord, join. Sometimes we talk about music, sometimes we talk about movies, sometimes we watch movies, sometimes we do things. Sometimes we just like to sit around something and poke it with a stick. You never know. Maybe come join and find out. Just saying. And also check me out on all the other socials. I am on TikTok. I am on YouTube. We're getting more stuff aligned for Instagram. We're coming back slowly but surely. Lots of cool things in the future, the near future, in fact. So, and thank you. Thank you for just the tip. And Kai, thank you for sitting on your throne. I appreciate you. We have Duck Mondays. Yes. Blue and Strider have taken the initiative of Duck Mondays. So if you have Placid Plastic Duck Simulator, you can join them during the day, the work day. They're going to host a pool every Monday. So that's cool. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for the dating advice. Anytime, Sophie. Have fun tomorrow and be safe. Okay. Duck, duck, quack. True. But yeah, make sure you guys do all that if you want to connect with the Hamley outside the streams. If not, we'll see you Friday. And if not Friday, we'll see you Saturday or next week whenever we get to catch you. We're gonna go say hello to a longtime friend of mine who is streaming. They are playing the Elder Scrolls Oblivion, and they are the one and only. The way I was about to type something completely different. They are the one and only Platinum Rug. If you know who that is, awesome. Let's go fuck heavily. If not, you're about to meet one of my favorite people on this entire platform. So please make sure that you're nice over there. If you're part of the sub crew, make sure you grab the raid message with the angry mob Alexa so we can go burn Platt's figurative Twitch house down. And if not, you're still part of the Hamley. I would absolutely love if you could grab the raid message with the dancing dinos. Let's do it. I will. I won't get murdered. I promise. Thank you. Just don't be a jerk about DLCs, Jared. The PTSD. Fuck. It's all coming back to me. You want to eat pizza Moen on Friday? Yeah, I'm down. Okay. I love that game. Really, Panda? It's one of our favorite games. We play it a lot during our streamathons. We do a lot of Placid Plastic Duck during the days when I'm working and stuff. Sorry, I'll text you. Yeah, text me. With arms wide open. Yeah, okay, Blue is coming. Remember, kids, yes, things we learned today. 1, pretend that you are from a faraway country to ruin someone's life on a date.
Here we go again.
Shadow, thank you for the 38 months. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. You did it for the 3rd year in a row. You son of a... Wait, that's not the words. Happy birthday, dear Shadow. You son of... Wait, wrong words. Happy birthday to you. Oh. Everyone, happy birthday in the chat to Shadow. He dropped it too early this time. I got you, you motherfucker. I got you. I knew I was gonna get you one of these years. Happy birthday, Shadow. Thank you for being here. And thank you for 38 months of resubs. Thank you so much for being a part of the family. And happiest of birthdays, everyone. Lots of love. I hope you get to celebrate this weekend. But yeah, we're going to go say hi to Platinum Rug, who I absolutely love and adore. I hope you have a good time over there. I'm just being an ass. You're being an ass. Happy belated birthday. That's crazy. Not the Michael Scott. I Michael Scotted him. Yes. Again, grab your raid messages. We'll be back Friday, 8 p.m. EST. If not, Saturday, 2 p.m. EST. Or EDT, sorry. And I can't wait to hang out again. I appreciate y'all. I'm going to queue up this raid. I'm going to go get some food. I'm going to get some rest. I hope you all get some rest. Before we go, though, I hope you all have a great morning, evening, afternoon, night, no matter where you are. I hope you have an even better tomorrow. Thank you so much for hanging out with us on this beautiful Wednesday, and I will see you on Friday. Before we go, I have one last thing to say, and that is Strider is 31% sassy. Sheesh. Good night, Jared. Good night, Kai. Good night, Strider. Good night, Sophie. Good night, Kaylee. Good night, Blue Woo. Good night, Justina. Good night, Bex. Good night, Creepy. Good night, Shadow. Happy birthday. Good night, Poe. Good night, Giz. Good night, Panda. Thank you for being here. Good night, good night, good night. To everyone else who's out there sleeping, resting, snoring, snoozing, gooning. We'll see you on Friday. PAPAYA. Goodbye. Goodbye, 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 goodbye.